MLB The Show baseball is on the air. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Blue Jays. With that, we welcome you inside the broadcast booth. Matt Vasgersian here for the spring training matchup. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies, as their order will read like this.
Offense this season, 8 games for both teams. For the Braves,
matchup against the American League's Cy Young Award winner for 2012, the hard-throwing left-hander David Price.
For 64, so it's 331. For the Mets, they also had 8 games. Their once per game is 3.5. 190 batting average. 261 on base percentage. And the Sun is 321.
Behind him defensively, the Blue Jays take the field like so. Daniel Murphy will step to the plate now as we're ready to get this one underway.
Leading off for the Phillies, second baseman, Daniel Murphy.
Underway here this afternoon, and look at this already. The first pitch is sent up the middle and into center field.
Yeah, a nice job there as this one gets right up the middle to start the ball game. Always nice to put a guy in the stretch right from the very start.
Chris Salinas will stand in now, and he'll likely have a look down to third to see if anything's up here with nobody out. Now the first pitch here from Price.
Yep.
In there for strike one, 0-1.
It's so important with guys like this to get ahead with strike one. Put them behind in the count and on their back foot right away.
Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. The second for one. On to Cabrera, but it's too late, and they'll just get the one.
Out in third, designated hitter, Melky Cabrera.
Melky Cabrera will stand in for the first time here. First offering on the way. Runner goes. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
And later in the game, maybe you question this decision to run because you worry about taking the bat out of the hands of one of your best hitters. But here in a scoreless game, I doubt they're going to put him on. So that was a good job to take what's given to you.
And this is on the ground toward the hole. On to first, and Cabrera's a ground out victim. 2 away.
Yeah, on a slow chopper like that, that is the third baseman's ball if he can get to it. He's got the momentum going the right way towards first base. So he'll just cut right in front of the shortstop and make that play to first.
Moving 2 for 7 in this series. Had a terrific game on Tuesday night. And then last night, after the Mets had put up 3 runs in the 9th inning, he was the victim of Craig Kimbrel, who finally found himself and struck out so hot on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. failed pitch reminds me a little bit of a Kyle Kendrick, right? For Philadelphia, same kind of pitcher. A little sick on his fastball, sliding change.
And Albert Pujols, that was submitted for cut the easily done. 42 is up.
Here's the left-handed hitting Dominic Brown. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball. 93, 94. That's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Price ready with the 0-1. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
And sometimes if you don't get to a guy like this early, then you're never going to get to him. So you don't want to let this chance pass you by.
Now the 0-2 from Price. Reaches for one, but can't find it as he's down on strikes for the final out. So they get a man to second here in the top half, but he's stranded there. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Starting lineup for the Blue Jays here looks like this. And there you see the starting pitcher they'll match up against as you look at his numbers on the right side of your screen. Now we'll look at the way the Phillies will line up behind him. Albert Pujols will step in now to lead things off in the home half of the first.
Third baseman, Albert Pujols.
Now here's a ball hit hard on the ground towards short. And the bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. And before we go much further, let's pull up the scouting report for this 25-year-old so we can see what to expect. So the base is empty here with one away. And that'll bring in the left fielder, Reed Johnson. Now the first pitch. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball one.
He's going to want to keep that pitch down a little more. Day game, ball will be jumping, so you've got to keep that ball in the park.
The next pitch. Line toward the gap in left center, and that's going to be down for extra bases. Around first, on his way to second now. And he'll pull in there with a one-out double.
I don't know. That looked like a slider that time, but it was just sort of a cement mixer. It just spun and did nothing. And he whacked this thing into the gap. No way to run this one down, and he winds up at second with two bases.
He ahead 0-2, and Upton cracks one foul. Oh, stay with it. Still got to play.
Yeah, baby, come on.
Good catch, right there. Connected out to right, Jason Granderson back to the warning track at the wall. It's out of here. Justin Upton with an opposite field home run. His first home run of the year to tie the game at 1. Upton, who owned April last year, it's his first of this year. You know, when he first came to the big leagues for the Arizona Diamondbacks, he had tremendous power to right field. But he's become more of a full hitter. He can show you what he can do when he goes the other way. I think Jeff did when he had that wrist problem in Arizona the last year or 2 years there. I think it really messed up his swing. It's taken a while for him to rediscover what he can do. I'm feeling like the first song for the wall. He's something. Now Dan Uggla, 1 for 8 in this series. After another slow start. Folks at Elias pointed out for us today that Dan Uggla has a distinction that only 2 other players have. Players who've played at least 100 games of Mets and have struck out at least 1 strikeout per game. The only other 2.
One of the second base. One of 3 players to average 1 strikeout per game per Mets versus the Mets. 100 games. Juan Howard and Greg Lindsay.
The average is more than a strikeout per game. I'll have to make sure I tell the goal when we go to Philadelphia about that stat. 147 strikeouts in 143 games.
My team is in first place in the American League.
concerned with some other catches, but a left-handed bat with some great power. 14 home runs last year with Minnesota. Kicks it in down the second base. Goes up. Odonosa on the outside part of the plate. Only goes onto his fastball 2-1 and carries off the shin guard of Gary Siegestrom to make that left line. On the wild pitch, Ugly now at second with nobody out. Padilla not having to use the time of it at the end of the day. Frank Davis, that's the first out, but it's a productive out for Dobit as Ugla moves over to third.
The rare changeup there from Henry Mejia. You get high fives when you do this. Now, you want a base hit always, but at least in this situation, you got to try to pull the ball. You could tell that he was really trying to hook that ball over to first base. You can tell by the swing, they try to get that head out.
Well, it's a 1-1 game in the second inning, and it's really a testament to how the Mets have been struggling offensively that Terry Collins is bringing his infield in to face Ramiro Pena. Pena's had one at-bat this season, making his first start tonight, with Simmons sitting out with a jammed wrist. And he yanks one down to first. The runner will hold. Davis makes the play, 2 outs. A sharp one-hopper, and Davis handles it. Keeps Ugla at third.
What's nice about that, Gary, is that on the Pulse side, both Davis and Murphy were back just a little bit to give Ike a little more time to see that hop.
Let's go, Blue Jays. Come on, Toronto. You can do it.
You know, bailing and wailing.
So Ugla remains at third for the pitcher Hale, who's looking for his first big league hit. 0 for 2 this year, 0 for 6 in his career. Right back toward the middle, Tejada to his left, and he's able to make the play on Hale to end the inning. So 3 ground balls after a home run and a walk. The Braves get even. Justin Upton on an 0-2 pitch takes one the other way.
Into the box, Jason Nix.
And it's a 1.
Pause, now the pitch. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 coming to Nix. And he pumps the fastball by him here, 1-2 now.
Well, that's a good location for the fastball there. That's what he'll need to do. Try to get the hitters to expand their zone. Get these guys reaching for stuff off the plate.
The 1-2. Hit hard down the left field line. But this will be foul. They'll try again, 1-2. Now a ball lined towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And the runs across the score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead. Corey Hunter will stand in with a run in, 1 out and 1 on here in the inning. Here's the first offering. Fouled straight back. One strike now to Hunter. And now this is swung on and pulled down the third base line. To second for one. Relay to first in time. And just like that, the side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5 to 4 to 3 to end the threat. More spring training baseball from Florida following this.
Community Bank. That's the
Braves,
Anaheim tomorrow night.
Angels, Diamondbacks, and Braves
Jordan
again.
Pacheco will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second. First pitch coming.
We might actually see a game there with a roof over.
And here's a ball hit in the air.
Arizona with you guys.
And it's a foul ball.
15 out, and it's so bad that they shut the hotel down.
Pitch on the way.
There's a small bit of rooms that they keep open for us.
And that's off his leg on the mound. And now, fortunately, they will get an out here. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue.
On our trip to Phoenix,
Richie Aponte will be the batter.
Here in the third was Kevin Burkhardt. Kevin hiked up Camelback Mountain in August.
Really?
Yeah. I was thinking he should have brought a Sherpa, but he came back okay.
End up staying up there.
Young with the drag bunt. Tough play for Hale. Safe. Young beats out the bunt single, and he's now 2 for 2.
Well, this is what you like to see from Eric Young. Base hits, stolen bases, bunting for a base hit. See, this is what Hale does wrong. When he gets to the ball, well, we're going to be focused here on EY running down that line. You like him to be a little more to his right to get in that runner's box. So if the ball hits him, you could have called him out.
If you're Hale on that play, you throw the ball Young, and you get an automatic out. Right?
Bob Seifert told me that he always wanted to do that. He just never had a chance.
So Young, who stole a base in the first inning, is on again. Murphy, who drove in the Mets run with a ground out, steps in. And Daniel takes it wide for ball one.
A lot of pitchers make that mistake. They don't pick it up barehanded, but then they stand up and throw. What you really have to do as you're picking up barehanded is throw from that submarine position. That way you don't lose any time.
Third inning of tonight's game brought to you by your Tri-State Audi dealers and the all-new Audi A3. Does every pitcher have the ability, though?
Now here's the first pitch.
That kind of arm angle?
Well, I mean,
Swinging a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd. The pitch. On the ground, softly towards second.
Gomez throw a better one this time.
On to first, and the price is right here, 2 away.
Second stolen base of the night.
Now, these infielders have been busy early on, and that's another ground ball out for him. Probably not going to be the last one we see either.
Jared Joyce will stand in here, looking to keep the inning alive with 2 gone now in the top of the second.
MySpace Cat, how are you today?
So Ely turning it on. And he's in scoring position with nobody out. 2-0 count to Murphy with Wright on deck. Murphy takes it low, 3-0. This is our first look at David Hale, and you have to say, so far he has not been quite as precise as he was in his first start. Or his
David Hale. Clear
Now the
with
first pitch.
bases.
And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away.
The corners on base. Batters are hitting
Now here's the
167 against him.
And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
With one is going for season. 0-4-22.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
That's a pretty amazing.
The 1-1 from Price.
22 with runners in scoring position.
Oh, good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He can go just about anywhere from here.
And David Wright will come up.
Here comes a 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Again, a 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Paper and solve the problem here. That would be one thing.
And he gets him to lift one high in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And Hamilton will make the catch, and the inning is
Yep,
over.
I'm in my first season.
3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They still trail 1-0. Guy Ramirez will lead things off here as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 due up to start the home second.
Ramirez.
So far this year, it brings a scoring position. Breaking ball in the dirt, a good stop by Doman. Young had thought about moving, but Doman did a great job of knocking it down.
Oh, that kind of legs are spread way out for Doman.
First pitch coming.
Looks like he's in a ready position to go down.
Now here's a swing and ball hit well out there toward right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
And if you're going to work away with a two-seam fastball, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. Here, as you can see, he starts it on the corner, so you know what's going to happen. It's going to leak right back out over the heart of the plate. And that's a mistaken location, pure and simple.
Josh Hamilton digs in at the plate.
Big hole there between Freeman and Murphy.
Wright drives one to right center for a base hit. Young to third, being waved home. The throw by B.J. Upton comes through. Young scores easily. Going to third is Murphy. David Wright with an RBI single makes it 2-1 New York.
First pitch to him.
Fourth
Ball
run
hit
batted
high
into
and
the season
foul
for David
down the
Wright.
left field line. It's
David's at
strike
his
one.
best. He's up in the count. You don't have to pull that baseball. Shoot it to the right side.
He's ready now. The pitch. Grounded fouled off to the right side.
But Eric Young's just too fast.
A runner at second, nobody out.
He got off the bat as a hit right away. That's why there was any
He's
kind
ready.
of play.
Now the pitch.
If Freeman had cut that
Swing
off,
and a line drive, but this is foul near the seats.
He should have,
because they had no chance to get Eric Young at the plate. Here's Granderson, first and third, and nobody out. And Curtis takes one way outside. Granderson walked his first time up.
Another 0-2 coming. Oh, and he belts one high and deep to right center. And that's going to find a crease for extra bases, and it ought to open up this lead to 2. And the run's going to come in to score from second as they grab a 2-0 lead now.
These guys are getting after it early here so far. Just going to find a seam for a double. After picking up one in the first, they've got another one here in the second.
Right at first with nobody on. That's trying to build a big inning against David Hale, who's never lost a game in the Major League. Right now, they're cutting and pasting. The Rams giving him 2 good starts. Hale gave him a very good start his first time out against Washington. They're not too far away from getting a couple of starters back. Mike Minor, who had a terrific season for them last year, and Gavin Floyd, who was an important pickup for them, coming back from major surgery, are out on rehab and should be back in a matter of weeks. Good stop by Doman, 2-2. Of course, they lost 2 of their best pitchers, Brandon Beachy and Chris Medlin, for the season with Tommy John surgery.
Here's Ben Zobrist
That's
now.
the rotation right now. Julio
As he'll
Teheran.
swing here and lift the fly ball out to right center.
Flying rotation.
Joyce is there, and he has it for the first
2013
down.
total.
And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
And this is all about taking charge out there. That's the center fielder's ball if he can get there. So he calls everybody off, and he makes the play easily.
14-8, 320
Miguel
away.
Cabrera will be the batter.
Is 9-10. 324 EOA. Wood is 3-3 record and 313 EOA.
Now here's the first pitch. And this is hit well towards the hole. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. Here's Hamilton taking the turn at third. On the indecision costs him big time as he's out trying to get back to third.
5-12 with
Yeah, and that is such a helpless feeling out there as a base runner. That's the old, oh boy, how am I going to get out of this one? And of course he's not going to get out of it as they wind up putting the tag on him, heading back to third base.
What do you mean with your Space Cat? What do you mean that you're in a lot of good chase with Woods?
Into the box now, Jose Lobaton. As he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. We played two. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays.
Chris Flowerson, lowest running out with 138 by any match player in his first 8 games with the team.
4 for 30 now and 0 for his last
Michael
11.
Franco is ready to go here as we begin the third.
By any Mets player in his first 8 games with the team.
And here's the first pitch.
Here's Ike Davis who walked
And the first pitch here is pulled on the ground to third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Takes it out of the strike zone, ball one. We've seen this with Ike now dating all the way back to when he came back from the minor
Monty
leagues last
Blanks
year.
will get his first cuts here.
To where he was early last season, he is just not chasing balls out of the strike zone the same way. First 2 months of last year, you never had to throw him a strike. He'd get himself out. Little chopper, Hale off the mound. The run will score as Hale gets the play at first. Murphy comes home with the second run of the inning, and it's 3-1 New York.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Terry Collins first. The little change up
Now a
away, just
fastball, a bit too low here. It's ball one.
And they didn't take a chance on coming home.
Here's the
Dale
pitch.
gets the sure out at first base, but it was a good read by Danny
Now a
Murphy.
fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center.
He got a good jump, and Hale had no thought.
Ramirez comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
2 runs over the inning. Davis picks up his 5th RBI.
Daniel Murphy will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now these past few innings, they haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
When you're going on contact, as soon as you see it, you got to go. And you saw as soon as the ball got on the ground, Murphy was coming. And so you don't
First
have
pitch
to have
on the
great
way.
speed to be a good base runner. Good instincts there. By
Now a
Murphy.
check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
One out play. That runner at third becomes so important because
That's in there as well. It's a quick 0-2 count.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left. And he can't track it down. A base hit.
2 on McGarris, who hit it to a fielder's choice his first time.
Things are starting to click for him now. 2 for 2 in the ball game. Regular season, here I come.
Field, and B.J. Upton lopes over to get it. That retires the
Chris
side for the Mets.
Salinas will stand in. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time. Here's the first offering. And that's swung on and fouled straight back. He's set, now the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The 1-1. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. Just foul. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Here comes a 2-2. Now Price misses here on 2-2, and he runs it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And now the benefit of you working the count to 3-2 is that runner gets a head start from first with 2 away.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he's just going to make him throw as many pitches as he can as he fouls another one away, and it's still full at 3-2. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue, and the guy moves up into scoring position here.
Melky Cabrera will stand in with 2 on and 2 out here in the 3rd.
The game, tweet or Instagram
Out of play.
#SNYFanPhoto.
From the belt, kicks and deals. 2 straight fastballs now as he powers ahead 0-2.
And I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
Sorry to interrupt, but that's the 3rd strike and the 3rd out. Side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this.
Keith is always talking about his bartender at his favorite restaurant.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. First pitch coming.
Leads off in the home 3rd. Henry Mejia now with a 2-run
Hit hard on the ground is short.
And
he's set down 1 away.
He's got their runner Justin Upton home run leading off the 2nd. Mejia not been dominant early.
Reed Johnson will stand in. He doubled and later scored his first time.
The leadoff spot last year had an on-base percentage over 400 in those 30 games. And Freddie Gonzalez starting the new year with Hayward batting leadoff. And that's a swing and a miss. It carries back to d'Arnaud, and he makes the play to first in time. d'Arnaud got a good hard bounce off the backstop and able to throw out Hayward. It's a strikeout. And 2-3 on the putout.
Mets got fortunate there. That ball eludes d'Arnaud, comes right back to him.
First offering on the way.
Looks like Eli Manning when he's big.
Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
I mean, that's what it must have felt like.
You don't want to be Cliff
Bases
Floyd.
are empty, 1 man out.
That play at Shea years ago where Tom
And now
Huntley
pitch on the
ran
way.
Floyd's arm as he was trying to
Good
catch
swing
the ball
by
with
Johnson,
both
but he
arms.
still comes up empty, 0-2.
Down 0-2 after 2 great sliders. He's got his work cut out for him now.
We're talking about Hayward. I mean, you look at Jason Hayward and the 2 words leadoff hitter don't
Now here's the
immediately
pitch.
spring to mind.
Well, what's interesting,
Swing and a line drive to left. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
speed is not as important. It used to be the day where
Just a fantastic catch out there by the outfielder. And the one guy that's more excited about it than the guy who caught the ball is the pitcher. He knows that one could have been extra bases.
On base percentage now has become the most important thing in that role.
And certainly, that's not a completely new thing. Remember, back in the 70s when Brian Downing was batting a leadoff for the Angels. Remember the Pirates used Jason Kendall, a catcher, to lead off for a period of time.
Barry Bonds, when he first came up, led off for the Pirates when I first started facing him.
Well, that's what he looked like to lead off.
That's right. His father, Bobby Bonds, led off for those good Giant teams.
Even Tommy Agee, with the '69 Mets, he was more of a home run hitter in the leadoff spot. He could run too, but he didn't really profile as a leadoff hitter, but he was very effective in that role. Fly ball right field. And Granderson gets turned around and it's over his head. B.J. up to the second, takes the turn, heads for third, and he'll make it safely. Well, we talked last night about how difficult it is at twilight to play.
Standing in now, Jason Nix. As he'll get out ahead of a changeup and swing through it for strike one.
Trying to jump on that first pitch changeup. That's a good pitch there to start this AB.
2 out, nobody on.
He can never recover in time.
Now the pitch. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
And it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world here to mix in a take every now and again.
Pick up the baseball and you lose it. And there was nothing.
Here it comes. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Gone! A mistake on 0-2 gets punished, and it's a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
I've got to say, some days at this place, the ball just seems to jump a little better than others. We've seen quite a few balls hit hard already. This is the first one that leaves the yard, but I've got a sense it's not going to be the last.
Are in foul territory between the foul players. And they have presented a problem here ever since they opened this ballpark for baseball in 1997. They've been out there and struggled, especially in the early innings.
Spawn always in first place in the Major League East.
And Xander Freeman 1-2.
Well, we just showed those canisters of
And the A's win
the ball goes up,
4-2.
The outfielder will try to look up and find the spot, but occasionally they look up, Gary, and it's right in the canister of lights.
A's
so
1-2
they
strike.
start to panic because they can't see where the baseball is, and when it eventually comes out of those, sometimes they're not in the right position.
He's need a win.
He is needing a strikeout ahead on Freeman 1-2. Ripped foul.
Rowan Danley, the first base umpire, did a nice limbo there to get out of the way.
In is Torrey Hunter, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce one foul for the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And the pitch.
And the 1-2 from Mejia.
And that's cut on and missed by Hunter as he falls behind 0-2 now.
Comes in to score. Freddie Freeman has yet another RBI
Pitch on the way.
The Mets. Cuts them in lead to 3-2.
And this is going to be a foul ball.
38 RBIs in his last 39 games against the Mets.
The 0-2 once more.
Turning into
Swinging a ball pretty well hit out towards left center. And this is into the gap for Hunter. That'll likely be extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
What do you mean it's not your day, Space Cat?
Who would have thought he'd still be a 300 hitter at his age? Checks in again here with the ring and double.
He throws one of the backstop, and now the tying run is on center. Henry's done that a few times tonight.
Stepping in now, Guy Ramirez. Sees first pitch swinging here, and this is on the ground toward the hole. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit.
And after 3 straight 2-out hits, that's going to hurt a vision for the pitching coach. For this work is the way he's saying. It's just, look, all we need is one more good pitch from you to get out of this. I know you've got it in you.
So now Freeman at second with 1 out.
Josh Hamilton will stand in. An RBI double to his credit the first time around. Now the first pitch. He goes the other way as this is hit well out toward deep left field. And Brown will put this one away, and that ends the inning. Jays add one more on the solo home run. We've played 3 full. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. Dominic Brown will stand in now to get us going here in the 4th.
The left fielder, number 9.
Looked on this pitch, though, didn't he?
Dominic
A little
Brown.
ahead of it.
First pitch
Brown
coming.
lost.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first down. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. Jordan Pacheco will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one.
We never used to see that. It was almost a rule not to use a change-up right-hander to right-hand hitter.
And Johnson went around. He was completely befuddled in that at bat.
Now here's the first pitch.
Third strikeout, 2 out of the inning.
Isn't it amazing?
Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
Well, as we've seen so far, this isn't a team that's going to wait around too long to feel a pitcher out. They're an aggressive team all the way from top to bottom. And if that first pitch is anywhere close, most of these guys are going to take a hack at it.
And this is hit hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Yeah, I think this has got to be an infield single. You see the reaching attempt there at short. Even if he fields this ball cleanly, there's no guarantee they were going to get him at first. And this is indeed going to be a base hit.
Into the box, Richie Aponte swung on and lifted down the left field line. Johnson there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Only had 15 the rest of the year, but that April was...
And you'll see where this pitch is. It's up, but it's up far enough that he can't quite get on top of it. And he winds up lifting a lazy fly ball.
It was the month when the Braves really established themselves last year. They weren't expected to win the National League East, but they became a
into the box now, Jared Joyce, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
They've been nowhere for 4 years, so the Braves discovered. Upton drives this one a deep left. Forget that. Justin Upton has his second home run of the night. Way back into the seats and left. A two-run shot for Justin Upton. He's having a night.
This is hit high and deep out to left. A leap at the wall, but forget it. It's gone. A home run.
He said be careful with Justin Upton. And over here didn't get the message.
It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Phils have cut it to a 3-2 game now.
That was a prodigious shot.
You know, last year he had the most home runs over 400 feet. Justin Upton, when he connects, can hit him as far as anyone in the game. Maybe not Stanton-like, but close.
Oh, and you know what? I think he's going to kick himself out there in left field when he watches the tape replay and realizes just how close he came to robbing this home run. I don't think he quite got the timing down right, because if he had, I think he makes this play. Instead, this is going to sneak over the wall for a home run.
Thinking ahead. They're not thinking that Upla's on deck.
George did his first home run this week.
Michael Franco.
Walked into those steps of danger.
People were surprised after that glove toss and self-flagellation by Mejia that he didn't get a visit.
It was. You know, that you don't like to...
Standing in now, Michael Franco. Hard hit down the line, and a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
Well, I think this was a little bit of a gamble from my perspective. I had a feeling that he'd take a big turn around first and then hold on, but he was having none of that. He's smelling 2 all the way, and he's going to make it there with a hustle double.
A little older, you're in a 1-0 game. You're losing 1-0. Let's hold him there.
Stepping in now, Monty Blanks, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
And against a guy like this, you're usually only going to get one pitch to hit in that bat. Sometimes you might not even get that, so that's one he may want back.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This will wind up a foul ball, strike 2.
And he unhappy. Braves lead at 4-3 after 3.
Now the 0-2 from Price. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with that, the side is retired. But the Fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Phillies 2. Ben Zobrist will lead things off here in the home half of the 4th. Here's the first offering. And the first pitch of the inning here is promptly laced into center field for a leadoff single.
Well, these guys aren't wasting a whole lot of time up there. They've taken an aggressive approach here early in the count, and it's paid off for them through the first few innings.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in. A base hit his first time around. Now the first pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. He's set, now the pitch. Here's one that misses high, it's 1-1.
Even though he's given up his share of hits so far, he still hasn't walked anybody, so at least he's got that going for him.
Ready now on 1-1. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Blanks is there, 1 away.
And this could have really got this inning off to a great start, but it finds the outfielder's glove out there, and that runner's forced to retreat back to first.
Into the box, Jose Lobaton. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. 3 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Comes set, now the pitch. Ground ball to second, this could be 2. 1 there, on to first, and it's another double play. Their second in the first 4 innings, as that one will retire the side. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More spring training baseball from Florida following this.
Just, it was just a sign of immaturity. It happens. It's crazy, though, if you had the travel team of
Daniel Murphy will make his way towards the box to lead off the 5th. First pitch coming.
Your next hitter.
Swinging a ball hit hard on the ground towards second. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
And I thought it was interesting as the Mets came at the dugout. It was Marvin Garris who said something to Mejia.
Chris Salinas will stand in. Base on balls his last time.
You know what? Man up. We're gonna get you some runs. Hold them right there. That kind of stuff.
Darno flies one out to right, and Hayward is there. 1 away. So Darno retired.
Now here's the first pitch.
Let's check in with Kevin Burkhardt. Kevin, when you think about what the Braves have done.
Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left.
Pitching of the game has been tremendous.
See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
You've seen what they've done. I talked to Hal and a couple of others about how the Braves have been able to do it this early.
A solo shot here to left, and the Phillies have pulled even now at 3-3.
Well, there's a couple things. We're coached very well. And when we get the opportunity, we are ready to step up. He said, I could speak for only me personally, but Hal was a guy who played in every single level of the minor leagues for the Braves. He said, and the beauty of that is, I was well coached the whole way, and I also felt like I picked something.
Yeah, and this is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
He's a real smart guy and a leader in that clubhouse, the catcher. And he said, for me, about the young guys, we were talking about.
So that's also his first one with a swing.
The batter, designated hitter, Melky Cabrera.
I want to reassure them that I'm just as into their items as they are, and that they're not alone out there. He said the other thing is, Ronnie, what you were talking about, said you have to know when to make that.
Here's Melky Cabrera.
When to go out there and do your thing and reassure them.
Swing and a liner. But this is going to get foul.
Good pitching coaches know exactly what time that is.
3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Grounded fouled off to the right.
When a starting pitcher throws his side session, the other starters go out and watch him. I think that's unbelievable. It's a great.
Now here's the pitch. Swing and a ball hit hard on the ground is short. On to first, and Cabrera's a ground out victim. 2 away.
It's not only about you. You're a staff. And everyone is important, you know?
Dominic Brown will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out 0 for 2 thus far.
And guys, both Laird and Hale brought up Roger McDowell without me asking. You know, Laird said, "Do you think this? Roger keeps it simple. He presents a plan."
Now the first pitch here from Price.
This is where we can go.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
With his high antics.
The 1-0 pitch.
He had a great knack for creativity.
And he misses again, 2-0.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your
2-2
fastball
to
to hit.
Tejada. Breaking ball hit to left center. Over comes B.J. Upton to get it. 2 out.
Price comes home to 2-0. Now a cut fastball finds the target, 2-1.
The Braves have got quite the tradition. It goes back a long way now, all the way to the early 90s, when their run of success began. Their 14 straight.
Here's the 2-1 pitch.
And it's always been centered around their pitch.
And he's right on the fastball there, hit pretty well out towards deep left. Johnson is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. But the Phils have come back to tie it thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. We're tied now with 3 apiece.
Comebacker, that's around 1, 2, 3 in the 4th. So Hale gets the lead and hangs under it.
Albert Pujols will stand in to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss, 0-1. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed innings, so he should be fine for the time being.
Grounded foul toward the coaching box at 3rd. The pitch. Swing and a shot back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
And now another base runner for him to contend with now. And as we bring up his line, you can see that's an even 10 hits against him so far. And you have to wonder how much longer they're going to let him stay out there.
Reed Johnson will dig in. 1 for 2, including a double back in the 1st. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. Swing and a ball hit fairly well, heading high and deep toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
Well, we've got ourselves a tie game here, but it may not stay that way much longer. Get the leadoff single, now a double right after that. It's fair to say they've got an excellent opportunity here to break out on top.
Jason Nix will dig in. A home run his last time. And here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a hard hit ball to short. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
And here's just a case of a guy at the plate doing the little things to help his team win.
Not a big play. The way it was the play. Next is from 1993 to
Corey Hunter will get a shot here as he'll look to pick up the second run of the inning now from third base.
88 losses to 68
First pitch on the way. And look out as this bat shatters on impact. And he finds a way to focus on the baseball there as he has it for a big out number 2.
The key here is a first baseman got to be able to stay focused on the baseball.
1988
to 2008. I don't have half a bat heading my way.
210
That's a nice job down there to take this one in.
wins and 147 losses, 154 saves.
Into the box now,
ERA.
Guy Ramirez, as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. And that's going to find a crease for extra bases, and it ought to open up this lead to 2. And he is into second base with an RBI
Cy
double.
Young Award. 1987 to 2002 and 2008.
Lets it rip. Ahead in the count,
Comes
behind
out.
in the count. It really doesn't matter this guy. He's just going to go up.
44 wins,
Drives in a run right
147
here as he
losses,
just drills this one to
341
two bases.
ERA, 2 Cy Young Award. 1991 and
Here's
1998.
Josh Hamilton, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No pitching coach. What's he doing wrong?
More of a question of what's he doing right? It ain't much.
We were amazed that kind of a little guy to throw that, but I think Dick Cole, his pitching coach in Chicago.
One strike offering now to Hamilton. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Pause, now the pitch. Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Phillies 3. Jordan Pacheco will stand in to lead things off here in the Philadelphia 6th.
Now the Braves won 14th straight division titles, 1991 to 2005.
Here's the first offering. First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Now here it comes. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
And you know, he really doesn't have to throw that changeup all that much for it to be an effective pitch. You can see what his breakdown is so far.
Richie Aponte will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a swing and a sharp ground ball to third. And the 6th inning is progressing quickly here. Now 2 away.
Well, only 3 strikeouts for him in the ball game, but when you've got that slow stuff, keeping guys off balance, you don't need to rely on strikeouts.
Jared Joyce will stand in again as we flash you back here. This was a 2-run home run. It was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. First offering on the way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Price ready with the 0-1. That's hit hard on the ground, and it'll make it through into right field for a 2-out single.
The way he catch the ball back from the catcher with Woodrow, he catch it in a certain way if he wanted to cross the pitch.
Maikel Franco will dig in. He doubled his last time. First pitch coming. In there, 0-1.
His struggles continue. That's his 3rd walk of the night.
He waits, now the pitch. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw, not in time as he steals second. From the belt, the pitch. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Zobrist retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Will Harris will come on now as he'll start out the bottom of the 6th.
You know, you would think that he'd slide. He didn't slide there. It hits the umpire. You see that right wrist to try to kind of balance himself.
Ben Zobrist will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen.
This seems that everywhere you look.
Now a ball hit pretty well to the left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul.
Then we had that call today in the Chicago-Pittsburgh game. I don't know how many people got to see it, but throw coming from left field.
Here it comes.
The catcher.
Now here's a ground ball that'll get by the mound and into center field for a leadoff single.
Good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots his ball right back up the middle.
Baseball, about 15 feet before the runner arrives.
On Cruz, maybe it's
At the ball, catching a throw from left field, so he's got to be on that side of the plate, right? The third base side of the plate where the runner's coming from. Catches the ball, blocks the plate, runner's not even close, tags out Starling Castro. And the umpire says safe. You illegally block the play. Now, if that really is the intent of the rule, and I'd love to hear from the folks in Major League Baseball.
The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. This will hit a ground ball here to the right side. Backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
These guys would like nothing more than to add on to their two-run lead. Back-to-back hits haven't been bitten to do just that.
Jose Lobaton will stand in. One of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. First pitch coming. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
That's just another cut fastball, trying to work that thing back to the outside corner. But he's not getting that call right now, nor is he getting guys to chase it.
Here's the 1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
The catcher shouldn't be blocking the plate to give the runner some place.
Here's the 2-0.
When he doesn't have
3-0 now. The alarm bells are ringing now.
They're getting louder and louder, too.
The home plate, how can you say that he was out of bounds in blocking the plate? There was no play, there was no slide for the runner to make at the point where he didn't have the ball. So the logical extension of that is Hale strikes out.
Now the 3-0 pitch.
Extension of that is to say
big swing there as it's hit pretty well out toward deep left field. And he will make the catch here shy of the track for the first out as the runners will retreat.
And that's just one of the few balls that really hasn't taken off. We've seen some balls really jump off the bat so far, but not there.
Albert Pujols will step in. Singleton came around to score his last time. Now here's the first pitch. Hard hit to the left side, but taken in out there at short. And that will become out number 2.
And that's one of those plays where you might need to reinforce the laces on your glove after this inning ends. This is a fastball, and it is hammered. I mean, hammered out there. But he's going to wind up with nothing to show for it.
It's almost like, hey, this is what they told us to do.
You know, the play-by-play guy, Chip Perry, is a good friend of mine, and I went over to him. I said, Chip, if that's not a baseball player...
In now, Reed Johnson. Here's the ball hit pretty well and carrying to deep right. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair as they hang on to their 5-3 lead.
It was going to be a problem, and you knew as soon as the rule was written, because you're asking people to go against their instincts.
Back here on the show, 7th inning coming up with the Jays out in front as we give you a look at our game summary to this point.
And it was ruled illegal for no reason at all. Right.
Monty Blanks will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time. And the first pitch of the inning is lined into left field, and there's a leadoff base runner. And he will pull in here with a leadoff double.
And that's a big double right there, down by 2, but more importantly, that's going to get the tying run to the plate. So we're going to see how they want to handle this defensively now with the open base.
Rafael Santiago will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Rafael Santiago.
3-2 to Hayward. Gilman will be running.
Too low, 1-0.
The glove of Darno to the backstop. Gilman takes a turn at second and holds there on the walk to Hayward. The fourth walk of the game and the second of the inning.
The 1-0. 2-0 now.
And with just a 2-run lead, this normally wouldn't be a workaround spot. I just think he's having trouble throwing strikes.
It's very, very difficult anytime you're catching
No one out with a runner at second. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
Now a swing and a bouncing ball toward the hole. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Doug Blanton will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. And they'll ask him to bunt off the bench as he puts this one down. Throw to first, not in time. So now everybody's safe.
And with 2 guys on already, they couldn't afford to make this any worse. But they managed to do it here by somehow turning a clear sacrifice attempt into a bunt single. That could really come back to hurt.
Andrew Susak will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
almost mirroring his brother's stance.
And a high strike there, 0-1. You got to say, for a strikeout pitcher, not too many strikeouts here so far.
And he's in a big need of one right here. It would definitely come in handy.
A couple of walks and the Braves leave 2 after 4.
Bryce ready with the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Here at the plate, you just need to be thinking base hit here. A grand slam, that'd be sweet, but a single should be enough to tie up this game.
Now the 0-2 from Bryce. And here's a ball hit in the air. Zobrist is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And they'll creep a bit closer. The sacrifice fly makes it a 5-4 ball game now.
And you know, he might wind up being just a little disappointed there with the bases loaded and nobody out. But the sacrifice fly does get at least 1 run home, as that run will score from third base.
Chris Parmelee will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 27, Chris Parmelee.
Runners breaking for the plate. Now a little pop-up here right in front of the plate. And they will not get him at first. It'll be an infield single. Not pretty, but this game is tied.
Well, baseball can be a cruel game sometimes. Here he does everything right out there on the mound, but this still is going to wind up as an infield single. And more important to him, it's also going to tie this ball game up.
Carlos Ruiz will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 51, Carlos Ruiz.
To the hole, left side, and it's through, a base hit. Around third and being waved on home. And the go-ahead runs across to score from second as they take the lead 6-5.
The catcher, number 40, Richie Aponte.
Jose Ramirez will look to provide a little punch off the bench. He'll hit with runners at the corners and 1 out in the inning.
11 round of Mazers. The prospects place up 12 in a win over the Marlins.
A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And a big RBI there as the run scores to make this a 2-run game now.
In win over
And
the
in a
Cubs.
game like this, there's no telling how important an insurance run that may turn out to be. He plates that run on the RBI double to make it a 2-run lead now, which may not sound like that much, but it makes a world of difference for anyone who's coming in to try to close this game.
3 hits, and the
Jared Joyce will dig in. He homered back in the fourth. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Gotta say, it's amazing to me that they've decided to leave this guy out there after the pounding that he's taken so far.
I think the fans have to be saying, what do we got to do to get a reliever in here? Enough of this already.
4 runs here in this half inning. And good contact there as this is hit high and deep to right center. Zobel is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And he will score as well. And that's a big at-bat there as they've broken this one wide open. Maikel Franco will get another crack. 1 for 3 thus far. Here's the first offering. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. I think that man right there is reaching the end of his wits.
Oh, his team is absolutely imploding right now, and it basically came out of nowhere.
Back to the warning track, and he drops it. Young on his way to second, takes a turn and heads for third, and he will make it easily. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground.
This will be a foul ball. This is behind 0-2 now.
And Eric Young winds up with a triple.
Here's the pitch.
Call back on his baseball. He just catches it.
And strike 3 there. They'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. But they managed to bat around as 9 men come to the plate and 6 of them score. 7th inning stretch time here in the Sunshine State. It's the Phillies 9, the Blue Jays 5. Doug Clinton will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Now playing shortstop.
7 triples last year. That's
Ken Giles will come on to make his 9th appearance already here this spring. Ricky St. John is also into the ballgame as he'll likely go the rest of the way behind the plate.
St. John.
Ryan Howard is into the game as well as he's the new first baseman. Johnny Nunez is also into the ball game now as he takes over at second.
I mean, it's a game where it looks like there's going to be a fair number of runs scored. You've got the part of the batting order.
Stephen Bai is also into the ball game as he'll assume duties in left field.
All of a sudden, you're looking at the potential for a big inning.
Jason Nance will lead things off now in a completely different ball game since the last time these guys took their hats.
And after that 6-run inning, you gotta hope that you can put together some kind of response. The last thing you want to do is a 1, 2, 3 inning. So a little patience would be the worst thing in the world.
Walked and scored in the third, 0-1. David Hale with his 4th big league start, 2 last September and his 2nd this year.
Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
And you've got work to do up there now that you're trailing. You don't want to help him out right here at the start.
And now pitch on the way. Good opposite field power here, taken high and deep to right. Out of here. So they narrow the gap, and hey, don't count these guys out just yet. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 2nd home run of the game. And just like that, it's down to a 3-run ball game.
Strokes one toward the hole and gets it through the drawn-in infield for a base hit. That brings in Eric Young with the tying run. So the Braves play the infield in and cost them on Murphy's broken back single.
This is just the second pitch that's coming on, and I guarantee you, he was not looking to put it there. This is right in the wheelhouse, and he just didn't miss out.
By Murphy. If you're going to pitch him away when you have 2 strikes, this is what he's going to do.
Now 96.
In is Torrey Hunter as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Just no chance to pull the trigger on that one. It just got on him too fast.
That man as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing.
Just off the plate for ball 1.
Do you think there's metrics for the manager as far as when playing infield in?
I'm sure that someone somewhere has a number,
Right?
so there's a potential hitter,
I'm talking about hitter, pitcher,
situation, score. But, so many of those things depend also on the nature of the game. If you're in a 1-run game with a couple of aces on the mound, it's a different situation than what we have here tonight. 2 young pitchers who aren't going to go much deeper in the game, and if the bullpen's a good part of the night, the chance
Granderson on the back. David takes a look at
especially the way it runs in. Boy, David goes right off his instep. There's that pad there. I don't know if it caught any of it.
David was talking about this yesterday. In fact, he's had a lot of positive counts, but it's not necessarily good.
He's in Astro. Okay, he's in at New York. I think responding to Dwayne.
So strong, not even close. Dallas walked 3, struck out 2. On 4 runs and 5 hits. What Murphy here? Not going. Ray takes ball 4, and the Mets have 2 men on. Fourth walk given up by Hale, who had walked only 3 batters in his major league career before time.
So Roberts got down the top for no in the bullpen yet, though. And then he's going to the phone. There he is. It's always the shot we get. Pitch coach on the phone. The manager with his hat off scratching his head.
Bobby Cox perfected that. Bobby had that great ability to lift the hat with his right hand and scratch his head with the same hand before he put the hat back on tip. He was one-handed hat lifter and scratcher. Anthony Barbaro is on the fullback road. So Hale, who has found no trouble at all with his first 3 major league starts,
Look at
Barbaro in the bullpen. Before Hale takes on Curtis Granderson. Well, this would be a terrific time.
Indeed, it's 1-0 on the year.
Hitless in his last 11 at bats, 4 for 30 as a Met. He has walked and struck out tonight. 2 on and nobody on. A run home for the Mets here in the fifth.
Look on it for 4th. Look at that toil. 1-0. We can stay 1 against the Ways. Wizards had 1 game back.
26-year-old David Hale, who grew up in the Atlanta suburbs, deals the 1 out. Here, Granderson got tied up. 1-1.
The Jays. They got their first win on swing. So they know the season is on the road. The Jays know that they got number 1.
Sliding stop by Freeman, gets the out at second, and that's all. Freeman makes a nice play, and they cut down right for the first out, but Murphy goes to third.
Well, when you watch Hale, he usually starts every hitter with a single. That one out of strikes on first, went after a bad pitch there. And then a good changeup down, and kind of with 2 in a row. That wasn't a good one. They needed some help from a fine play from Freeman.
He should have eaten that ball instead. Made the useless throw. So now 1st and 3rd and 1 out. A chance for Ike Davis to give the Mets the lead. Ike drove in a run on a weak ground ball to the pitcher. His last time up. He's also walked tonight. Murphy the go-ahead run at 3rd. Granderson at 1st. And Davis pulls one foul. Wilk is back. The Mets haven't had much luck at Turner Field since it was transformed from an Olympic stadium to its current configuration. That goes all the way back to the old ballpark that was imploded across the street, Atlanta Fulton County Stadium.
I love that ballpark. I think I was 8-0 at one point against the Braves in my career. 13-3, I think I ended up. I always loved pitching that ballpark.
So you had how many starts in that ballpark?
I don't know how many, but
20 starts? Yeah. Probably a total of 100,000 people saw you pitch.
That's right. No, you know what? When we would come down here, we'd get a lot. They'd get a lot more people because you had Coca-Cola down there. They had a lot of people coming over from there.
Still, though, that was often a desolate place to play, especially when the Braves were bad. Of course, by the time you started pitching, the Braves had gotten a little bit better.
They had gotten off an amazing 82 season, and then they had some lean years.
Late 70s, though. I mean, I was in that ballpark a couple of times. It was empty. And Davis takes a borderline strike, and it's 1-2.
You really got to feel, if you're like Davis, and you're in this game, you feel like this is your opportunity to really take your shot at winning your job back. Come up now with some people on base a couple of times. No shift. Got to keep the double play in order for right.
Dell ahead of him 1-2. There goes Granderson. The pitch outside. The throw by Doman not in time. Murphy holds at third as Granderson steals second. Third stolen base of the night for the Mets. Young had the first two.
Well, this is part of the game that they're not going to talk about too much here in Atlanta, but we will, and that's the loss of McCann. Brian McCann was an excellent thrower of the baseball.
They still have Gerald Laird, who's a good defensive catcher, but the other two guys, Gaddis and Doman, will struggle. Now the infield comes in, two in scoring position in a tie game. And Davis with a 2-2 count. Fouls it away. Another interesting move by Freddie Gonzalez. Bring the infield in, you give Davis a chance to drive in a pair with a ground ball.
I think they just, I believe that they have these metrics that demand. It's almost like playing by the book in blackjack. You know, there's the time you got to hit, the time you don't hit.
Well, clearly, Freddie's hitting on 16. 2-2 to Davis is outside, a full count to Ike with Juan Lagares on deck.
That's going to be an interesting pitch here against Ike. I think with the base open, you're probably going to see a changeup or a slider from Hale on this 3-2 count. He's looking for the strikeout.
Hale about to throw his 90th pitch of the night. Second and third and one out. Well outside. Change up from Hale. That loads the bases. 5 walks for David Hale. And see if his night is done. And here comes Freddie Gonzalez. So Hale is done after 4 and a third. He walked 5. He's given up 4 runs and 5 hits. And the New York native Anthony Barbaro will come into a mess to try and get Hale and the Braves out of it. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Verizon. 4-4 game in the 5th. We'll be right back. TNG start in Anaheim, plus a breakdown tonight. Rangers-Sabres game at the Garden on Loudmouth, presented by Caesars Atlantic City tomorrow at 5:30. 30 only on SNY. Now that is a baseball hat. I'm assuming those are not real baseballs. It would be awfully heavy. Well, first poor start in the major leagues for David Hale. And now he'll watch Anthony Barbaro try and save him a loss. Barbaro had an excellent year.
Right on Anthony Barbaro, wired on Leavers January 1st, 2013, 2011.
62 games last year, ERA 3. Came in to get one out on Tuesday night. Now facing Lagares with the bases loaded and one out. And first pitch curveball in for a strike. Murphy is at third. Granderson at second. Davis at first. That's up a run home here at the fifth to tie the game at 4. Now looking to untie. Gordy leads tonight at 1-0 and 3-1. Just enough to 2 home runs for the Braves. Harris calls back the curveball. It's 0-2.
Warriors right on that one, though. This one's more the hanging variety.
Harris is into a fielder's choice and flied out tonight. 2 for 10 in this series. Travis d'Arnaud on deck. The Staten Island and St. John's product. Here's the 0-2. Got it. Barbaro strikes out Lagares, 2 out.
Well, you can't come in the game and have better pitches than that. Barbaro, curveball for a strike, a curveball for a swinging strike, and a 94-mile-an-hour fastball right by Lagares.
So Lagares unable to get that lead run in, and it's left to d'Arnaud. He did an awfully good job against the hard thrower last night when he got a game-extending hit against Craig Kimbrell to drive in a run. Now facing Barbaro. Travis tonight has flied out twice, 0 for 2. Bases loaded, 2 down. Now Travis takes up an in for ball 1.
Remember, Travis's first hit yesterday's ball game was off the curveball. That's Barbaro's main weapon.
Murphy, Granderson, and Davis the base runners. Eric Young led the inning with a triple. Young 3 for 3 with 3 runs scored tonight. And d'Arnaud takes the curveball inside, and now it's 2-0. So a 3 hitting position here for d'Arnaud with the bases full. Travis's RBI last night against Kimbrell was his first of the year. And he grounds one foul. Got the 2-0 fastball. Couldn't do much with it.
Should get the same pitch again.
On 2-1, d'Arnaud hits a ground ball right at the shortstop Pena. And they get the force to end the inning. So the Mets settle just for the 1 run and strand 3. Halfway through in Atlanta, Mets and Braves tied at 4.
He's a Blue Jay in my out of park league. And a Blue Jay in my V15 to so.
Hall of Fame, featuring some of their championship banners. And look inside some of their lockers as well. It's an Andres Galarraga side.
Good catch.
Time for tonight's Verizon Trivia question. Oh, Hank Aaron hit 755 home runs. Which pitcher allowed more of them than anybody else? There's Hank, who was honored here on Tuesday night. Braves home opener on the occasion of the 40th anniversary of his home run that passed Babe Ruth and put him in front in the all-time home run race. Freddie Freeman leads off as we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's been a slog for Henry Mejia over the first 4 innings. 84 pitches, 4 walks. And Freeman adds to his pain with a leadoff hit. Let's just can't get this guy out.
Well, it's not bragging.
Nobody else can either.
It's not bragging if you can deliver, right?
No, he said, they got nothing to get me out with. So far, he's right. So the tie-breaking run at first. Each team now with 4 runs and 5 hits. Thomas Herman, who worked an inning last night, is up in the Mets bullpen. Chris Johnson has been a guy that he has been able to solve tonight. He's been up twice and he's struck out twice. Braves have the leadoff man on for the 4th time in 5 innings. And Johnson fouls back the first pitch fastball. Also hit against the changeup, which is a good weapon for Henry against that last at bat. He went 6 in his first start this year. Gave up just a run and 4 hits against the Reds. Different story tonight. The guy who has tormented him the most is standing on deck. That would be Justin Upton. He's in a home run to right field and a home run to left field that was headed for Augustin last time.
Yeah, still going.
If it lands in the hole, does it get credit for the ace? No 2 for Mejia. Struck him out. 3rd time he's got Chris Johnson. 7 strikeouts for Mejia, 1 shy of the career high he set in his last start.
His little cutter, Johnson has not been able to figure it out.
Well, Upton figured out the cutter his last at bat. He hit one about 9 miles to left field. First time up on an 0-2 pitch, he took one out to right field. His 7th career multiple home run game. And now batting with 1 out and 1 out in the 5th. That's 7 outs, all on strikeout. That's not true. The last out of the 4th came on a fielder's choice. Oh, 1 to Upton. And a slider at the knees for a strike, 0-2. The last Brave to hit 3 home runs in a game was Mark Teixeira. Wow. Unlike the Mets, the Braves have had players hit 3 home runs in a game at home.
Didn't Warner hit 4 here?
He hit 4 in a game. Was it here? And it was against the Expos. Line the other way. Upton settles for a single this time. He's now 3 for 3. Freeman pulls in at second.
Well, that's the pitch that was fooling Chris Johnson, but not Upton. Stays right on it and drives that ball to right field. His first home run was just a cutter that didn't cut up in the strike zone. And the other one was a little cutter or slider right in the middle of the plate. Might have been a changeup. Sorry, let me take that back. And Henry wishes he didn't have that reaction.
So now 2 aboard with 1 out. 6 hits now for Atlanta. And Uggla foul tips 1, 0-1. Uggla has walked and struck out. The walking during the second inning was the first he's drawn this year. The guy's been walking a lot the last couple of years, in addition to all the strikeouts and the home runs. Bend out of the way of the curveball, 1-1.
Just overthrowing this pitch, never gives it a chance to spin, stays inside.
Freeman, the tie-breaking run at second. Upton at first with 1 out. How far do you go with Mejia? They're talking about it right now. 1-1. Bounces the slider. 2-1. Gonzalez Herman ready to go in the Mets bullpen if needed. Mejia had 94 pitches. He threw 101, which was a career high in his first start. And, sometimes you measure not the number, but the number thrown under duress. Almost every pitch tonight has been under duress. Little tapper. Mejia has to go to first with it against the second out. As the runners move to second and third.
Well, you could hear all the Mets on the field yelling 1-1-1 to Henry to throw it to first base. Get that sure out. Just gets to it. No look anyplace else. Just get that out.
The speed of Upton. That was the only play. You got a slower runner at first base, maybe you got a chance at second. Well, the biggest batter of the game for Henry Mejia is the guy he hopes will be his last, and that's Ryan Doumit. 4-4 game, 5th inning, 2 in scoring position. Doumit tonight has grounded out and drawn a walk, 0 for 1. And he takes a strike on the inside, 0-1.
Just that cutter down and in. We'll split the plate.
One from Mejia. Doumit takes that one down. Ball and strike.
Henry has such a violent move to the plate. That time it almost looks like he turned his ankle a little bit. Follows through so partially toward the first base line.
Well, send it to a rookie season.
One coming to Doumit. And he grounds it down to Davis. He handles it cleanly. And Mejia gets through the 5th inning. So a king-size out for Mejia keeps the game tied after 5 in Atlanta.
That means in 2016 he should have a Grand Slammy. So it looks like this is his year for Grand Slammy. The question is, will it happen in the season opener, in the home opener for the Brewers? If he does, the Brewers was up ahead 4-0 in the very first inning.
Anaheim that starts tomorrow night. Dylan G against lefty Tyler Skaggs tomorrow night. John Beese against the ace Jared Weaver on Saturday. And Bartolo Colon faces the lefty CJ.
So the Mets are playing against the Angels.
You know, Gary, sometimes trades that look great on the outside and on paper turn out to be disastrous. And that's what the J.J. Fish trade was for the Mets. I mean, think about this trade now for a second. J.J. obviously got hurt. That's why it didn't work out. But he went on Arizona, had some good years, and some really big saviors for him to getting healthy. Where am I going with this? Remember Joe Smith, the guy that came up in 2007, the righty sidearmer that really impressed a lot of people? Mets drafted him. Well, he's turned out to be one of the better late-game relievers in the game. So much so the Angels gave him a 3-year, $15 million deal this offseason to come to Los Angeles. And think about what he has done. 3 straight years in Cleveland with 70-plus appearances. He's had 271 innings. This was in Cleveland in his 5 years with a 2.76 ERA. So the kid who got cut from the freshman baseball team at Wright State only to become a sidearm reliever worked out pretty well for him. He, by the way, was part of the one-hitter for the Angels last night. We saw Joe in Cleveland last year, and he has fashioned a tremendous career, and all credit to him. What a nice kid he is. Not a kid anymore, he's 30.
He was great, though. Remember in his first spring training with the Mets, you said, you were watching the game, and you said, you threw the best slide you've ever seen from someone with submarine pitching.
He struck out last week's Millage. That's right, in the inter-squad game. Exactly right. Went from behind Millage's back over the heart of plucking Millage was befuddled, to say the least. Carlos Torres up in the bullpen. Well, there's a lot to see with the Angels. You know, even with Josh Hamilton out with the thumb injury, you've got Albert Pujols, who all of a sudden has hit his stride the last couple of nights. And then there's Mike Trout, who you can't really compare to anybody else in the game. Player that young, with that kind of speed, and that kind of power, and that kind of defensive ability. He's a phenomenon, and the Mets will be seeing Trout for
the phenomenon. Mike Trout. 2012, he was hitting .336, 30 home runs, 83 RBIs, 129 runs, 49 stolen bases. 2013, he batted .330, .323, 37 home runs, 97 RBIs, 109 runs, and he has 33 stolen bases.
Well, to do this job, there's not many players that you go, boy, as a fan, I really want to watch him play. Trout is one of those guys. Can do it all. Ian Thomas up for the Braves.
the Angels a bit. Struck with, you have to say, some ill fortune the last couple of years. On the mound, Pena behind the bag makes the running toss to get Tejada.
When they make those signings, you know, C.J. Wilson, Pujols, Hamilton, it was almost like they were assured they had to win that American League West. Oakland and Texas have been better.
There's nothing assured in this game.
Right.
You know, Pujols, 10-year contract, and, you know, notwithstanding the fact that he's swinging the bat better the last couple of days, he looks old, and, you know, you don't know how much they're going to get out of that contract. They gave Hamilton huge money. They spent a lot. It hasn't necessarily been productive spending. Josh Satin pinch hitting, takes a curveball for a strike.
AL West in 2013. Oakland A's, 96 and 66 in first place. Texas Rangers, 91 and 72, 5.5 games back. Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, 78 and 84, 18 games back. Seattle Mariners, 71-91. 25. He's back, and he's now so 51 and 111. 25 games back.
Last year, the Angels finishing 18 games off the pace. They're up to a 4-5 start this year. A great pitching performance out of Garrett Richards that Kevin mentioned a moment ago. Last night, beating Seattle. Little tapper up the line, and it kicks back.
Yeah, they really feel like he has found his way. Garrett Richards, great arm, great talent.
You know, with Hamilton out, that means playing time for last year's Mets opening day center fielder,
Mr. Cowgill.
Colin Cowgill, who had a grand slam opening day for the Mets last year, now leading off for the Angels.
I don't know why I want to say that with a southern accent, but I always do. Cowgill.
You know, the Mets have made 2 prior trips to Anaheim, and both have been very memorable for different reasons. 2003, they went there, and it was the second day in the big leagues for Jose Reyes, and he hit his first home run in the major leagues in Anaheim. Also in that series, Steve Traxel pitched a one-hitter back in his neck of the woods. He grew up in Southern California.
Very good. Well, that's the interesting thing about when the Mets go to California. Josh Satton's from Hidden Hills. You'll see all the families of the guys who are from Cali follow the team to Anaheim.
Travis Darno from out there. Of course, the second time the Mets went to Anaheim, that was in 2008, and the story was a little different.
You and I did some extra work that series, didn't we?
Mets won a game, went back to the hotel, and about 2 hours after the game, word came down. It's about midnight California time, which made it 3 a.m. Eastern time, that the Mets were making a change of managers. Willie Randolph was fired, and Jerry Manuel was installed as manager. Rick Peterson was fired as pitching coach, and Dan Worthen got that job, all in the middle of the night on the West Coast. Satton struck out. Well, Barbaros come in and settle things down. Base 4 retired for second strikeout.
A good hard breaking ball there.
And by the way, that night, Gary, I had my In-N-Out burger completely ruined.
Yeah, you already made it to In-N-Out Burger before the announcement?
Yeah, I was at an In-N-Out Burger with Wayne Hagan, and I got a couple bites in, and then the phone rang, and the email came, and it was just went from enjoying the In-N-Out Burger with a milkshake to sitting in the Westin lobby for 7 hours.
I have to ask you a very important question. Does In-N-Out Burger have the gluten-free bun, or do you go protein style?
You go protein style, just the lettuce wrap. It's beautiful.
If you're not familiar, if you haven't been to California, you have to go to In-N-Out Burger. It's special.
Overrated.
Really?
Overrated.
You are more of a fat burger guy?
I'm a fat burger guy, yeah. I like fat burger.
I mean, fat burger is like Avis.
Right?
Eric Jens had a big night. 3 for 3, 2 singles, a triple, 2 stolen bases, 3 runs scored.
They would have the Yankees.
First time I ever had a fat burger, I was there in my car, and I looked in the next car next to me in a Bentley was Lou Rawls having a fat burger.
Really?
It was surreal. You'll never find
I was just about to go
a burger as good as this one.
Very nice. Barbaro has a 2-strike advantage on Young.
No Yankees.
Eric takes that fastball a little bit high. 1-2.
Ronnie, you had a burger with Lou Rawls. I had a burger with Chris Matchkowski yesterday. It's not quite the same.
Close.
He, of course, the Mets radio engineer.
I know that just no.
That's in there for a call, strike 3. Young is retired for the first time tonight, and Barbaro with a terrific job in relief. 5 up, 5 down with 3 strikeouts. Tied at 4.
he has seen the game from that side of the field his entire life. So moving to right field was a much bigger adjustment for him, he said.
And you move into left field, allowing Santana to play right. He's got the stronger arm, not necessarily more accurately drawn, but bigger arm out there in right. The best throwing outfielder is going to be in right field typically.
Getting started with an error, then a double, and then a 2 RBI single by Duffy. Giants quickly take the lead here, 2-1.
And those are the things, when you make one error against this ball club, they're going to put 2 runs on the board on you. Great Counsell really stretching fundamentals and discipline out there in the field. And Brewers aren't going to be able to make too many errors this year if you want to win some games.
Canada will get another shot. Much easier chance this time. He takes care of Crawford for out number 2.
And Brewers very diligent before batting practice each and every day in spring training, going over the fundamentals, bunt plays, pickoffs, cutoffs, and relays, and just stressing fundamentals as you would expect from Craig Counsell.
See a couple of members of his coaching staff, new to the organization, the bench coach, Pat Murphy, leaning on the rail there, and the new pitching coach, Eric Johnson, standing by the lineup. 2 outs. Here's Madison Bumgarner, the pitcher batting 8th. And a very good hitting pitcher, Bumgarner.
Got 11 career home runs, 5 of them last
Finale with insider info, fan discussions, and post-game reactions on Mets Blog, presented by Verizon, part of the SNY.TV blog network. Carlos Torres, first man out of the bullpen for the
Carlos Torres, 3 games, 1-0 record, 450 ERA, no saves out of no opportunities, 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. The first inning 333 against him. Left-handers are hitting 250 and right-handers 400.
As we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Well, it's a good choice here. They've got 2 kind of long men in their bullpen. Carlos Torres from the right side and John Lennon from the left side. Torres in here.
5 days since Torres pitched against Cincinnati with the scoreless inning. They'll face 8, 9, and 1 in the Braves batting order. Ramiro Pena will lead off. Jordan Schaefer out on deck to pinch hit. And then Jason Hayward here in the bottom of the 6th. Pena it out first and took a call third strike. We sort of referenced earlier Pena facing the Mets as a shortstop while a Yankee. There was a game 3 years ago the Mets and Yankees played at Citi Field, and Pena, I think, came in late to play shortstop in that game. Made an error in the 9th inning that should have lost the game, but Brett Gardner threw out the winning run at the plate, and then made an error in the 10th inning that did lose the game. Lined into right field, and he's got himself a base hit. So the Braves have the leadoff man on for the 5th time in 6 innings. Let's check in with the studio. Michelle Yu standing by for a game break brought to you by your local Tri-Hobby dealer. Jordan Schaefer will pitch in. Short Schaefer got the start in center field last night and went 0 for 3. Luis Avilan is up in the Braves bullpen. Well, Freddie Gonzalez has played this game defensively like it's a one-run game. We'll see if he plays it offensively. Plays it offensively like a one-run game, and he does. Asking Schaefer to bunt in the 6th inning. You know, it's
interesting. Some of these guys who have great speed, like Schaefer, are pretty adept at laying the bunt down when they're trying to bunt for a base hit, but in the sacrifice situation, sometimes not as good about it. See the defense here. David's in, holding on to Zike, of course, and double play up the middle. Murph's got to get a little closer, though. Schaefer's got good speed if he's got to cover first base.
Pops up the bunt. Torres lets it drop. Gets the out at first. Now they got the runner hung up. Murphy running up towards second. Too many throws, but Ike makes the tag. Brilliant play by Carlos Torres, and the Mets get the double play.
Who said the pitchers aren't athletes? What a nice play by Torres. Popped up. He can see that the runner Schaefer's not running. That's why you choose. That's the telltale sign. The guy who bunted doesn't run, let it drop and get him in a rundown. And you're right, too many throws, but it doesn't matter now. Put out.
1-3-6-4-6-3.
I get 3 or 4 double clutches there. Darno hustled all the way down to first.
Well, that's a really smart play by Torres. 2 out and nobody on, and now Jason Hayward takes outside for ball 1. Hayward has walked twice and stolen a base. Also struck out 0 for 1 today. Torres behind him 2-0. As a pitcher, what's your read on that play? How do you handle it?
I go by one thing. Does the runner who bunted and the guy who bunted, the hitter, does he run? If he runs, then it's going to be a tougher play sometimes. But my read is if he's put his head down, he's not looking, let the ball drop, get it out at first base, the runner could go back if he can. So really it's the runner, the hitter that doesn't run.
Dribbler. Torres picks it up and makes the play. Another fine play by Torres, and that retires the side. So Carlos Torres doing it with his pitching, but more importantly with his fielding in the bottom of the 6th. That keeps the time 4-4.
They had a horse. And now the Brewers are tied with the Jays Ways. With 1 homer this season.
Lexus, introducing a car designed with one purpose, to stand apart. The 2014 Lexus IS. It's your move. By Cure Auto Insurance. Rates should be based on how you drive, not your credit score. Cure Auto Insurance. Drive well. And by Cholula Hot Sauce. The hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap, available in original flavor, chili lime, chili garlic, and chipotle.
Look at those old spikes.
Here's Avilan on the pitch for the Braves as we go to the 7th.
Those spikes in those days, the sole was leather, and the plate of the metal.
Louis Zillian, this season 4 games, 1-0 record, no EOA, no saves, no opportunities, 1-1 for pitch, 2 hits, no walks, 1 strikeout, One star hitting 400 against him. The Founders is 333. 100 is 500.
Danny Murphy leading off the 7th in a 4-4 game, and Avilan fourth one over for a strike.
Can't wait for the safety.
Murphy, 1 for 2, a pair of RBIs tonight. He scored a run. David Wright on deck, then Curtis Granderson. Last time Murphy and Avilan met up, Avilan got out of the way, as he does this time. Last time he had a hamstring cramp getting out of the way of Murphy's broken bat. This time a bullet back up the middle.
That was nice hitting by Murph. Sitting right on a fastball, line drive right up the middle. Nice hitting.
I think Mr. Avilan would prefer to bypass Mr. Murphy the next time. Not had a pleasant experience escaping his bats and balls heading toward him. So now the Mets have the tie-breaking run aboard. Murphy's second hit of the day. And David Wright steps in, 1 for 2. He drove in a run with a third-inning single. And the curveball from Avilan in for a strike. Avilan Tuesday night faced 2 batters. Gave up an Eric Young RBI hit and then Murphy's broken bat single. So 3 batters, 3 hits against Avilan in this series. After a wonderful season for the left-hander last year.
Dinner span. First season with the Giants.
Now with the name you must be careful saying. Gus Schlosser is up in the Atlanta bullpen. Right down on 3 pitches, 94 miles an hour from Avilan to get him for the first out.
Boy, not a lot of mixing in right here by Avilan. Just went right at Davis with high fastball.
6 strikeouts for Atlanta pitchers now. Starter David Hale had only 2, but Anthony Barbaro had 3. He had an inning and 2/3, and now Avilan's first out of the strikeout. There's Mr. Schlosser. Augie, as we call him.
That's the full name there. That's even tougher.
August C. Schlosser. That's why I recommended Augie. Augie Schlosser is an easy name to say. Gus Schlosser or August C. Schlosser is very hard to say. Can we talk to his parents?
Yes.
Mr. Schlosser, have a request. Well, even without Johnny Venters,
Rays bullpen in now 2014 in Wanks. 246 ERA first. Fours are hitting 222 second. Strikes per 9 innings 8.2 fifth. Walks per 9 innings 3.0 fourth. Whip is 114 first.
Granderson 0 for 2 and a walk. Good play by Freeman to rob him last time up, and that one sails over his head and all the way to the backstop, moving the go-ahead run to second. We've seen a lot of balls thrown awry tonight.
They've been close. This ball was right at his head.
So a wild pitch charge to Avilan. Good evasive maneuver by Curtis. The guy said Monaco didn't know how to get on it. Well, he did. So a chance for Granderson to get that lead run home from second with 1 out. Avilan falls behind 3 and 1. Ike Davis on deck, so Avilan will get at least 1 more batter. The right-hander Schlosser up behind him with Lagares and Garneau behind Davis. Mets 4 runs, 6 hits. The Braves 4 runs, 7 hits. We're in the 7th. There goes Murphy. Inside ball 4, and Murphy steals third. Daniel Murphy with his first stolen base of the year to get that tie-breaking run to third with 1 out, as Granderson draws his second walk of the night.
Well, they weren't paying any attention to him. The pitcher wasn't, and both infielders fell asleep for the Braves. So Murph took advantage.
So a chance for Ike Davis.
Yes.
He's drawn a couple of walks today and hit a comebacker to drive in a run. No mystery about how Freddie Gonzalez will play his infield this time. It's a double play situation with 1 out.
Steve Bartman.
So that's what they look for, with Davis stepping in against Avilan. 6 walks tonight by Atlanta pitching. And the Mets trying to take advantage. Mets were up 1-0. Braves tied it. They were up 3-1. Down 4-3. Davis pops it up. And the shortstop Pena is settling under it. And that's a big second out. And Murphy has to hold it third. So Ike going after the first pitch. Pops up and leaves it for Lagares. And now we'll see whether Freddie Gonzalez comes out. And here he is. And so we'll get a pitching change, and they'll bring in the right-hander to face Lagares. So Avilan gets 1 huge out by getting Davis to pop up, and now they'll leave it for Schlosser to try and clean up. 4-4 in the 7th. We'll be right back.
Hot dog here. Get your hot dog.
It was his whole demeanor, I think, that has stuck with me throughout the years. He was humble and kind, and he was a perfect guy.
If we accept the premise that Bartman appears less than dynamic, if anything, in a fair world, that should increase people's sympathy for him. Could anyone feel worse than him? How mean-spirited and dopey do you have to be to rub it in on the poor guy? Made a mistake.
We need to look at what damage the idea of scapegoat does. And not only to the person who becomes the scapegoat, but to those people that are jeering and berating the scapegoat. It diminishes our community.
Fans here need to step back and kind of look themselves in the mirror. Where are we as fans, as people?
I guess it's a reminder that it could have been any one of us sitting in that seat. Any one of us could have stuck out our hand in all innocence. And it could have been us. It was Steve Bartman.
As time passes, the city is haunted more by what it did to Bartman and what Bartman did to Chicago. There are many who say the city should forgive Bartman, but it's really up to Bartman to forgive Chicago.
If the Cubs win it, will people still care about that moment as much as they do now?
Not if the Cubs win it. Then everything disappears. What do you care anymore? Because it's not some evidence of some mysterious...
That's like what happened to Boston. The Bambino curse is over, so they won't.
For baseball, 70 degrees at game time in the mid-60s now. Henry Aaron bobblehead dolls handed out to the fans tonight. What more could you ask for? And a 4-4 game in the 7th as Gus
Silverster, this season 4 games. But that's not going to happen. 4 games this season, no record, 736 EOA, 0-1. No saves at 1-2, 3 and 1, 2 first and 5th, 3 hits. Three hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, was only 273 against him. Left-handers, nothing. Right-handers, nothing.
Schlosser comes in to make his 5th Major League appearance.
Just got an out in the first game of the series. See, his numbers are a little high right now. Small sample. But he was their organizational pitcher of the year a couple of years ago.
Gave up hits to Darno and Tejada in that 3rd of an inning Tuesday. Lagares takes a strike on the outside edge. Schlosser a slinger.
This game counts now.
3 tonight, 2 for 11 in this series. Trying to pick up Murphy from 3rd with the go-ahead run here in the 7th. 1-1. With Darno on deck.
Doman hasn't thrown well. Schlosser takes forever to get the ball to the home plate.
That's weird.
That's 4 stolen bases already.
What song was it?
Line the other way, a base hit on the
It's also invited.
Murphy's in to score. 1 right for an RBI single, and it's
Invited
5-4 New York.
Marcus Stroman, the Jays starter, into yesterday's game, to talk off Camp Field.
Well, you really got to appreciate
Yeah, I
this
can't
young man's
find
learning
it.
curve, don't you? You've seen him a couple of times now in RBI situations, just trying to hit the ball the other way. Nicely done. Yeah, he deserves a hand, Juan.
What was it that Terry Collins said today? He's growing up.
He kept taking him to see if he get off the bag.
Example.
But don't.
So the Mets have their 3rd lead of the night, and now Travis d'Arnaud takes ball 1 from Schlosser. Mets led 1-0, 3-1. Braves came back each time. Now it's 5-4. The Mets are back in front.
And in July.
2 on and 2 out, and d'Arnaud bounces 1 foul. Ball on a strike. Davis couldn't get the run in from 3rd with 1 out, and Lagares picks him up.
2 out RBI hits can really get an offense going.
That's coming into this game. We're just 4 for 24 with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. So that was a big knock for Lagares. d'Arnaud 0 for 3 tonight. Travis takes a fastball strike, 1-2. The run is charged to Luis Avilan, so he's now pitcher of record on the short side. Carlos Torres, pitcher of record on the long side. Deservedly so after those 2 fine defensive plays he made in the last half inning. 1-2, and d'Arnaud pops 1 up. Freddie Freeman calling. And that retires the side, but not before the Mets regain the lead on Juan Lagares' 2-out hit. 5-4 New York at the 7th inning stretch.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Hashtag SNY fan photo for a chance to be shown in our broadcast.
Whoa.
Well, Jesse going all out. That is a full-blown Mets tattoo.
You know, I'm not really into tattoos, but that's a cool one, right?
Also time for our SNY crew photo of the week. Our runner, Tim, looking like Ian Dury from Ian Dury and the Blockheads.
That's very good, Gary. I love that.
Kevin Stoic.
I still don't think it bests the cab driver stuck on the side of the road with the flat tire that was taken here in Atlanta, but that's a good one.
That was a highlight last year. Carlos Torres, with a scoreless inning under his belt, now has a 5-4 lead. B.J. Upton leads off in the home seventh and chases the fastball. B.J. hit a fly ball to right that fell for a triple with Curtis Granderson, lost it in the twilight. Upton 1 for 3 on the night. Freddie Freeman to follow, and then Chris Johnson. Needless to say, with Freeman on deck, this is a huge hitter for Torres in a one-run game. And quickly, Carlos is ahead 0-2. Meanwhile, the hottest team in the National League looks like they'll keep rolling tonight. The Milwaukee Brewers going for their 6th straight win and leading the Phillies 6-2 in the 8th.
They've got an underrated starting rotation. You know, Kyle Roche is good. Garza's solid. Gallardo's going to bounce back, you would think.
Three pitches, and Torres takes care of Upton. One down in the home seventh.
Well, you don't have to do anything against BJ right now. He can't cover the outside corner. He's got that open stance. See, that bat just doesn't get out there. Perfect pitch, though, by Torres.
So Freeman will come up with the bases empty. Freddie's 2 for 3 tonight. Drove on a run with a third-inning single. See if Torres has any better luck against Freeman than Mejia did. Gonzalez Herman, next man up in the Mets bullpen. Freeman is just 1 for 8 against Carlos Torres.
You would think the numbers might be better because he's a down hitter. Carlos Shuji is down in the strike zone with his pitches.
Behind him now 2-0.
In this situation, few situations that Freddie will try to lift it out of the ballpark.
His memorable home run against the Mets last year here. The game still a G in the bottom of the ninth. G had a 1-0 shutout going to the ninth. And Freeman golfed one out, a 2-run shot to win it for Atlanta. Has that ability.
At that series, we had 5 games in 4 days or something like that. Kind of lived here at the ballpark.
I think it was 3 games in 24 hours at one point. Because that game started after 10 o'clock. Fouls that one off his leg.
Sure.
Chris Johnson, the on-deck hitter, he's happy to see Henry Mejia out of the game. With 3 at-bats and 3 strikeouts. Mejia had a rough night. 5 innings, 4 runs, 6 hits, 4 walks, 2 wild pitches, and 2 home runs. On the upside, he had 7 strikeouts in 5 innings. Small comfort for Henry. But he's off the hook now. 2-2 coming to Freeman. Struck him out. High fastball from Torres, who has back-to-back strikeouts to start the 7th.
If there is a small weakness for Freddie Freeman, it's the ball up in the strike zone because he has such an uppercut, can't get there.
Torres dialing that up to 93 upstairs. That's about where he'll top out. So 2 out and nobody on. Now Chris Johnson. That's 9 strikeouts tonight for Met pitchers. 3 of them Chris Johnson, trying to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero. Strike 1. Johnson's night. 2 balls, 10 strikes. 2 balls, 11 strikes.
They just keep throwing the same pitch, a little cutter on the outside corner.
Which Mejia and Torres both have. They both have that natural cutter.
To keep it down, that's the key. pitching to Johnson.
Torres ahead 0-2. Could get him to bite at that pitch in the dirt. Now Farnsworth joins Gonzalez Herman in the Mets bullpen. Farnsworth has pretty much become the eighth inning guy now. Guy who couldn't make the roster on opening day. Pressed into service because of the injury and subsequent surgery to Bobby Parnell. And Farnsworth, who was throwing 89 in spring training, has been throwing 94 once the bell rung. Funny how that works. Georgia dust in his eye.
Georgia dust or some sweat sometimes gets in your eye.
1-2 to Johnson. Stays alive. Justin Upton, who's had a big night, waiting on deck. Game is over in Philly. Brewers win 6-2. Marco Estrada the win. They beat Cliff Lee. 6 straight for the Brewers. Struck him out. Carlos Torres strikes out the side of the 7th, handing Chris Johnson the dreaded golden sombrero. 7 in the books in Atlanta. Mets 5, Braves 4.
Water. Get your water here. Cold soda. Ice cold soda. Water. Get your water here.
Mets will say goodbye to Turner Field after tonight. Head out west to the more perfect weather of Southern California. They'll be in Anaheim tomorrow night to open up their series with the Angels. Not in the city of Angels, about 40 miles away, despite the moniker.
The Orange Curtain. They'll be in the Orange Curtain.
Ruben Tejada leads off the 8th inning against Gus Schlosser, who gave up the go-ahead hit to Juan Lagares in the 7th. Lucas Duda has come out on deck to be a pinch hitter for Carlos Torres, who turned in 2 tremendous innings. Tejada gets under one to center field. And B.J. Upton right there. 1 away. Let's check in with the studio for another game break. Michelle Hughes standing by, brought to you by the New York State Smokers Quit Line. Now Lucas Duda will pinch hit. Duda started the opening game of the series last night, went 1 for 4. And despite Ike Davis's presence in the lineup tonight as Ian Thomas is up in the bullpen, Duda remains the first baseman of the moment. The way Terry put it, he said before the game today, Lucas will start 3 out of every 4. For how long? Don't know. Schlosser misses low, 2-0. Now Kyle Farnsworth getting ready for the 8th inning. They'll have Justin Upton leading off. Upton already with a pair of home runs tonight. Duda takes a strike, 2-1. You know how we always talk about how Duda's a guy who will take a 2-0 fastball, take a 3-1 fastball. And he takes this one the other way and dumps it into the left field for a base hit. Nice job by Lucas. Going the other way. And the Mets have a 1-out base runner.
Well, Turk Collins was talking before the game about that when Lucas Duda's right, he's hitting a lot of balls to left field and left center. And he hasn't done that at all this year, so that's one of the few times.
Didn't have a choice where to hit that ball. But what Terry was saying is that the way Lucas got to the big leagues was by driving the ball to left center. And it's something we really have not seen.
And he intimated that with the call for more home runs, he thinks Lucas has become more of a pull hitter.
Eric Young's had a big night. 2 singles, a triple, 2 stolen bases, 3 runs scored. Chops this one. Ugla has to hurry. Gets the 1 out, and Pena cannot get the second. Well, maybe if Andrelton Simmons is playing.
Oh my God, Red Sox Indians is also postponed.
Especially when he bounced the throw to his first base. I mean, he has a perfect relay from Ugla. It just bounced it on Freeman. There's that signature Eric Young. He has that long leap at the bag at the very end. I saw that.
Milwaukee takes the lead. With home runs with 2.
Braves look very different with Andrelton Simmons not on the field.
Shows you how important it is for that ball club. Offensively, of course, defensively.
Here's Murphy, 2 for 3, a walk, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Murphy fouls back to fastball. To answer our Verizon trivia question, we asked you who gave up more home runs to Hank Aaron than anybody else. Who was a pretty good pitcher, as you might expect. Big D on Verizon.
221 at bats, 17 home runs. How about Hank Aaron of Sandy Koufax? 362 lifetime average.
Not too many were able to say that. Now, remember, Sandy was with the Dodgers from 55 to 60. That's 6 years when he really was good. From 61 that he kicked it in gear. And then had the best 5-year stretch of any pitcher in Major League history. There goes Young. The throw to second, not in time, goes into center field. Young lost his helmet in the process. I'm not sure if the throw hit him in the helmet.
I don't think it hit him in the helmet, but I think that his helmet ran into Pena at second base. Gilman's had trouble throwing all night. Watch. Oh, you're right, it did. The ball glanced kind of off his helmet. Or the glove.
Off the glove, and then the glove hit the helmet.
There we go. That's why he got kind of discombobulated there.
Why he didn't go to third. The 5th stolen base of the night for the Mets, the 3rd for Young, who has 5 stolen bases this year, all in this series. So, an insurance run in scoring position with 2 out. So the Mets 7 for 7 in this series.
And the Mariners, Calciga doubles to win it for the Mariners as they win it 4-3.
sophomore knocked him down a couple of times because he had all those home runs. Did that difference. Murphy drives one to right center field. That's going to go up the gap and all the way to the wall. Young is in to score. Murphy to second. He's going to take the turn and stop there with an RBI double. The Mets tack on a run. Murphy with his third RBI of the night, and it's 6-4 New York. Big night for Young, big night for Murphy.
Big hit right here for the Mets. Those add-on runs, those two-out RBI, just huge. Lagares last inning and Murphy this inning.
Eric Young has parlayed 3 stolen bases into 4 runs scored tonight. So now the Mets with a 2-run lead. David Wright at the plate. 1 for 3 and an RBI tonight. Takes it off the plate from Schlosser, ball 1.
You know, I know it's early and, you know, it's an early series, but Braves team looks a lot different than it did last year when it was a 96 win team. There's been a lot of youth in the bullpen.
Well, I think they're going to be better as a pitching staff as the year goes along. Once they get Minor back and Gavin Floyd, now you can maybe move a Hale to the bullpen.
It is
Maybe they get Johnny Venters back.
Nathan Eovaldi versus Stephen Strasburg.
On the right. I mean, they were such an all-or-nothing offense for most of the season.
They started 13-1, which really put the Nationals behind the 8-ball. And then I think they had an 11-game winning streak later in the year, August or so.
The Nationals also underperformed for the first 4 months. Like Hobsbawm foul. I don't think you can count on that happening.
Okay. Oh.
Speaking of important early season wins, the Yankees beat the Red Sox tonight 4-1. Michael Pineda was a very important piece for them pitch to Jim.
I had a feeling that he would never ever wear the
uniform
of the Yankees in Yankee Stadium.
Remember what a phenomenon he was when he first came up with Seattle. 2-2. David fights that one.
The Yankees traded Jesus Montero for him, and they didn't get anything. Now they are.
Do you know who Dean Anna is?
I don't know who Dean Anna is.
He hit a home run for the Yankees tonight. Middle infielder. He was his 8th big league at bat.
We've got a lot of rotation with different infielders over there for the Yanks.
Pulled down to third. Johnson on the back end. Throws perfectly to end the inning, but the Mets tack one on. Daniel Murphy's third RBI of the night makes it 6-4 New York in the 8th.
That means he will be staying with the Jays.
is a delicious, refreshing, and easy to drink hard soda. But not too hard. You've got stuff to do tomorrow. Henry's Hard Soda. Live hard. Ish.
If you're doing everything right, but find it harder and harder to get by, you're not alone. While our people work longer hours for low wages, almost all new income goes to the top 1%. My plan.
Gamekeeper 2 for Geico Sports Night. Chris Carlin tweets that Eli Manning's surgery will keep him out for, well, we don't know how long. First round of the Tambro door with the Devils done. Where is he heading? All that coming up on Geico Sports Night tonight after the Mets postgame.
If you have Louis Oosthuizen in your poll for the Masters, got him covered. In good shape.
So it's Ronnie was done something.
Oosthuizen. South Africa.
That was brilliant. Farnsworth I could spell. He's in to pitch the inning.
He said 4 appearances, 3 of them have been scoreless for Kyle, who's now the 8th inning guy.
Pitched a perfect inning in the opening game of this series. Got B.J. Upton, Freddie Freeman, and Chris Johnson in that frame. Here he'll get Justin Upton, Ugla, and Domit. It's been a huge night for Justin Upton already. 2 home runs and a single to right. The second home run he hit, an estimated 446 feet deep into the seats in left field.
We've seen some bombs this year, haven't we? How far was Stanton's 484, I think?
At least the one that he hit up over the past the bud was. Well, you heard what Frank Thomas said. He said the ball's juiced.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Sounds like jealousy to me. Here's Upton, and he takes a fastball strike from Farnsworth. That tack-on run on Murphy's 2-out double looms huge right now with the night that Upton is having. Can't tie the game with one swing.
And Boston is.
We got Woodland and Doma to follow. All right-handed bats now on Freddie Gonzalez's
Well, the Indians game is canceled, and the Yankees and Astros game is canceled.
Good fastball by Farnsworth, keeping it away from the 0-2. Well, last year,
Last season, the Braves, when hitting a home run, their record is 78-28. When not hitting home run, they're 18-38.
Braves were so dependent on the home. 20 games under 500 when they didn't hit one. 50 games over 500 when they did. That's amazing. Last year, though, they also drew a lot of walks. They are not walking this year. Right, they were last in the National League in walks starting then.
Walks are down, strikeouts are up. 96-mile-an-hour fastball there from Carl Farnsworth.
Where is this coming from? I mean, there was a time when he threw 98, 99 routinely.
Well, adrenaline.
Carter's still here, big fan.
Adrenaline's part of it. I also think the gun here is a little fast.
But this is a guy who had trouble getting it out of the 80s in spring training when he was fighting for a job and had every reason to be cutting it loose. But he has really turned it up a notch since the year began. Didn't make the opening day roster, but was there.
Michael Saunders is now a Yankee. In my league. That's like our A-Wash.
So the Mets going with the elder pair of Farnsworth and Valverde at the ends of game. 0-2 to Upton. Breaking ball.
Yeah, that Cologne, Farnsworth, Valverde trio, the first game of the series was priceless.
It was only the third time in Major League history that 3 pitchers 36 or older had combined on a shutout. Mets had one of the other ones. It was Leiter?
Yes, it was Leiter.
Leiter with Graham Lloyd and John Franklin. 1-2. Tap to third. Right hurrying in. And I stayed on the bag, 1 out. So Upton retired, 1 down to the home 8. First time Justin's been sent down tonight. And now Dan Ugla is 0 for 2 in a walk. Ugla 1 for 10 in this series. Look at all that that money that the Chicago White Sox handed to Jose Abreu, the Cuban slugger, in the offseason? This is getting hot. 2 home runs tonight.
He can hit.
White Sox up 6-3 on the Indians in the 6th. Ian Thomas, next man up in the Atlanta bullpen.
I like what Chicago did in the offseason deal. You know, they had a team that 2 seasons ago was in it till late September. Detroit overtook them. And then last year had an incredibly disappointing year. And then they kind of blew it up. You know, they have a couple of old guards still there, Camerco and Dunn, but they've gotten younger and they've got some real good outfield prospects.
Well, what they needed to do, after watching them last year in person, they needed to catch the ball. And I'm not sure how much they helped themselves. And of course, they just lost Amaseo Garcia for the season, which really hurts.
Oh, they're showing. They're showing the Brewers. And honestly,
Just being around them all spring is we don't have any expectations to be at the bottom of the division.
With the head over 2 on Utley. Nice snag by Farnsworth. The pitchers have fielded their position well tonight. 2 out.
Well, he follows through to the first base side. So anything over there gives him a little better chance, but good quick hands.
Well, after a rough start to the season, the Mets bullpen has started to kick it in gear. It's now 12 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings from the bullpen.
The difference is, if you're watching, they're ahead of hitters finally. They're pitching behind. And Danny Wortham's crew now is 2-0-2 counts there, right to Upton and to Ugla by Farnsworth.
So 2 out and nobody on. Now Ryan Domit, who's 0 for 2 and a walk tonight. Now he takes one the other way down to third. David Wright with the toss. Side retired. 1-2-3 inning. 3 ground balls for Kyle Farnsworth. And on we go to the ninth. And the Mets up 6-4.
You have to send the paramedics out. Because the foot's not supposed to necessarily go that way. And I think I'd be a little bit off balance too. What do you think? He's been dealing with a lot of injuries. Last year was a tough year for him. Only played 61 games with the Nationals. He had hip problems and back problems.
And Thomas will take over the pitching for the Braves.
Another one of those youngsters that made the ball club. They're thinking about the Braves last season. I believe their last playoff.
I'm Ian Thomas this season for games. No record, 5 for the OA. No saves on one opportunity. No saves on no opportunities. 1 and 2 for his fifth. 4 hits. No walks. 2 strikeouts. 174 against him. Left handed 500. 100 squeeze for the Phillies.
Garcia started that game, right? And he was in spring training. And he didn't make the ball club. A couple of the young players did.
Well, that opened up the space for Aaron Grang also, who was picked up late after he was let go by Cleveland during the spring. And he has turned in 2 terrific starts in a row for Atlanta. Curtis Granderson leads off the ninth. Granderson has walked twice, otherwise 0 for 2. 0 for his last 12, but he was in the middle of things in the 7th when the Mets got the go-ahead run home. Mets have run wild on the bases tonight. That's helped them. 5 stolen bases. Granderson has one of those. Let's check in with Kevin.
And guys, Thomas getting a chance, but he had to persevere a little bit. He spent a couple of years at independent ball and 2 years in Winnipeg playing for the Goldeyes, where he had bus rides of 17 hours, places to like Gary, Indiana. He's a pretty big guy. And I said, what did you do on a 17-hour bus ride? He said, well, I curled up on the floor of the bus and hopefully woke up when we were there. But that's a long trip, man, for 2 years.
Signed as a minor league free agent after he went undrafted out of VCU.
Worst one I ever was on was from Tidewater to West Virginia. Because, I get a little car sick, right? And on the back of the bus and going up and down those mountains. It was just awful. I think that was 15 or 16 hours.
The guys in the Texas League used to tell us about the Jackson to El Paso run as Granderson went around 2 and 2.
Yeah, those any of those to Midland, El Paso,
I mean, just endless.
San Antonio.
No scenery. Off. All I know is that when you drive across Texas, going east from El Paso, swing and a miss, and Granderson has struck out, 1 down in the ninth. When you leave El Paso going east, the sign for the next city says San Antonio 596. And that's the next town.
That's depressing.
Oh,
can't do that.
Nothing worse.
We had buses, and when I got signed by the Texas Rangers and I was sent to Tulsa, they had a bus that would convert the seats, and above the seats would convert into beds for the ball players to sleep in. But because 2 things. One, I was late because I was just drafted, and second, because I was a number 1 pick, I wasn't allowed to have a place to sleep. So I had to stay up for all those bus trips, and I learned how to play cards because all the coaches played spades or hearts, or I never played any of those games before.
So your rookie hazing was learning to operate on those things.
Well, the worst was first, that was one, but I was sent to Shreveport, was the first town I was sent to. And everyone had a locker except me. I had change in the middle of the room on a picnic table.
Nice.
I put my stuff in the picnic table.
Jose Valverde getting ready for a save chance in the bottom of the ninth.
And as it was in those days, you just didn't say anything. Just did it. Get through it.
1-1 to Ike, and the curve ball hammered down to first, a foul ball. Davis has walked twice tonight, drove in a run with a ground out, had an RBI chance his last time up in the 7th, but popped up. But then was picked up by the next hitter, Lagares, who drove in the go-ahead run. That's tacked on a run in the 8th, and they're up 6-4 in the 9th. Long night of baseball, long night of flying ahead for the Mets. Terrible scheduling. I mean, we rarely complain about this kind of thing, but this should have been a day game today with the Mets going to the West Coast and playing tomorrow night. And I think that there's a little bit of gamesmanship that has gone on between these two franchises the last couple of years. Remember, the Mets were forced to play an early season doubleheader here last year because they were short on pitching. And then last year, the year before.
I believe, yeah.
There's been a few other tit-for-tat things that have gone on. And Davis is down on strike, so Ian Thomas with back-to-back strikeouts against the lefties.
Well, they wanted to play that doubleheader, Gary, because they knew DJ Carrasco was going to start one of those games. They routinely had a night game here on the Thursday getaway days, and I think there was really one real bad one. I think the Mets played here and then had to go play maybe a day game in San Francisco or something like that.
Here's Juan Lagares, who had a run-scoring hit to put the Mets in front of the seventh, 1 for 4 on the night. Well, it's one of those things that you would hope that the Players Association, with all the power that they have, would negotiate for the next collective bargaining agreement. And it's something that's been on the table before, that all getaway days should be day games. But it's always been negotiated away in favor of more lucrative considerations. Put it that way. 1-1 to Lagares. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, 8, 9, and 1 of the order coming up for the Braves. That's Ramiro Pena, the pitcher spot, and Jason Hayward against Jose Valverde. Great job on the Mets bullpen so far tonight. 2 innings from Torres, 1 from Farnsworth, with only 1 base runner allowed. 2 balls and a strike to Lagares. Tomorrow night we come to you at 9 o'clock from Angels Stadium in Anaheim. Mets and Angels beginning their 3-game interleague series. DH will be in effect.
I'm sure at some point I will call them the Anaheim Angels, maybe even California Angels. Hopefully I get the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim at some point.
Well, they began their existence as the Los Angeles Angels because they played at Old Wrigley Field in Los Angeles. Then they played at Dodger Stadium for a while before they moved down to Anaheim.
They had players in the original team like Bo Belinsky, Bobby Knapp.
Jim Fregosi was a big star for the Angels in the early days. Bo Belinsky and Dean Chance.
That's right, Dean Chance.
They had nearly 1-2 in pitching rotation. Belinsky, though, was a guy who really enjoyed the LA nightlife.
He was dating all the starlets.
Amy Van Doren.
Throwing a no-hitter occasionally.
2-2. Strike 3 called, so the former Independent League pitcher Ian Thomas strikes out the side of the top of the ninth. Now Papa Grande will take over for the bottom of the ninth. Valverde in to try and save it for New York.
Oh my God. That's all for we're gonna do that. Yankees.
starts at 7:10. The first 20,000 fans will receive a Shea Stadium 50th Anniversary Canada Sprint, courtesy of New Era. For tickets, visit Mets.com/tickets. Last of the ninth in Atlanta, and Jose Valverde.
Jose Valverde. 4 games, no record, no ERA, 1 save out of 1 opportunity, 4 and 1 birdies pitched, 4 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, 122 against him. Left-handers are hitting 143 and one-handers 273.
Well, he pitched in the first game of this series, and the Mets shut out the Braves 4-0, but he got into some trouble in the ninth inning, loading the bases.
That was a non-save situation. He staggered but survived on a long fly ball by Jason Hayward to end the game. Here, Valverde will get Ramiro Pena. Then Evan Gattis is on deck to pinch hit, followed by Mr. Hayward. Mets were up 1-0. Braves tied it. Mets were up 3-1. Braves went up 4-3 on Justin Upton's second home run of the game. The Mets tied it in the 5th. Went ahead in the 7th on Lagares' hit, and added a run in the 8th on Murphy's RBI double. And now Pena will lead off in the last of the ninth. Pena 1 for 3 was the last Brave to reach when he singled against Carlos Torres.
He's up to get the second one of the season, or of the game.
Pitch popped up. It's foul ground. Ike Davis is there. 1 pitch and 1 out. Boy, that is really hard to take if you're Freddie Gonzalez. You got a ping hitter at the plate, down by 2, and you swing it at the first pitch of the night.
I blame the managers. I really do. If you're in control of your ball club, you let your third base coach know, or the hitter. I mean, what used to happen, Gary, in that situation, that the manager would come up to the hitter and say, hey, take a strike. Need base runners.
It's been a perfect role for the Braves in this inning. Pena finds his way on somehow, and Gattis hits one out, and now you're tied. Now Gattis comes up with his team down by 2 runs, and the base is empty. Gattis started the first 2 games of the series behind the plate, went 2 for 7. Had a double last night. Big, strong power hitter. Chases the high fastball, 0-1.
You know what's interesting about that at-bat by Pena? Valverde must have known he was going to be aggressive because he threw a split finger. They're throwing mostly fastballs out of the bullpen. A good one there.
There's the off-speed pitch. Ball and strike to Gattis. Jason Hayward waiting on deck. If anybody gets on, then B.J. Upton. The Mets 6 runs and 9 hits. The Braves 4 runs and 7 hits. The Mets were 6-1 last year in rubber games on the road. Played their first rubber game on the road this year. Popped up. David Wright hustling in from third. 2 out. 2 batters, 2 pop-ups, 2 out, and the Braves are down to their final out of the night.
Well, he's thrown 4 pitches now. 3 of them have been split fingers.
So now Jason Hayward, who's walked twice and stolen a base tonight, otherwise 0 for 2. The Met bullpen has retired the last 10 Braves hitters. What a turnaround in this series for the Met bullpen that had such a rough first week. 2 out and nobody on. And Hayward takes a strike. If Hayward can get on, B.J. Upton would be next. Jose Valverde at age 36 trying to resurrect his career. And off to a good start. Hayward swings and misses at the splitter, and it's 0-2.
That pitch will work, throwing it like that. Bottom dropped out of the split finger.
will run until April 25th. So to submit an entry, get more information, you can visit brewers.com/beyond.
One strike away.
We're always happy to support our friends at Brewers Community Foundation, Cecilia Ford, Tina Shaw, all the great work they do throughout the season.
Yeah, they do terrific work, and they get the players engaged. And
He struck him out, and the ball game is over. Jose Valverde sets him down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the ninth. And the Mets come from behind to take the rubber game of the three-game series. Huge game for Eric Young Jr., big game for Daniel Murphy, and the bullpen shines with 4 scoreless innings as the Mets win it 6-4.
Well, they were able to withstand 2.
468 earned run average. The Brewers feel as though he's going to be a good addition to the bullpen. They can give you multiple innings. And another veteran down in that bullpen. You can't have.
And now it's the White Sox.
Spring training with the Braves this year. Torres was let go by Atlanta. And with Corey Knebel went
And
down
Indians.
with a leg injury, Brewers had to quickly fill a hole. Torres was available. David Stern said they were on Torres this offseason.
Against the White
The guy that did a lot of homework on it was talk that they would sign him. He ended up signing with the Braves. So they knew enough about him to make it an easy transaction. And Torres wanted to pitch in Milwaukee.
And the 2 Central Division West will start for the first time this year next on Sports Time Ohio.
2014 was a real good year for Carlos.
Cleveland White Sox.
And he's 3.06 stretch. He can make a start. Had a couple of days, a little bit of a down year last year.
From the south side of Chicago, U.S. Cellular Field is the scene where the Cleveland Indians take on
5-4 Indians versus 4-5 White Sox.
The difference in the game is possible with the order of walks. One of the man is Bumgarner or God, both coming around and scoring. As good as that top of this order is, or at least the first 8, you got to be able to control the bottom of the order. That's with any lineup, particularly.
A lot of times they did it in dramatic fashion. Well, they did. They had 6 last at-bat wins, 4 walk-offs, and Jason Jeffrey home runs. Good late September. And that just propels it. It's hard to have a year or 2 to go. They're playing in a squad games, not playing as good as they did against the Chicago White Sox because they doubled them in run score. They did just about everything. Pitched them, out-hit them. They just basically outplayed them in every aspect of the game.
Last season's Indians have 17 wins. One per game 6.2. Average with one scoring position is 314. Starting ERA is 315. Proven ERA is 183 last season. And White Sox 2 wins. One per game is 3.0. One is average in one scoring position is 236. Starting ERA was 5.61 and proven ERA is 6.64.
It's a different year this year. As you look at the numbers from last year, the Indians are going to come out. They're going to try and take that first one and move on because these are central division. Starters ERA, the bullpen ERA, those ones really jumped out at you from a year ago. But as you said, new season, who knows what to expect. Danny Salazar will be facing the White Sox for the 3rd time in his young career. We'll take a look at that next.
You know it? I did know it.
We'll give them a half inning to chew on it a little bit. Do people really chew on it, or do they just go straight to agreement?
Mull it over. You know, just maybe think about it for a couple of seconds and then go with it like I'm going to do.
I'll never get there.
Nah, I wouldn't be surprised.
No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Belt. He's done some damage today. Got a double in the 2nd, that went over the head of Santana. Then he singled in a run, a little flare into left field in the 3rd inning. Left-handed batters went 4 for 10 with 3 RBIs against Willie Peralta today. That is the separator from Peralta. If he has success against lefties or not.
It's now 4-3.
In Chicago, the White Sox won 2 out of their first 3 at home, so we'll see something's got to give here in this 4-game series as the Indians take on the Chicago White Sox. It all begins here tonight. And when you look at this pitching matchup, Danny Salazar would appear to have his hands full because right now, Rick, even though it's early in the year, the White Sox, the #1 offense in the American League. They're swinging the bats well.
Well, they are, but follow the last 3 starts the Indians had against the San Diego Padres, and they'll be fine. It's all going to stem from his fastball command. He didn't have real good command of it on his very first start against the Minnesota Twins, but he went a little over 5 innings, and what Salazar has to do is incorporate his second pitch, whether it's the changeup or the slider. If he can do that to this team, he should keep them at bay, and he will be.
Danny Salazar, 40 for the Twins, no decision, 5-2 versus hits, 7 hits, 2 earned runs, 3 versus the White Sox. 2 games starts, 0-1 record, and 2 ERA. Don Danks, 30 at the Royals, no decision, 7 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 away versus the East, 4 and 9 record, and 5.07 ERA.
The 3rd straight game the Indians will face a left-hander, 4-9 in his career against the Indians with an ERA of 5.07. He throws the cutters in and the changeup away. Pretty much what they faced the last couple of games.
All right, so it's the fireballer Danny Salazar for the Indians as he tries to cool off the bats of Chicago. White Sox lead the league in average, runs scored, and home runs. But Danny Salazar going to try to bring the heat here in Chicago. The play-by-play is next.
It's now tie game of 4. Oh my God, it's now 5-4 Jays. Oh my God, decently got a second home run of the year to make it 6-3 Yanks.
And we welcome you inside U.S. Cellular Field here in Chicago, where the Indians are about to lock horns with the White Sox for the first time here in the new baseball season. John Danks on the hill for Chicago. This Salazar, pretty good outing first time out, but nothing to show for it. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. He will face one Indians. Terry Francona in his try. Brought to you by Progressive. There's Dribble Cabrera leading it off, followed by Nick Swisher. Jason Kipnis, the hometown kid, batting third. Great career numbers here in Chicago. Carlos Santana.
So Lane Kipnis, career cures. U.S. Cellular Field, 19 games. He's batting for 20 and with 4 homers and 20 off yards.
We got Ryan Rayburn fifth. Michael Brantley will hit sixth. John Gomes, Mike Davis, and David Murphy.
And left-hander John Danks. It'll be the third straight left-hander the Indians has faced this year. His second start in his career against.
John Danks this season, 1 start over no record, 386 ERA, 7 innings pitched, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, no home runs, and a 4.72 against him.
Been very good. He's 4-9, but he's 0-6 in his home ballpark here at U.S. Cellular Field. So the Indians are going to hope that continues as well. So Danks is.
Oh my God, David Ortiz is his first of the year.
Into the offense, and hopefully
to tie the game at 6.
Soften away, and that's where he will be effective. Let's check out the key of defense behind Danks tonight. It looks like this in the outfield. Deasa is in left, Eaton in center, DiCieto is in right. Gillespie at third, Ramirez in short, Semien is at second, Abreu at first, Nieto is behind the plate.
Well, Cousy will go the balls and strikes. Brian Knight is at first, and Walker at second. Gucci, Jerry Davis is down at third. We are ready to go here in Chicago with the game time temperature.
And now it's 7-6 Yankees.
First pitch of the game is outside, ball 1 from Danks. Very soon, batting 161 on the year. Lines this one at deep left. Deasa back, it's over his head and off the top of the wall. Into second base as Dribble Cabrera cruises in with a double. He was 2 for 4 yesterday in the second game of that doubleheader. Starts off with a double here this evening, so good to see Cabrera starting to swing the bat well.
Well, I'll tell you, that did not miss by much.
Toronto Blue Jays know that.
And look at over the head of Deasa, it missed going out by about a foot, just underneath the yellow line.
The Jays just defeated.
Cabrera gets into second base, his third double of the year. Good start for the Indians.
You can see those fans in the front row beyond the fence. They were flinching. They thought maybe it was coming right into their laps. But Cabrera's in the scoring position to start the game for Nick Swisher.
This game will allow the Blue Jays to score without more than one score.
Before moving on to the Yankees after beginning his career in Oakland. Swisher trying to get it going after he wrapped up that series against San Diego going to the plate.
Well, right now he's trying to establish his fastball, and that second pitch Cabrera hit made him realize I got to get ahead of these guys. That was the cutter inside, so he's just trying to find something he can throw for a strike. Shaking off the rookie catcher a couple of different times.
Up and away, he missed, and it's 3-0.
And we talk about how many times we talk about with the starting pitcher, you get him out of the stretch from the very first hitter on. You don't let him establish any rhythm or get any feel for anything. We go into, full-blown trying to keep those guys from scoring and have to go to every pitch in your arsenal early.
Now the 3-1 to Swisher. Upstairs, ball 4. The Indians have their first 2 on to start the game. Piece of the game brought to you by Akron Children's Hospital for the Indians. And they make it 15 straight against the White Sox. Danny Salazar.
They are. Keys to the game, again. Citizens Hospital. We might get 15 straight versus the Sox. Sorry, secondary pitch. Slow Danks down. According to Citizens Hospital.
Try to slow the footworking John Danks down. Jason Kipnis, he's hit in 18 of 19 career games here in Chicago. Grew up not far from here in Northbrook. He's got a career batting average of .420 in this ballpark with 20 runs batted in those 19 games. Moves one toward left. Piazza won't get it. It kicks away from him. And now coming around third, Cabrera's going to try to score. The throw is not nearly in time. And the Indians grab a 1-0 lead.
You know, he played that ball into an error. That may be a base hit and an error. He was coming in thinking he was going to be able to catch it as Kipnis goes the other way. So this is going to be our McDonald's on 11. Welcome back to Chicago. Welcome home, Kip. As he bloops it in front, and there's the error. That ball took a bad hop on, and you know what? Though, watch his glove. It spun on him the other way.
I know, but that's a weird spot to give an error on an outfielder on a ball that kicked away from him.
I agree with you. You're going to see. Watch the spin on it. And that wasn't his fault. That's the field and the moisture in the grass. Maybe he will relook at that.
His first
but that ball hit and it kicked on it. So that could have been a base hit and an RBI. I agree with you.
There's a strike call to Carlos Santana. The Indians already have the early lead. Just 3 batters into the game, and now Santana. Swing and a miss, and the count 0-2. Santana off to a little bit of a slow start this year. Against the left-handed pitchers, he is just 1 for 11.
Well, he's going to see another one tomorrow and another one on Sunday. So we're seeing 3 out of the 4 games are left-handed. We just faced 2 yesterday in San Diego. So hopefully that swing comes around.
Now overall, I don't have the breakdown right in front of me, but overall he's drawn 11 walks, so he has maintained his patience, and that's something I think you're always going to see from Santana. There's 11 walks best in the American League. And we've seen a number of times, Rick, where he has been patient. He's worked the count sometimes from 0-2 to 3-2, but in that 3-2 count, he hasn't quite been able to get the pitch to put him in play.
That's true. And here again, he's trying to work his way back in the count. But that's what Santana has done from his very first year. Even though he's down in the count, it doesn't translate a lot of times into hits.
That's the first out of the inning, a strikeout for Danks. His 7th strikeout on the year.
Gonna get a win. He still gets his 5th save of the year.
Well, guys, it will be 5 left-handers in 5 games. Coach Ty Van Berkeley told me he likes that. You look at the numbers last year, what the Indian hitters were able to do against left-handed pitching. You've already seen some of the switch hitters have success from the right side of the plate. He also mentioned guys like Jason Kipnis and Michael Brantley do well staying on the ball, allowing them to hit it where it's pitched. But the biggest thing is, guys, he says when you see left-handers consistently, you're able to get comfortable with that angle coming in, allowing you to put up some good numbers.
That's a good point. And
I agree with that.
Frequent you face them, that's got to help. Well, that's
so it's to the 7.
You never get to face them. When you do get them, it's weird. So yeah, the more you face
away, runners will advance. And that could be a huge play because now Ryan Rayburn can get him all with a sac fly.
You know, Rayburn has always hit well against the White Sox in this ballpark. Just see the young catcher. He wants to pitch up, but it gets down on the ground. It'll probably be a wild pitch.
Soon I and he did that on his stomach. Whoopsies.
Here's a wild pitch for John Danks, and now Ryan Rayburn, who last year on September the 13th had a game against these White Sox in which he drove in 5 runs. A .299 career average against Chicago. Takes a strike, it's 2-1.
Actually,
Tom now has given up 9 runs.
With 11 home runs and 38 ribbies since 2012, righties 262.
Left-hander hit 293 last year off. So he doesn't have that vicious breaking ball. He's got the cutter that can get into the race. And that changeup that's gone the way to the race is much tougher. He has a tough time getting it in there to the left-handed hitters. Left-handed hitting Michael Brantley waits on deck for right now a 3-1 count with first base open. And Rayburn might have chased ball forward.
Yeah,
you get runners in scoring position. He thought he was going to get a fastball, ended up getting a changeup, and that's his bread and butter. And with first base open, I would expect to see another one as well. He's not going to give in. If Rayburn wants to swing, he'll let him. If he walks him, then he'll have a double play possibility. Rayburn awaits the payoff pitch. Got a change away. That's exactly what they saw yesterday. A lot of, off-speed pitches, change-up. That's what most left-handers have now. They throw the cutters in to the right-handers to keep them honest, and they go with that change-up away. It's when they have that good breaking ball that it makes it a lot tougher for the left-handers. Again, the 3-2. And Rayburn socks it to deep left field. De Aza back on the track. He makes the catch. Tagging at third, Nick Swisher will come home and score. And it's a 2-0 Indians lead as Ryan Rayburn picks up his first RBI on the year. Well, that's a good job of hitting by Rayburn because he sat on that changeup. And he was able to drive it. This time, he left it up, though. Up and out over the plate. And Rayburn was able to stay back. Get the second run home, so they take advantage of the walk. 2-0 Cleveland. Take advantage of the wild pitch as well. Yes, play from in front. That's what they're doing tonight. Michael Brantley steps in with another runner in scoring position. Remember, a year ago, this is where Brantley made his money.
One of the days.
Runners in scoring position. And already this year off to a good start, batting .368 with men on base. So not necessarily in scoring position, but he's got people out there on the sack team. Seems to dial up a notch or two. Yeah, when people are out of the stretch, that's when Michael gets stuff.
Toronto Blue Jays know that.
Capuano returning to Milwaukee was once an 18-game winner here for the Brewers.
And the numbers that you see up there with the Yankees last year, 0-4.
Right back up the middle, hit Danks. It caroms towards Semien, who will throw him out to end the inning. So the White Sox catch a break on a perfect carom from Danks to Semien. But the Indians strike first. They put a 2-spot on the board.
Dante hizo his homework to make 1-0 Parks in the first.
2010, after the long road back from the Tommy John surgery, actually an all-star in 06 for Milwaukee. That was the year after his 18-win season. He was a starter. Since he...
My starter EOA is now up to 109. 0.91.
Non-roster invite to spring training.
Strasburg is up there in strikeouts.
Here in Chicago, 2-0 Tribe on top. Let's get a look at the starting lineup for the White Sox tonight for manager Robin Ventura. Their lineup presented by Toyota. Adam Eaton.
So, will you? MWS this season tied for first in the Cabrera, Minnesota.
Leads it off. Marcus Semien batting second, then Connor Gillespie. Jose Abreu already 11 runs batted in for the rookie From Cuba, Adam Dunn fifth, and Diane Viciedo, followed by Alejandro De Asa, Alexei Ramirez, and Adrian Nieto.
Our GMC pitcher of the day for the Indians is Danny Salazar.
Danny Salazar. This season one start, no record, 318 ERA, 5 and 2 thirds hits, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, 1 home run, and also hitting 3 for 2 against them.
Matched up against the Chicago White Sox. He pitched 2 games against them last year and was terrific. His first career start here against the White Sox came September 13th in this ballpark. Salazar became the first pitcher since 1916 to record 9 strikeouts in less than 4 innings. Didn't get a win there for a strike, but he had 9 punch-outs in 3 2/3. Ended up beating him the second time.
He's typically making teams now as a reliever, and then you get that occasional spot start.
A little bit low. Well, the Indians have done a good job of keeping the ball in the park, and that is always a challenge when you come here to Chicago, because this is a place where the ball will carry, regardless of what time of the year it is. Through their first 9 games, though, the Indians have given up only 4 home, and there's a really odd but interesting stat that goes with that. This pitch fouled out of play. This comes from Stats Inc. Now, follow me here. Okay. Only 6 American League teams in the last 100 years have struck out 80 or more batters and allowed fewer than 5 homers in their first 9 games of the season.
And they've done that this year.
84 punch-outs from the pitching staff and only 4 home runs allowed.
Did not realize it, but the key is keep the ball in the ballpark. I like that. And you mentioned this is a ballpark where it's the wind swirls, the ball carries. It's a good home run hitting park, and usually the White Sox are a team that hit a lot of home runs. They didn't last year, but they're off to a good start this year. They've hit 12 as a team.
2-2 pitch. Popped out of play. Well, they still have big Adam Dunn. Paul Konerko. So Konerko not in the lineup tonight. Jose Abreu, the new player that came from Cuba. I mean, he's a guy that can really use the ball. I mean, he's got good power.
Well, they took a hit yesterday with Avisel Garcia getting hurt and going to miss the rest of the year, their right fielder.
Another foul ball out of play.
Torres Labrum diving for a ball in Colorado yesterday, so he will have surgery and will be done for the year. But
there's Jose Abreu,
the big guy they spent some money on. He's going to be playing first base with a little power.
Adam Eaton was putting up a quality at bat here, but he finally strikes out. Chased one in the dirt.
Yes, he got his changeup down and able to get him.
Yesterday in Colorado, in Denver, Avisel Garcia comes in, dives. It didn't look all that bad on the dive. It wasn't as though it was an awkward dive or anything, but
his arm got pinned underneath him.
They did an X-ray. They took a look at everything. There was no separation. There was no fracture. But when they did the MRI, they found a tear in the labrum in the back of the shoulder. So he is done.
He told you that what kind of pain he was in. He almost landed on and jammed himself with that arm underneath him, so it probably pushed it out the backside. And that's something that they could ill afford to lose. Now,
Marcus Semien, he's in at second base right now for the White Sox because Gordon Beckham is on the disabled list. Beckham is down with an oblique injury. Beckham, I believe, is on a rehab assignment. Semien's done a nice job filling in. He started the year 0 for 13, but since then he's hitting 7 straight games.
Well, do you remember they called him up last year? Right. Kid from the West Coast, he played a third, played a little short. He could play all over, and he played well against us when he played.
Well, he hit 350 against the Indians last year, and he starts off with a foul ball here. That was close to the line, but pulled it foul.
Well, you can see that Salazar, he's working and trying to get that changeup over. That was one he left up. And that breaking ball, he's throwing a good slider. So there's the changeup on our Nissan pitch tracker. It stayed upstairs. And what it does when you throw as hard as Danny does, that'll speed up your bat. And you're definitely going to pull that ball. And he was just a hair out in front.
Now 0-2. Sales high with a heater. White Sox 287 batting average as a team leads the league. 6 runs per game. Best in the American League. 12 homers, also tops. And 6 sacrifice flies, which tell you they've done a pretty good job of situationally doing the job as well. 2-2. And Robin Ventura knows his club has to play at that kind of a level to compete this year. It's sort of a team in transition. Still has some veterans, but a number of young players as well. Check on a ball and a strike 3 call.
Yes. Good pitch. It looked like a slider away. Well, it was an off-speed pitch. Let's take a look. That's a slider coming down right on the outside corner. That was a pretty good pitch. And it locks up Simeon. He couldn't pull the trigger. Gets the call, so it's back-to-back strikeouts for Salazar.
So a 2 down Connor Gillespie to bat. He looks at the ball down low. Gillespie has hit in a career best 7 straight games coming in. And he's in there at third base because the White Sox have yet another player down on the DL, and that's Jeff Keppinger. Swung on and missed. Keppinger had off-season shoulder surgery, and he went to spring training and kept reporting pain in the shoulder. He never got out to 90 feet just throwing the baseball without pain, and he's still struggling with that. 1-1 pitch upstairs, and that's, again, you may have heard us talk about this in the past. With Tommy John surgery, I mean, there's always risk involved, but they perfected it to the point where they've got that thing down pat. Shoulders are so many more moving parts. You're never really sure how a guy's going to come back when they start saying shoulder surgery.
Yeah. Well, you've got so many, muscles and things coming into one area. Your socket up in the joint, it's awfully tough. They don't know until they open it up what exactly they have to do.
And I'm sure there's concern over Garcia for the White Sox and having to potentially have surgery there. 2-2. He fouled right back. Gillespie with the bases empty and 2 down, the 2-2 count.
This Canada.
John Getz gave up 2 runs in the first. And he's going right back out there because Danny Salazar strikes out the side to start the game for the Tribe. Adam Eaton went down swinging. Semien looking. Gillespie looking as well.
Place where
top half of the second. Bottom third of the Indians' order to up here. It will be Yan Gomes, Michael Vilas, and David Murphy. The Indians come into tonight's game 9th in the league in batting average. But here's the odd thing about the White Sox start to their season. I mentioned they came in #1 offensively in batting average and runs scored, but they're dead next to dead last in pitching. 547 team earned run average per minute. Now you go to Colorado and that can destroy a lot of ERAs.
Yeah, it's true. First, yes, it can, and it did destroy a few ERAs late in the ball game yesterday for their bullpen. But it's so early. This team is usually built by their starting pitchers, and they usually have a pretty good bullpen.
The 1-1, Gomes shoots it out of play to the right. Yan with a hit in 5 of the 8 games he has started this year. Interesting that the White Sox have a shift on the infield for Gomes. I don't know that we've seen a shift for him on the infield like this, but they've got 3 on the left side of the infield, but they play the other way in the outfield.
And he will. He shoots the ball the other way. And you see that pitch, that last pitch they made to him right there, Matt. They're throwing him the cutters in, and they want to make him try and pull the ball to get those hands, make his hands work. And then if he hits it in the air, they want him to hit it softly. When he's swinging the bat well, he'll drive it to right center field. And if you don't get the ball in, he'll also drop the bat head down the line, and he can pull a pitch on you as well, because he's an excellent low ball hitter.
Well, is that one off the net? Again, I've seen these shifts now for a number of years. Understand it, get it. But usually when a guy beats the shift, not all the time, but usually it's because the pitcher doesn't execute it.
He doesn't, yes.
Well, you leave a ball away to Gomes in this situation, you just make it easy for him to punch it through the open hole on the right side.
All about command. Yes, because that's how your defense is set up. You have to pitch him a certain way. And usually when you make mistakes, it's the pitcher's fault, when it comes to beating the shift. Because they have charts over time with most hitters that when you make your pitch and you get into certain counts, he's going to hit the ball into this area. As he does right there.
Slowly shot. Ramirez on the run, throws it out for a win. Take a look at the injury report brought to you by the attorneys at LKL. We mentioned Avisail Garcia for Chicago, done for the year.
Injury report. Just like it's here for the season of Solar. Just happened out 6 to 8 weeks. That's
And then Josh Hamilton. This has got a lot of people around baseball talking as well. He's a big guy, 6'4", 240 pounds. He's hustling down the line, trying to beat out a ground ball to shortstop for a hit. He dove headfirst into first base. He was out on the play, and now he's out for maybe up to 10 weeks if you consider he's going to need some rehab assignments to get his timing back. Once he gets the injury healed, he had surgery for torn tendon in his thumb. Well,
he knows because Zola's not playing for him anymore.
I mean, you add too much to a team. He was off to a good start as well. It's just, to me, that's stupid.
He knows that because Zola's not playing for the Bulls or in their minor league system. He decided, I'm going to play for the White Sox. So So he knows, okay, if you want to play for the White Sox, go for it.
You've been told don't do it, and he said something just kind of overtakes you in that last moment of time.
Okay, you get caught up in the emotional end of it. He's too soft to do that. He's always hurt. Don't do that. Run through the base. Get your mind geared to run harder out of the box, not run harder to dive. And run harder to run through the base.
He's also too valuable to that team to lose in that situation.
Yes. Oh, good pitch.
Aviles waves at it. 2 down.
I didn't see it. Here it is. To be honest with you, but oh, good. I get a chance to look at it.
It's not a 1-8. 2-8.
Yeah, someone's a single. That's stupid. That is. You know what? You don't get caught up into that. Run through the base. It's a little ground ball, probably at a point in the game that meant nothing. Just for a hit. Look at him. He's smiling about it.
He didn't realize.
And you know what? He's going to be smiling about it for another 10 weeks till he gets back.
Yeah.
Or actually frowning about it.
Now again, hey, maybe
Toronto Blue Jays.
Different situation, maybe, but
I have a tough time thinking that that's okay. On a play like that it's okay to dive. Just run through the base. That to me is for cameras.
you know what though? We've always heard, hey, it slows you down. When you dive, you can slow you down, run through the bag, right? I couldn't convince Robbie Allen on that. He was convinced that he could get there faster by that lunge dive at the last minute. He did it a lot in his career. I know he did. Kenny Lofton tried it, and remember, he ripped his shoulder up one day.
A lot of guys.
Toronto Blue Jays know that.
It's just,
There's 8-0 right now.
For one little measly single or a base hit or an RBI. Just run through it, and if it's
Toronto Blue Jays know they're 8-0 to start the year.
At that time, then it's no big deal. You'll never think about diving. It all turned around back in the 80s, I think.
Toronto knows
maybe
that.
80s or 90s when people started to maybe go head first to the first base. David Murphy.
Toronto knows that they are in first place in the regular East. Winning 8-2.
Lazy fly to center. The Indians go 1-2-3. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Indians 2, White Sox. Indians 2, White Sox nothing. Nothing. By your Northeast Ohio Honda dealers. By the
Jays won the World Series.
For an appointment today. And by the Northeast Ohio Ford dealers.
The Jays is winning.
Indians with a 2-0 lead as we go to
4-0. Alright, 8 straight wins for the Toronto Blue Jays in the 2000s.
As we go to the bottom of the second inning. Danny Salazar will face Jose Abreu. The leads off here for Chicago. And he looks at the fastball up high. Abreu with Blake Cuba.
I'm happy that Toronto Blue Jays.
The White Sox in the offseason. And already off to a good start with 11 runs batted in, top of the league.
Well, he's had 2 games where he's had 4 RBIs. That's pretty good. He's right up top of the board. We saw Colabello in Minnesota, both of them with 11 RBIs.
Abreu's mother also fled Cuba, but at this point she's living in an undisclosed location for her safety. He's hoping that he will soon be reunited with his mom. He did get a chance to speak to her on the telephone after he hit his first Major League home run. And that was a big thrill. It was his mom who chose the number 79 for him to wear. Seems like an odd number, but she said, you know what? People will remember that. They'll remember you. So that's why he wears number 79. Because mom told him to.
Keep driving in runs. I'll remember you. Good change.
2-2. Salazar looks into Yan Gomes here. That's ball away. And Abreu pops it out of play. So much focus and spotlight on the new guys in baseball like Abreu, who came from Cuba, and Tanaka of the Yankees, who pitched a pretty good ball game. I think he struck out 10 Orioles last night.
Well, yeah, new names. Look at that.
Hit a ton.
He hung him a breaking ball.
Long gone.
Yeah, you see, he speeds up the bat. If you throw that slider, you better throw it down out of the zone. If you leave it upstairs, you can see he has great power.
Robin Ventura said in spring training, when you watch him hit, he said he's one of those guys that comes along every once in a while. The ball makes a different sound when it comes off of his bat. He said you could be on another field and hear the crack, and your head turns around and say, where'd that come from? You knew it was off the bat of Abreu, and when that ball left the barrel, you knew there was no chance it was going to stay in the yard.
No, and it was right down the middle, too. So Abreu hits his third, drives in his 12th, and gets Chicago on the board.
There's big Adam Dunn taking a strike.
Salazar gives up his second. Well, and you know what? As a starting pitcher, you make a mistake and a guy beats you, you accept it. That's a solo shot. Don't come up and try and start overthrowing now. He did that pitch. That was just a mistake pitch he made in the middle of the plate. He made it to the wrong guy.
Third home run of the year for Abreu. All three have come in his last 3 games. He's 5 for his last 10 with 3 homers and 6 runs batted in. And the great ones seem to hit him in bunches.
Yeah, you get hot.
Good
you
power
get that,
hitters.
Yeah, sure they do. You get hot and it just, you get into one of those grooves.
Now the 2-1 pitch to Dunn. Up, stairs.
He's overthrowing now. That instead of nice and relaxed and letting it go free and easy, he's trying to hump up. And with that, you lose command.
So Salazar takes a walk off the mound, tries to gather himself, refocus here. As Mickey Callaway intently looks on. Threw the fastball by him, full count. Steps out. Speaking of home runs, Adam Dunn is tied for 38th on the all-time home run list. So the guy Chicagoans are familiar with, Dave Kingman, played on the north side. Oh, yes. 4th strikeout for Salazar, so it's an all-or-nothing game so far. For Danny Salazar and his developing secondary pitches. Here's Katie.
Well, Matt, 2 years ago, Danny Salazar was throwing both a curveball and a slider. It eventually moved into what you're seeing right now, a slurve. But recently, they've noticed he's kind of lost that down movement on that pitch. Mickey Callaway said that he's gotten Danny Salazar back to warming up by only throwing curveballs to kind of get his fingers
Mono knows that they are.
Yeah, when they spin, they don't have that downward movement. That's when you get in trouble.
And that was a good replay because the first two, you had some depth to it going down. And the one he hit, it did not. It just spun. He didn't get to stay behind it, as you say, keep the fingers behind the curveball, and it gets hit out of the ballpark. So that's very good.
Ryan Viciedo takes low and away. Good insight from Katie there. It was interesting that Mickey Callaway would have him warm up with a breaking ball just to sort of exaggerate what you want to do.
Just that makes sense. So you don't get lazy with it. And I think what happens, maybe when after that, he started to overthrow everything. You know, the fastball, and then the command, you lose it. But hey, you're a young pitcher. You're going to learn. I mean, you give up home runs, that's fine. Make them solo shots. Still have to hit them out, and that kid did.
Here's a 2-1, and it's popped up foul and out of play. Two balls and two strikes. Overthrew that breaking ball. Spiked it into the dirt. Full count. Swung on and missed. Another nasty slider from Danny Salazar, and he has 5 strikeouts. 2 down in the second inning.
All right, let's check out the Kia Indians defense now behind Salazar. It'll be Rayburn in left, Brantley in center, Murphy in right. Aviles at third.
2 errors in the first 5 games, 5 errors in the last 4 games.
Burr at short, Kipnis at second, Swisher is at first with Golf behind the plate.
Tell you what, a lot of times I have a tough time. His changeup and his slider, they shouldn't look that similar, but they really do.
Yeah, I think that last one was a changeup that went down.
Yeah.
See, that's a changeup. Yeah, it goes straight down. It almost looks like a splitter.
Yeah. Alejandro De Aza. He hit 3 home runs in his first 8 at-bats of the season. That's getting off to a good start.
Yeah, I saw he had the first 2 in game 1, I think.
But he has since gone 0 for his last 14. We know those numbers all too well.
Yeah, he's always played well against the Indians.
Seems like, though, Rick, that most of the times we have seen him, it's been leading off at the top of the order.
He was. But now that they have Adam Eaton, you know, they get him out of there. He was playing center field. They said, okay, let's put him in the left. And what happens now with Garcia going out, they're going to have to find someone to play right field. They called up Jordan Danks, who's probably their best outfielder out there. But he's a left-handed hitter, so you're going to have to pick whether Diasa or Danks hits.
Wow. Danny Salazar has struck out 6 batters already in the first 2 innings. But Jose Abreu sent one over the fence, so it's a 2-1 Indians lead after 2. Tribe with a 2-1 lead. And as we roll on to inning number 3, top of the order for Cleveland here is Drupal Cabrera. Will lead off for the Indians. And Cabrera shoots it out of play. As Drupal doubled and scored in the first inning, he just missed, hitting his first home run of the year right at the top of the fence in deep left field. He hammers this one. Deep left again. Diaz back. He's out of room. It's out of here. And as Drupal Cabrera off to a great start here tonight, doubling in the first. Now his first home run of the season here in the third. And the Indians lead it 3-1.
Well, he must have heard you, Matt, say he just missed, and he even went into left center field a little deeper. Put a really good swing on it. Watch his top hand on this pitch. And he gets on top of it, and that ball is elevated. You see him just, man, that ball jumped off his bat. Watch the swing. You have to have a little bit of an uppercut when that ball is upstairs like he had, and then you can just see the picture-perfect swing that was, and it carried out here. So he gets that one run right back on one swing for Cabrera, his first homer.
That was a good swing, as you mentioned. That ball was in the upper part of the strike zone, but he went up the ladder and mashed it. Now Nick Swisher, who walked and scored in the first, pops it foul on the right side out of play. 0-2 the count. Nick again takes a cut, fouls it back.
The Indians, 11 out of their next 14 games against the Central Division.
And the White Sox are in a similar spot there. Spun them out of the way. They got, what, about 23?
23 against winning ball clubs from last year. You know, they get the Tigers a couple of times. They get the Indians, and the Red Sox are following us in here now. And then they get Tampa as well. So, yeah, they're in a streak as well where they're going to play 23 tough, hard baseball games.
Check the swing. And it's a foul up the first base line. Sandy Alomar will flip it to the crowd. Sandy, of course, coaching at first base. Mike Sarbaugh down at third for the Indians.
Sandy back home here in Chicago now, isn't he?
That's where he makes his own mini offseason.
Yes, he does.
Popped him up. Maybe playable this time. Here's Abreu, and yes, sir. He'll grab it one down.
Well, follow every Indians game with MLB.com at bat on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. Get live look-ins, instant replay, scores, stats, audio, free MLB TV. That's the game of the day and more. Download on the App Store or visit Indians.com today.
Jason Kipnis looped a single to left in the first inning. And I thought should have had an RBI. It was ruled a single and then an error on the left fielder, Diaza.
Well, they must have felt that he misplayed it, but actually the ball took a funny hop on Diaza, and it wasn't his fault. It went from his glove hand over to his bare hand. So I agree with you. It could have very easily and should have been an RBI for Kipnis.
And if the official scorer decides not to go back and overturn it, they can always appeal to Major League Baseball. The White Sox, in fact, did that for one of their players just recently.
The catcher got his first Major League hit. Too bad I probably didn't get the ball.
They did get it. They kept it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, this is the play we're talking about with Kipnis, though. Diaza,
it bounced right about 3 feet. He thought it was going to come straight up. I don't know if it hit what it hit in the outfield, but it did.
But as for the White Sox catcher, Adrian Nieto, Kipnis bounces one up the middle. Semien bobbles it, stumbles, falls down, and Kipnis is saved at first.
Now that's an error. He got a little too quick for himself, trying to pick it, knowing that Kipnis can get down the line. And once you don't field it cleanly, he sort of panicked a little bit. And Watch him come in on the hop, circled it, and that ball got on him before he realized it. So the second error, they have 10 now this year.
Back to Nieto, though, his first major league hit was originally ruled an error, and the White Sox kept the ball just in case because they must have known in the dugout, man, that should have been a hit.
Well, that's good. I didn't realize, because when I read that, I said to myself, oh, that's too bad. The kid doesn't even get his baseball.
No, they kept it just in case.
Good job.
So 1 on, 1 out for Carlos Santana. Struck out swinging his first time up. Santana was down 0-2 his first at bat. Took a couple of pitches, got it back to 2-2, and then struck out swinging.
Right now, just from what I observe for Carlos, it looks like his swing's a little long from this side of the plate. He's not short and quick to the baseball.
Is there a root cause to that?
Yeah, it's like a pitcher when you don't close and you fly open. A lot of pitches at the right end go up and away. I think maybe his front side's flying open and it makes your swing just a little bit longer instead of staying right here and just letting your hands work. He's maybe getting his body a little too much into it.
Double play ball is short. Ramirez to Semien to Abreu. The inning is over, but the Indians strike again. Asdrubal Cabrera with his first home run of the year. He's 2 for 2, and the Tribe leads it 3-1.
Going to get out the Brewers. I know it. Just a reminder as you enjoy a cold one to look forward to Miller Time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. I think I took too big a swallow of my Miller Lite.
Put that can down.
All right, Alexei Ramirez will lead off for Chicago here in the home half of the third. He's off to a fantastic start. He leads the league with 14 hits.
Well, and he's hit Salazar very well, 4 for 5 in his career. He loves a fastball.
Right up
above us.
Yeah, right at the top of the upper deck here behind home plate. Sixth in the American League in batting average for Ramirez. He was going to at least showed bunt. I don't know if his heart was really in it, but it's 0-2. Usually, if you're going to show it with one strike, you must be committed to it.
Well, he saw that where Aviles was back there, and he wanted to do it. Maybe that pitch just jumped on him too quickly.
Up high with that fastball once again, and it's 1-2.
Not a lot of meat on this guy's bones, but he can generate some bat speed.
Yeah, both he and Danny Salazar, a couple of lean ball players. That's drilled deep left, and it is gone. So Danny Salazar has struck out 6 White Sox batters, and he's given up 2 solo home runs.
Yeah, both of them leading off the inning. And I know it was an off-speed pitch. We'll see if this is the changeup this time. It was the slider to Abreu. And again, let's see what Ramirez hits. A line drive jumps off the bat. They want it down, they want it away. It's a changeup. And they go. I mean, he kept his hands back, and he hit it.
Well, the White Sox have now hit 14 home runs. That's tops in the league. Adrian Nieto. Getting the catching duties tonight, swinging the ball in the dirt. Nieto picked up that first hit. It came on April the 5th against Kansas City. And as I mentioned, they thought maybe it should have been a hit, so they kept the ball. It wasn't overturned until yesterday. So he had to wait 4 days before he got his first official hit.
Took him 5 days to get it.
Now the 1-1. Hit in the hole and a base hit in the right field. Time now for a Mazda game break. Back to the studios. Here's Al Pulaski. All right, thanks, Al. Yankees, Red Sox renewing their bitter rivalry. And all Bronx Bombers here thus far. Adam Eaton will be the batter. Smoke still clearing from the home run hit by Ramirez and the fireworks that they set off afterward.
There's no breeze to blow it out of here.
Yeah, good point.
Usually it's gone by now.
Yeah, the flags are mostly hanging limp here tonight. Eaton shows bunt. He takes a strike. Eaton a good at bat his first time up, but he struck out. He was able to spoil a number of pitches by slapping them foul to the left side. Indians lead it 3-2 here in the bottom of the third.
Any out Salazar gets, it's coming by the strikeout. He has 6 outs, 6 punch outs. They have 3 hits, 2 have left the yard.
Out of play down that left side. And it's strange. You go through the lineup one time, and the only 3 balls put in play, 2 of them leave the yard, and the other one a base hit in the right field. But Again, it goes to show you that Danny Salazar can be overpowering. But like all young pitchers, he's still learning. In the dirt, Gomes can't stop it. And Nieto, the tying run in the scoring position.
You know, that looked a little weird to me. It was a slide step for him, and why you would do that with a catcher on base is beyond me, because he's not a base stealer. Look at him. You see, in that time, his arm doesn't catch up, and he short hops Gomes on the wild pitch, allows him to go to second base. Now, do you recall him using a slide step last year? I don't.
Off the top of my head,
no, I don't either. That's what I'm saying. That looked a little weird to me for him. Now, it's something obviously he had to be working on if he's going to use it. But I haven't seen him use it before.
Two count for Eaton. And it's a base hit in the right field. They're going to wave home Nieto. And Murphy's throw is going to go to second base. And they got him. Adam Eaton is tagged out. But he picks up an RBI in the process. And the game is tied at 3. 3 straight hits off Salazar here in the third inning.
Well, now Eaton has a play in front of him. It's a little surprising that he continued to go instead of stay put. They weren't going to. He was going to score easily. He just gets it. That's a routine play. Murphy comes up, makes it a throw. I mean, it's good hustle, but was it smart? Because it 3 straight hits. And he is thrown out at second base, so they do get the first out.
Marcus Semien takes a 5-ball 1.
And we have a new ball game. It's 3-3.
And Salazar pitch count climbing. With only 1 gone here in the third. That's what happens when you strike a lot of people out, though, too. Well, he falls behind Semien 3-0. Alexei Ramirez started this inning with a home run. And Salazar is yet to retire a hitter in the inning. Time now to tweet your photo using #IndiansFanPhoto for a chance to have it shown later in the ball game. It's brought to you by AT&T. Connor Gillespie called out on strikes his first time up. And he foul tips it to Gomes. Semien back with a dive. He does have a couple of steals early in the year. And Gillespie takes a strike. Back to the screen. Danny Salazar has a unique streak to start his career. He's allowed fewer than 5 runs, and he struck out at least 3 batters in each of his first 11 appearances. Only 5 pitchers in the last century that have started their careers with longer streaks. And one of them is your guy, Rags Righetti. Dave Righetti. His first 15 games in the big leagues. Bounced in front of the plate. Good block by Gomes. Righetti's streak started in September of 1979 and went all the way through September of 1981. The only one longer is Kelly Downs, believe it or not. The Downs streak went from July of 86 to April of 87. Jared Weaver had a 13-game streak to start his career. Chris Navholz, 12, and Michael Pineda with 12. Salazar with 11, and his is still active.
So this is back-to-back years where the Brewers came up 10-1 in the season opener. Last year they gave up 10-1 to the Rockies. It's one of the injuries.
Jose Abreu leading off the second. And now he's coming up again with a man on and 2 out. Gets it over the outside corner for a strike. Again, nothing better than a well-located fastball. That little the plate, up a little bit, and then 95 miles an hour. Abreu just travels straight back. So now he's ahead of the count 0-2. Three-hour score here, bottom of the 3rd inning in the 0-2. Struck him out to end the inning. 8 Ks for Salazar. But the White Sox have battled back to tie the game at 3.
So I don't know that they feel that they're in first place in the regular East. So I don't know if they're in first place.
3-3 our score as we roll on to the fourth inning now. Ryan Rayburn will lead off for the Tribe. And Danks starts him off with a breaking ball for strike one. Drills that one over the head of a leaping Semien into center field. And Rayburn is aboard to start the fourth for Cleveland.
Well, put a really good swing on this changeup and drives it. I mean, right over the head. They had sort of a shift on here. Ramirez there? No, that was Semien there, second baseman, up over his head. That was smoked right by him. So Rayburn, he's 1 for 1 now with sacrifice fly his first time up.
Now Michael Brantley, who banged one up the middle with 2 outs in the first inning. It hit off Danks and went right to the second baseman, Semien, who threw him out to end that inning.
Weird play because it looked like the ball was by him.
Yeah,
it would have been a base hit and RBI.
It doesn't hit Danks, that's right. Could have been a big first inning for Cleveland. Or bigger. They had 2 in the top half of that first inning.
Watch how he turned sideways and put the glove behind his back and ended up deflecting that thing. Saved him a run.
One of those instinctive things that pitchers do. Sometimes you'll see, we saw C.C. Sabathia do it in Cleveland a number of times. Throw that bare hand up, try to knock a ball down.
I was gonna say, most of the time it's left-handers that do it behind the back, though.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. Because they fall off that mound and he just flipped that glove behind him.
Three and 0 the count here with Yan Gomes waiting on deck. Danks put the first 2 Indians aboard to start the game, and that's how the Tribe cashed in for a couple. In danger of doing it again here in the fourth now. And that is just barely a strike.
Well, so far in this game, it's been about the leadoff hitters. The Indians have had their leadoff man aboard 3 out of the first 4 innings. The White Sox had the 2 leadoff homers in the second and the third.
Another double play ball, perhaps. Semien to Ramirez, back to first. Yes, indeed, a double play. Second straight inning. The White Sox have turned 2. Time now for the Buick stat of the game. Last year, the Indians went 17-2 against the Chicago White Sox.
Stat of the game, 17-2. Versus the White Sox in 2014. 17 wins versus the opponent. Most by any team since the division began in 1994. Most by the Indians versus any team since 1956. 17 versus Baltimore, Kansas City War A's, and Washington.
Most by a team since the divisional realignment in 1994. And the most wins by the Indians against the team since 1956.
And they probably played more than 19 games back then if they were in the division. They played 22 games. Games back then. So they won 17 out of 19, a better winning percentage, but 17 wins is a heck of a year against the team. You know, we thought like the Tigers beat us up last year. They were 15-4. Well, the Indians are even better against the White Sox, and that's hard to do.
Gomes takes a strike. wins if they were to win tonight. 15 straight. They get to that point. Last team to do that was Milwaukee when they beat Pittsburgh. 17 straight from July of 08 through May of 09. I mentioned in the open, the Indians' 14-game win streak over Chicago is one shy of the second longest streak in franchise history. They beat the Philadelphia Athletics 15 straight. A streak that spanned 2 seasons from July of 43 to May of 1944. Down low. Payoff pitch. Down low, ball 4. With more on the Indians' success against Chicago, here's Katie.
17-2 last year, Matt, you mentioned, against the Chicago.
Best win percentage versus any opponent. Single season, minimum 12 games. 1996 Tigers, 12-0. 1,000 finish centers. 1995 Royals, 11-1. 9-17. 1996 West Sox, 11-1. 9-17. 1956 West Sox, 20-2. 9-09. 2003 West Sox, 17-2. 8-9-5. Most wins versus opponents since 1956. 17 versus Baltimore, Washington, and Kansas City Athletics.
About what they did last year. In fact, Mike Avila said, every year is different. You never know what can happen. That's why you play the game and what makes it fun. He said he hopes the success can carry over, but if you remember, those games were hard-fought games last year, and it's pretty tough to go 7-18-2 against one team in particular.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm looking at that graphic. How about the Indians in 1996? They went a combined 23-1 against the Tigers and the Red Sox. That's unbelievable. Broken back grounder to short, and the inning is over. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th in Chi-Town. We are tied at 3. Ohio.com will look at the positive past couple of days for the Indians starting rotation.
SportsOhio.com with highlights. Outstanding starters have eliminated. And Browns eliminated. And Browns update.
An update on the Browns' plans for the quarterback position It's all on FoxSportsOhio.com. Adam Dunn will lead off the bottom of the fourth for the White Sox. It's been an odd game in the sense that through the first 3 innings, Danny Salazar has struck out 8 Chicago hitters. The only other White Sox hitter that was retired was Adam Eaton, who was thrown out trying to stretch a single into a double.
Maybe that's what he figured, that the defense hasn't touched the ball. They wouldn't be ready to throw, and they were a little tight, so he ran from first to second. But Murphy made a good throw.
Only 4 balls have been put in play. 2 of them went over the fences, and 2 of them were singles to right field. So the rest of the guys are a little bored, maybe.
Well, it is. When you have a guy and there's so many swings and misses, defensively, it's no fun. You know, you're sitting out there, you're waiting, you're going through your routine to get ready, but there's never anything in play.
Maybe fun to watch, but you're right.
It's fun to watch when you're at home on television, so we show you replays of where the pitches are at. Those guys don't want to see it out there.
Here's the 1-2. High pop, and that's going to go out of play.
As I told you, his first start against the White Sox here last September 13th. He pitched 3 2/3 innings. He gave up 4 hits, but had 9 strikeouts.
Well, he's got 8 in the first 3 here tonight.
Right. He can break that.
Dunn was a strikeout victim his first time up. A little bit outside. Then it's 2-2.
With the strikeouts, though, comes high pitch count.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that it hurts.
Number 75 is fouled right back to the string.
You know, it's almost like the opposite where we had Mickey Callaway say yesterday with McAllister on the mound, let's do it within 4 pitches or 2 pitches or less. Don't worry about the strikeout. This is a different style pitcher here. You know, he goes deep into the counts, and, you know, he was ahead of him 0-2. Now it's a 3-2 count. But the strikeouts, that gets the pitch count up there. When you're only around 100, early part of the year, you're looking at 5 innings.
Payout pitch, got him looking. Dunn thinking ball 4. Joe Cuzzy thinking strikeout number 9 for Danny Salazar. Our great clip of the game from yesterday, Trevor Bauer. I thought it was his best performance as a Cleveland Indian.
I agree. He threw the ball very well. He commanded his fastball. He had a good breaking ball. He had some zip to it, too. They just couldn't get him any runs. Yeah. No support. It's too bad. He threw the ball very well.
Diane Viciedo batting here with 1 out in the 4th. Struck out his only time up.
Very encouraging.
And Salazar gets ahead with a first pitch strike. Broken bat, base hit in the right field.
Broken bat, not a bad pitch. And it was almost cued into right field off the end of the bat. And I'm thinking every hit given up now by Danny, which has been 5, have all come on off-speed pitches. Not that that was a bad pitch, and I don't mean it by that. It's just that's how it's gone.
Alejandro De Aza struck out his first time up. He's 0 for his last 15. Upstairs, ball 1. balls behind now here 2-0. Missed badly. 3 balls, no strikes. He gets on the strike, or gets in the strike zone 3-1. But again, that pitch count climbing, and you think back to yesterday, you're coming off a doubleheader. Good news for the Indians yesterday is that Zach McAllister went deep into the ball game in the first game. So the bullpen isn't too beat up. 3-1 pitch. Fouled that. But if Salazar, if that pitch count continues to climb,
he might 5 tops.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that's what I'm saying. You get the strikeouts, it's a good thing. But what happens, you'll be out of the game early.
And this is the first of a 4-game series between Cleveland and Chicago, then a day off Monday. Runner goes on the payoff pitch and a foul back. Well, obviously with Salazar, he has struck out 9 hitters tonight. So Gomes, he's hoping for another swing and a miss so he can come up and maybe throw him out at second for a double play.
Strike him out, throw him out. That's the ideal situation. Why not? If they want to start the runner, as many times they struck out, sometimes it's surprising that they do start the runner.
But there he goes, and it's ball 4.
But that's what happens. You know,
the ball goes into center field. He's going to go for third, and he's in there safely.
You see, it was a ball, and he came up throwing because I don't know if he heard the call or not, but he just came up to throw. And when it goes to center field, the ball's alive. So it's an error on Gomes. You know, they were looking for help maybe on the call for a check swing, but they didn't get it. And as a catcher, that's what you have to do. But Cabrera didn't pick the ball. It gets into center field. He may have thought it was ball 4 and he was going to let it go. But you can't. Guy's running. Once you throw it, ball's in play. So he goes to third. There's a walk on an error on Gomes.
Now the bullpen springs into action as Mickey Callaway goes to the mound to talk with Salazar. He's closing in on 90 pitches for the night. And you've got Alexei Ramirez coming up, who took him deep his first time up.
And a guy that's 5 for 6 off him in his career.
Guy who knows a thing or two about hitting home runs. Well,
it. What did you say? I thought I said what he said, but I guess the nuances. Introducing handcrafted sweet cream sodas. Part of Sonic's new soda pop shop. And don't forget to try our new Ultimate Chicken Club. This is Happy Sonic.
Building a greenhouse on a hill wasn't the best decision we ever made, but I did do one thing right. Discover the hill climbing power of the Toro all-wheel drive mower. Toro, count on it. Mark your calendars for this season's 7 All-Fans Sundays at Miller Park, where all fans in attendance will receive a collectible Brewers giveaway. To see the complete 2016 All-Fan giveaway schedule and reserve your tickets, visit brewers.com/promotions.
That looks something up, right? 12:30 Brewers baseball day on Fox Sports Wisconsin, presented by Potawatomi Hotel and Casino. With producer Brett Whelan and director Mark Vittorio on our great crew. Opening day 2016 has not gone well for the Brew Crew today. It's trailing 12-3. We're in the 9th inning. And Blaine Boyer back on the mound. And Harry Adrianza will bat for San Francisco at first at bat. Taking the game to play short for Crawford. Giants are going to have a very good team this year if they stay healthy. And they have starting pitching that matches up with anybody in the big leagues. There's 2 acquisitions with Jeff Samardzija and Johnny Cueto, who is very familiar with Cueto. He gets the ball tomorrow against Jimmy Nelson. Cueto signing a 6-year deal with San Francisco at $130 million. And Samardzija will pitch on Wednesday as Adrianza with a big hit. Everybody's getting a hit for San Francisco today. And it's the 15th of the game. And Samardzija, the former Cup, Yankees, White Sox, found a home in San Francisco. He signed a multi-year deal as well, a 5-year deal. $90 million. He is on the mound Wednesday. Originally matching up against Matt Garza, but the Brewers are not sure that Garza will be able to make that start. Matter of fact, it's looking more likely that it'll be Taylor Youngman instead, as Sophia reported earlier today. Garza's dealing with tightness in his shoulder, but there'll be more news on that tomorrow, I'm sure.
I think Garza came out of that game in Houston and really didn't seem too concerned about it. He said he's probably going to be able to make it start, but that's in question at this point.
Too early in the season to push now, I would imagine. Carter will spin. He fires to second for the out there, and just lead. So they get the lead out. Blanco reaches on fielder's choice. We'll get a night game tomorrow, Rock. Back into our prime time spot on Fox Sports Wisconsin, and we'll do day baseball Wednesday. Nelson wants to take a look at his play first.
Not even close.
I got him a 6.
Clearly safe. What do you got tonight, big game?
We have North Carolina and Mike Vassallo's Villanova Wild.
Yeah, what do you got?
I'm going to go North Carolina by 15.
Really?
That's my call. Not that I want to see that. I think North Carolina is they're on a different level right now, although I'm very impressed with Villanova. Aside from the Mike Vassallo factor.
That's why you're saying that. You know he's listening.
The Brewers media relations director. I'm not sure what his ties are to Villanova, but this year, for the first time ever, he's a Villanova fan.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not sure what his ties are to the Brewers.
That's a good call. There he is.
Didn't see him all spring.
The proud papa.
Heard from him, though.
Baby Jackson. Congratulations to Vassallo. We're happy for her.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Right.
A little concerned for the kid, but the father got 2 kids in
Ralph Hopper. He wasn't around much this spring. He was being dad, changing diapers. He said he was practicing being a father to get a pet turtle for a while. You try changing diapers on a pet turtle, man, especially if it's one of those snapping turtles. Nah, good for Mike. Good to see him. I haven't seen him in a while, and everybody's doing well at home. And we like to give him a hard time. I gotta admit, spring training was awful smooth, though. Flawless from the media relations department. Yeah. Ken Schindler and Zach Weber did a great job. Operating at full efficiency. With smiles on their faces. It's good to see everybody back here at Miller Park. That's one of the joys of coming back. We saw our buddy Lou Montgomery. Yeah. Lou's back. Right. Chief security upstairs. Pagan breaks his bat. And Flores is there for the out. 2 outs. A reminder, Rob, that baseball is back on FS1 Thursday. It's the Rangers and the Angels, if you're wondering. And it's all on America's Home for Baseball all season long. FS1, or you can watch it live this year on Fox Sports Go. Great fielder Mike Trout matching up. Rangers Angels. Glad to see Prince is doing all right. We don't know the story. In spring, he was dealing with sleep apnea. That could be very serious. It was actually, he stopped breathing while he was sleeping a lot. And had to go back to Arlington. They got it worked out. Good for him. That's a scary thing to have happen if you've ever dealt with sleep apnea. So we're happy to report that Prince is doing well. He took care of it quickly, and yeah, he's okay. First at bat for Trevor Brown, right off the end of the bat. And Boyer's going to get through the last couple of innings here. So, last call for the Brewers. They need 9. Might as well get 10.
Have you treated your tablet like the greasy fast food treats your body? You have no way to watch cat videos. So say no to greasy fast food. And treat your body right with the delicious rotisserie-style chicken sandwich from Subway. Made with our new hand-pulled, all-white meat chicken, raised without antibiotics. All on our freshly baked bread. The Subway Sandwich Shop. Fresh is what we do. Get ready to play. Buy an LG G5 and get a second battery charging cradle free.
On game days, I'm the voice of Wisconsin's favorite team. But on any other day, you might hear me talk about another great team, Badger Mutual Insurance. With over 125 years of strength, experience, and strong local roots, you'll get the best personal service and peace of mind. Have your home and auto coverage with Badger like I do, and you'll save 10%. For all your insurance needs, ask your independent agent about Badger Mutual Insurance or visit BadgerMutual.com.
Well, bottom of the ninth here at Miller Park. Giants all over Brooklyn Root Crew on opening day, and download the MLB.com ballpark app and personalize your trip to Miller Park with digital ticket access, seat upgrades, food and beverage maps, check-in offers, and more. Download Ballpark today, free for your smartphone or tablet. Thank you, Rock. Opening day, Miller Park. And opening week continues. All week, Brewers are home against the Giants and the Astros this week. As Josh Osich is on the mound. And the first Major League at-bat coming up for Colin Walsh. Switch hitting infielder. Can play a little outfield as well. Utility man. And his first at-bat in the big leagues. 0-1 nothing like your first, they say.
Yep. Nobody ever forgets their first at bat.
Let's see if he can make a memory here. Came to the Brewers from the Oakland Athletics. And it's a soft liner right to the shortstop, Adrianza. For the first out.
I mean, we talk about all the guys on the Brewers roster making their first opening day roster assignments. There's 7 of them, but Walsh is the only one making his major league debut.
Well, he got into a game right away. That's good.
San Francisco. That was the second inning.
First game as a manager on opening day. Big production from Denard Span at 5 runs batted in at his Giants debut, including a home run. Part of that 5-run 8th. Giants had 3 consecutive home runs in the 8th. Span panicked Posey. Matt Duffy with 4 runs batted in on 2 hits. Left-handed hitters for the Giants, delivering in a big way in this matchup today. 7 runs batted in from the lefties in the lineup. Brewers got good work at the plate from Scooter Gennett. Getting a chance to face a left-handed starter. Gennett with 2 hits. Got a home run off Bumgarner. He drew a walk. He was 2 for 3. But the first home run of the year for the Brewers is Gennett in the second inning. Brewers got a homer from Jonathan Villar as well. That came in the third. That led off the third. Santana with a couple of hits. It'll be interesting to see what Santana does out on the leadoff spot this year. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter, but he might hit some homers. I think he might. He might hit one right now. Oh, he strikes out, and that's the ball game. The Giants win opening day here in Milwaukee. 12-3, the final. Bumgarner beats Peralta. And the San Francisco Giants, with 15 hits today, rough up the Brew Crew here at Miller Park. Brewers Live coming your way. Let's send it out to Craig Deshawn, standing by with Jerry Augustine and Davey Nelson. Take it away, Craig.
All right, B, thanks very much. Long afternoon for a home opener for the Brew Crew. Can't win them all. 12-3, your final. We'll hear from Craig Hunt. We'll get inside the Brewer clubhouse as well. Break down this.
Begins on Thursday at the Masters. Ed Jordan Speed from Venus Jets. Almost someone built their own legacy in Augusta. Nothing can be written until the Masters. Thursday and Friday on ESPN.
Do you know what time it is?
Pitch. That was an excellent base rush by Zimmerman. Change up in the dirt.
lasts no longer than 30 seconds. And they do have a clock. It's right underneath the scoreboard at the AT&T sign. And Jerry Meals makes his way out. Rogers not done. The clock's already expired. And Roger buys a few extra. How in the world are they going to enforce that?
I don't know unless it's someone very stern, Joe West, who, to the letter of the law, either get off the mound or I'm going to throw you off. I don't know.
I wonder if Roger has to take one of those speed talking courses to get his full message in. So Julio back to work with Jason Worth, who struck out and popped out. And out of Rivers, strike one call.
Worth ordinarily very aggressive early in the count in RBI situations. Took that strike. Ahead of the count. Don't make a mistake. Don't give in. See if you can get Worth to expand his zone and maybe roll over the top of a pitch. Maybe a comeback or start a double play.
Washington's hit to one of those today, and Espinosa did that back in the fourth. Now, A.J. Brzezinski wants to talk it over. Spot the ball game. Nationals threatening 2 on 1 out, tied at 2. Bryce Harper homered in his first at bat. Freddie Freeman.
Call him up. Besides, of course, and getting the final scene of this movie set, and it would actually be a pretty good movie.
Is it not weird?
Very good. It's very good. Maybe we'll get something extra after, right?
He was Pat Kelly Prices with that?
There were like 12 microphones for John Scott show. It takes the attention away from other less hilarious things.
Interesting. And with 2 games remaining, the Edmonton Oilers are the odds-on favorite to finish dead last in the NHL. Again. That's right. A team who some wondered if they would climb into playoff contention this season are exactly setting off one of the most illustrious hockey go-bys in this country, or at least left in this country, with a bang. 5-0 loss at home on Hockey Night in Canada to their hated rivals in the second-to-last game of Northlands.
That's freaking embarrassing. There. Cheers to you, Coach McClellan. And that was just some of what he said on Saturday night. He went on for like 2 minutes. Think about this. After all that's gone on in the last few years, the Oilers could end up being worse than the Leafs in the next few years. Yeah, I've said it. We can't get through the starting lineup without sending a huge congratulations to the Pro Basketball Hall of Fame class of 2016. Well played, Timmy. Induction happens September 9th later this year. Congratulations, Shaquille O'Neal. Congratulations, Allen Iverson. Congratulations, Yao Ming and others leading the way in today's announcement. Now, after the announcement was made, specifically with Allen Iverson, the burning question everyone had was, will he practice his induction speech?
We're talking about practice.
Yeah, we are.
Not a game, not a game, not a game. We're talking about practice. Why did you ask? Why did you ask?
I knew I might get a strong response. Why did you ask? My bad.
We were remarkably similar to about 10 years ago.
We have called it.
So the start of the 2016 Major League Baseball season on our doorstep in front of us. That's our latest brought to you by Harvey. Harvey's makes your hamburger a beautiful thing. As we mentioned earlier, the Toronto Blue Jays kicked off their defense of their AL East crown with a pretty impressive 5-3 win over the Tampa Bay Rays, or just the Tampa Rays now, in front of about 30,000 at the top, and an average of close to 1.5 million Canadians watching on Sportsnet, up 90% from last year's home opener, which was prime time on Monday night, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. But it just goes to show us, it's the feeling we all know have been here for months, right? How do you get that riled up about Alex Anthopoulos in like November?
Yeah.
How does the conversation still drift to Edwin's contract and Jose Batista's contract on top radio on this show in the dead of January. How does that happen? Because people have been dying for this day to return, the day that took place yesterday, forever. And it's here, and on top of that, you go out, Strowman looks like the ace. Everyone's hitting the ball in the opposite field, playing a little small ball, doing it smartly against a slider like Chris Archer. Everything went perfectly well yesterday, and that's just one of 162. And I understand why people are. I didn't miss a pitch in that yesterday. I don't know about you. I literally didn't. I was glued to Sportsnet yesterday, and that's just chapter one.
I even cracked. Crack. Well, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, maybe later, I even cracked a bag of salt and vinegar chips to go along with that.
It's all connected.
Yeah.
It's all connected.
That is all connected. I guess, the kid's playing well, Tulowitzki Encarnacion without the benefit of a spring training, although he gets some bats in some minor league games.
But not really.
No, they were at bats, so it made it feel like he didn't do anything. And when everyone kept saying it, he did get some bats in minor league games. That being said, he comes up, Tulowitzki comes up big, and I guess the one talking point after all that was it Logan Morrison versus Marcus Stroman? Was that the one talking point, or did Logan Morrison after the game kind of, no pun intended, poo-poo the idea of that being something there?
I think both of
I didn't crap the bag.
We didn't even know as much. Listen, I think the Tulowitzki home run, and just a reminder that the Jays really didn't have him that long a season ago, right?
No, and he didn't really hit.
And and occasionally when he tried to hit, the iron chin of Kevin Pillar just ran into him in New York, and he was gone for X amount of time, and he missed it for even longer. So the thought of Tulowitzki for an entire season with the crew around him, it really came to the forefront yesterday when you saw him swing and get going, and that is a really exciting thought for a team that already won the majors and runs and home runs a season ago. The Stroman thing. If I'm Logan Morrison, I take just as much offense to what may or may not have taken place as he did. Because all I see is Marcus Stroman walking off the mound. I'm no expert with reading. I felt like I saw an F-bomb.
Yeah, there was some stuff.
And I felt like a female dog. Can you tell me? Okay? All right? Boom and boom. So if I'm 7 and blue, and he's looking my way, I'm thinking the exact same thing, Timmy. Now, does your take any different than mine in terms of maybe, listen, if you're going to talk to yourself on the mound, I'm fine with that. If you start looking in guys' directions, they're going to take it as a sign of disrespect. And you might want to tone that down a hair. Not completely. Just a hair if you're going to look.
Here's what Logan Morrison said after, and he kind of quelled the uprising a bit. We'll see if it continues through the year. I just heard him yelling something, talking, looking at me. So I thought he was talking to me. He said he wasn't talking to me. It was my first time facing him, and I forgot that he did that whole yell at himself thing. So maybe he was doing that. I don't know. Here's the deal for me. I'm with you. I looked at it, and I thought, when I saw that replay, I got no beef for Logan Morrison turning around and saying something back. I also understand that with the way Marcus Stroman carries himself on the mound, with the way Jose Batista carries himself on the field, with the way this whole Josh Donaldson, Troy Tulowitzki, they all carry themselves with a certain amount of intensity, a certain amount of swagger. There are a lot of teams around Major League Baseball that aren't going to like the Toronto Blue Jays because they do the things that they do on the field. And who gives a bleep? Nobody liked the Kansas City Royals last year, but they were World Series champions. The Jays, I have a feeling, with umpires, with opposing teams, they're going to rub people the wrong way. And if you win, nobody will give a darn. That's my nice way of saying it. This team is going to be a swagger team. They're going to be a team of bristles. They're going to be a team that other teams don't want to face. Who cares? Move on. And Marcus Stroman, if you think you're yelling at yourself, you're looking over, like, let's be honest. I love Marcus Stroman a lot, right? I love the intensity that he brings to the mound, but you looked over there twice, and it looked like there were a couple of curses in there, a couple bad words. There are a couple of words that we would have had to bleep out. A couple of the family show. I can't repeat them, right? But we can show them clearly. Can't repeat them. I don't mind it, but like we said with the bat flip, like
Strowman aiming the words at is the initial question. But the second Strowman got really angry, there was no doubt who he was aiming the words at. I thought, like, it's just the complete thing we were debating happened seconds later, and no one seemed to talk about it.
Game 2 today in Tampa, R.A. Dickey, Drew Smiley. R.A. Dickey will make his first start since offseason. He's so good, many people forgot about the second half for Dickey. Real good. 8-1 with a 2.80 ERA. Opponent's batting average of 2.28. That came after the 3-10 first half. But a good second half, and with the Jays, he has been a notoriously slow starter. And let's be honest here. Drew Smiley is a lefty and a good lefty player. That's second best in the Major League by good against lefties. But Drew Smiley is no slouch. Like, he is, when he's healthy, he is real. And he had himself a great final 8 outing for last year.
Big good test early for the Toronto Blue Jays team. A lot of baseball coming up. Buck Martinez will be joining us from Tampa. Also still to come, the world-famous Plays of the Week. Did WrestleMania make Plays of the Week? We'll find out. But on the other side, as I mentioned, Buck Martinez, the dulcet tones of Buck Martinez will join us. We'll talk more about R.A. Dickey, a little Drew Smiley love, Josh Foley in the lineup tonight. Get set for game 2, kids. Welcome back to me.
Closed captioning brought to you by Hungry Man. Big League Taste, Big League Protein.
Having a family, I know how busy it can be. Speedy Glass offers an online booking system. You can go online and book in your windshield repair or replacement. It's booked into a store of your choosing at the time that you choose. It's fast, easy, and convenient, and you can do it from your computer, your phone, or your tablet. We're the only automotive glass shop that's using this right now, so take advantage.
Speedy Glass Repair. Speedy Glass Repair. When you win over 1,800 TripAdvisor certificates of excellence, multiple loyalty awards, and CAA Hotel Partner of the Year 7 times, you do a victory dance.
Take 2 separate times to get a $25 gift card. Click now at bestwestern.com. It's my new house!
Jess, ready for hockey?
Seems like you've been spending a lot of time with this band.
Your parents are never going to know this in Congo. Jess, look at this.
Jess is next to me.
You might want to keep this one.
Hey, Dad, look what we found.
Hold on, I got one more. This is the 2016 Mitsubishi Lancer. This is where it all started. This is where it went to school. This is what it learned there. This is what it looked like in high school. These were the mustaches some of its drivers had. And this is it all grown up. The 2016 Mitsubishi Lancer, backed by a 10-year powertrain limited warranty. Mitsubishi, built better, back better. Welcome to CAF. On April 15th, the shop has a new look.
It's live right now. Keep speaking that nowhere.
New issues.
Streets is crazy right now.
I'm trying to get that call in the middle of the night saying my son is locked up or worse.
We gotta take our streets back.
We turn the shop into our safe space with free cuts and styling.
It's all our business.
I bet you won't be turning back to his mama no more if they do it just.
Barbershop.
Spring has arrived. Did you know your vehicle actually runs faster in warmer weather? Now is the best time to visit Crown, Canada's #1 rust protection. An annual visit to Crown will help your vehicle to look better and last longer. Trust the experts at Crown. Visit crown.com for more information and a special spring offer. Crown. Protect, maintain, stay
For an unbelievable sandwich, we call that a sandwich. And the buttered chicken from Subway restaurants is proof that sandwiches do come true. Unless you have to babysit Norman. I feel for you. Just look at those grilled chicken strips. Swimming in creamy butter sauce. The bold butter chicken. Filled with 100% seasoned all-white meat and erupting with Indian spices. One of the many sandwiches that do come true. Only at Subway.
Hey, Bill. I just wanted to officially welcome you to the East Coast. Thanks, man. Is this look a little different? Oh, yeah. You haven't seen it like that in Toronto. That's the capital's natural color. Natural taste, too. You'll notice a lot of things are a little different out here.
Yeah, starting to think that.
Come on, Fluffy.
Captain Morgan White Rum. Made different.
Closed captioning brought to you by Hungry Man. Big League Taste. Big League Protein. Sportsnet presents Montreal Canadiens Hockey. Follow your team every step of the way. Canadiens Hockey. Panthers, Canadiens. Tuesday on Sportsnet.
It's time for Real Sports Talk with Jim McCallum and Sid Seixeiro.
Thank you very much, Sheepdogs. We are less than 30 minutes away from Blue Jays Central. Jamie Campbell and Greg Zonia. News to know coming up in just a second. But tonight on that aforementioned Blue Jays Central, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, part one of Hazel May's sit down with Barry Bonds. Here's a sneak peek of what you will see in trust me. Good.
I didn't give them what they wanted. My thing is that once I got my feelings hurt, I didn't know how to come back from that.
I have to ask you, and I hope this doesn't put me in the bad mood. Let me ask you this.
I'm okay with it now.
Why, and you know what's wrong? Why, look at Hazel.
Go ahead.
Why does Barry Bonds think he's not in the Hall of Fame?
We're gonna stop playing? I want to put in. What's the answer? Was that? Oh, we did that purposely. It's a team. That was not an audio mistake. It's a cliffhanger. Kind of like Who Shot JR was better. Again, catch that tonight. Blue Jays Central. A fantastic interview Hazel May did with the one and only Barry Bonds again. 6:30 Eastern tonight, part one of that.
I'm okay with it now.
Time heals all douchebaggery. Right?
I'm looking for, I'm not just saying that, but like, I want to start the conversation now. I haven't even seen the piece.
That looks amazing.
I'm okay with it now.
Of course, there's a game to play as well tonight. Jay's trying to stay unbeaten and move to 2-0, which obviously means they're going to the playoffs. Here's the lineup John Gibbons will send out tonight against Drew Smiley, and they'll try to make sure he doesn't smile much. The only change from opening day to James, right?
I got it.
Jays fans, fear not, Josh Coley is in. I'll leave it at that. Here's John Gibbons when he was asked if he liked what he saw from yesterday's opener. I'm guessing he did.
Well, I thought all spring training, to be honest with you, from day one, when the game started, and we started playing games. I thought we played real good baseball, good fundamentals. And a lot of focus was the kind of thing I'm concerned maybe we did with the focus, but we didn't. But it's a unique group, they stay on top of each other, and that's a big part of that. So, we only played one game. I would say one game, we're off to a good start.
Only one game down and giving and so many more games to go. It will be Ari Dickey against Drew Smiley in the match tonight. Dickey 3-5, ERA over 4 all time in that disgrace of an arena known as the Trop. While Smiley is coming off a decent but injury-laden season a year ago, and he may not be too smiley at the end of the evening. A second Smiley pass. The Jays destroyed lefties a year ago, as Timmy mentioned earlier, hit .278 as a team with the Major League best on-base percentage, slugging and OPS against those who weren't right-handers. Jays will face another lefty, Matt Moore, in the series finale Wednesday afternoon, which you can, by the way, also
See, on Sportsnet 50 has every Jays game. That's how that works.
Speaking of lefty, former Jay and $217 million man David Price is supposed to make his debut for the Red Sox today, opening day in Cleveland, but the weather gods did not agree. The game was postponed and was a frigid, snowy day in Cleveland. Then again, that's Cleveland. It'll be made up tomorrow, 1 Eastern, on what was supposed to be an off day for the teams. It also means that David Price will pitch Sunday at the Rogers Center instead of Saturday as was scheduled.
1977 they played. Suck it up.
Yeah.
Kidding me? Opening day in New York is also passed. Look at all the snow there, or rain. I don't see snow. There's a lot of rain. Astros and Yankees were supposed to open up at Yankee Stadium, but there was rain. It will be Dallas Keuchel against Masahiro Tanaka tomorrow afternoon, weather permitting.
So who played in the American League East, you ask? Well, I try to tell. Twins and Orioles, superstat meaningless number, 12-4 on opening day since 2000, best record in the major leagues over that span. Following player introductions, however, yeah, that's right, kids. Rain, tarp on, tarp off. After 2 hours, we get underway. Chris Tillman, third straight opening day start from Baltimore, was dealing. He struck out 5 out of the first 6 batters he faced. Then the Twins got a break. It started raining again. And guess what, kids? We're currently in the rain there as well.
Who knew bad weather in April? Nationals and Braves first at bat of the year for Bryce Harper. Oh! Suck on that, Goose Gossage. God, his 4th home run in 4 career opening day games. Bryce Harper, the reigning NL MVP, is serious. Daniel Murphy, he goes deep. His first home run as a member of the Nationals. That made it 2-1 over Atlanta in Atlanta. It is now 2-2. The game has not been completed as of yet.
The reason we have an abbreviated show, Giants and Brewers, Madison Bumgarner making his first straight opening day start. 5 seconds. Brewers down 2-1. Scooter Gennett taking Bumgarner deep, solo shot, tied it at 2. Bumgarner went 5 innings, but his boys lit him up in the 8th. Up 7-3. They do something they haven't done since 2006. This kid is back to back to back. Denard Span, Joe Paddock, Buster Posey, all out of here for Ariel Pena. It's a 12-3 Giants win. By the way, Bumgarner first off later this week.
And whatever they're paying, yeah. Too much. He gave up 3 straight homers. Buck Martinez, one of our favorites, joining us live from the Trop. Game 2 tonight. Drew Smiley, R.A. Dickey. Buck, baseball's back. You gotta love it.
Isn't it great to have regular games to talk about and break them down? It's pretty special that the baseball season has started once again.
Buck, a lot of positives obviously yesterday. The one thing that struck me was this team didn't have to play long ball to get it done yesterday. And if they continue to go down that road when they have to, emphasis on when they have to, this could be a really scary team, Buck. Agree, disagree?
You know what? I think it's a very special team. And you saw the defense last night. Tulowitzki put on a show with his glove. And Stroman, of course, picked up on that note. He put the ball in play, and he had 4 perfect innings, 5 through 8. So it's a team that can do whatever they need to win. And I think they got a taste of the postseason last year. They want to take the next step and get to the World Series.
There's been plenty to talk about yesterday. Let's kind of look forward to game number 2, and R.A. Dickey takes on Drew Smiley. Now, last year they ate up lefties, but Drew Smiley, when healthy, it could be the real deal.
Drew Smiley had a great spring, and he had a good finish to his season a year ago. He made his 2015 debut against the Blue Jays right here on April 24th. He and R.A. Dickey were, in fact, the pitching matchup, and he wasn't healthy. He left after 79 pitches. He actually left with the lead after 4 2/3, but they were concerned about his health, and rightly so. Just 2 starts later, he landed back on the DL, but he came back with a vengeance. After losing his first start in August, he won his last 5 decisions, and he carried that right into spring training. He's going to be a tough customer tonight for the Blue Jays.
Well, and I think this is an important, good visit for Mickey Callaway, because this is, hey, you don't want to let the emotion of the moment get the better of you if you're Danny Salazar right now. You want to try to reel it back in because it's a 3-3 game. But you make another mistake here to Ramirez, as hot as he has been, and they could take a big lead early. Well, he's got to settle down. Obviously, he's going to try and go for the punch out. That's how all of his outs have come tonight, basically.
Great season for R.A. Dickey. You know, he had knee surgery in the offseason. He got into better shape. He was pitching on a bum knee last year. Historically,
1,000 runs well.
And if he does that, he's really going to have a great season because the second halves of the seasons have been particularly good for R.A. Dickey. So Josh Tolley, the catcher,
hit pretty well. Deep right center field. And it will be reeled in on the warning track by Brantley. Go ahead, run scores. Here comes Diaz. Throw to the plate. Not nearly in time. And Ramirez delivers a 2-run double to break the tie. Chicago goes in front 5-3.
Well, Ramirez is just, he owns it. It's almost like you can tell him what's coming. And he hit that ball to right center field, got a fastball. And they were going to be aggressive, and that was right down the middle. So they come back, and on the relay, it's a little bobble by Kipnis to get it in. Brantley gets it to him, and they were sending the ball away. It would have been closer, but with that double clutch right there, he slides in safely. A 2-run double, a 5-3 Sox lead. This guy off to a great start.
Now Adrian Nieto singled and scored his first time.
We'll have to call it game 6 of the Blue Jays 2016 campaign unless the round one appreciate Tom Gollins. Thank you. I'm going tonight.
Good to be with you guys.
It's always good to hear about Martinez's voice. It means spring is near here, even though there is a storm in eastern Canada hitting us. Less than 15 minutes away.
Still only one out of the inning.
But coming up, it's the Players of the Week. We hope they grab your attention. That's right, we hope we grab your attention. Get the pancakes ready.
They're smelling like a good one. That's next. Good one, Sid. For those of pancakes,
Yeah, it's all 1-1. Alexei Ramirez now with a league-leading 16 hits.
You're going to prove just how wet and sticky
Two
your current
extra
gel
bases
is.
and 3 runs driven in already here tonight. Now 1-1. Jones blocks it.
And now we're going to show you how Degree Dry Spray is different. Degree Dry Spray goes on instantly dry for a cleaner feel. Degree, it won't let you down.
Morning people are the worst. Unless you're one of them. Maxwell House Coffee. I can convince of morning people every day.
A busy food truck? Can get pretty messy.
Enjoy.
So we rely on the strength of the tiger to help clean up. Tiger's on paper towel is strong.
It makes cleaning up quick and easy.
Look
how Tiger Towel cleans this greasy pan in water without falling apart in your hands. Royale Tiger Towel. Tiger strong, Tiger clean.
Tiger cleaned your home this spring with Royale Tiger Towel. We're strong enough to tackle all your toughest spring cleaning jobs.
They're not moving. There's not much they can do. Pitch after pitch. Swing and miss. Deep counts. No action. They're chasing the balls down when they give up the base hit.
Almost 100 pitches in 4 innings. And the 3-2. Strike 3 call. That's his 10th strikeout of the night. And it's going to be his final pitch of the ball game. So Danny Salazar goes 3 2/3, just as he did the last time against Chicago.
Right.
Strikes out 10, but gives up 5. So that streak that I mentioned about before comes to an end here in Chicago. And the White Sox have a 5-3 lead. Today's Cleveland Clinic call to the bullpen. Josh Alford, the left-hander, coming on when we come back.
Show me the Lion's Den. Show me Empire. New episodes added weekly. Sign up and start your free trial with Show Me. Truffles. You crave the murder, and the only cure to search for the perfect home. Where you can bake like a baby. And a sweet terrace where you can dine with one. Whoever you are, whatever you seek, it all starts here. Booking.com. Booking.yeah. With the bold butter chicken from Subway restaurants, Sam wishes to come true. Unless you have to babysit Norman.
I feel for you. Rich and creamy sandwiches do come true. Only at Subway.
Say no to hair loss. Use Men's Rogaine Foam. The first clinically proven foam to help regrow hair at the root and help reverse hair loss with regular use. For results they'll notice. Men's Rogaine Foam. Use it or lose it. This is the Dell XPS 13. It has a virtually borderless display for a leash of cinematic monsters in the sky. And a 6th-gen Intel Core processor for streaming all things likable, all flyable. Inspired by infinite entertainment experience.
One of those nights that's a little bit confounding. I mean, you strike out 10 balls, which tells you he had overpowering stuff in less than 4 innings. And he gives up 5 runs, 2 home runs. The only ball that was put in play that resulted in an out was, so he has the 10 strikeouts. The only other batter that he retired was a guy got a base hit, drove in a run, got thrown out trying to go to second base. That's he's coming up to hit right now. And that's one of those things, he made a lot of mistakes, middle of the plate. He left some pitches up and 3 hits.
Just up, man. This season, 4 games, no record, no ERA, 3 innings pitched, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, no home runs, and the opponents are hitting .250 against him.
The Blue Jays really suffered a tough loss today. From a performance standpoint, they probably lost their ace pitcher. I knew the time line. The second I come in the game, just get on my stage and mark my time with the family team. I feel that was doubted the entire way through it. I understand that where it comes from. It's not realistic to kind of come back from ACL surgery. I just couldn't believe, an athlete like that could get hurt on such a especially him. Everybody's telling him, don't count that kid out. I just did everything in my power. My doctors pushed a little limit. I wanted people to be pretty safe, something like this, competitive. There's a lot of players in this game that are talented as he is, intelligent as he is, but you have a hard time finding him to have a big hard to get good at it. I have had a award 2015 with Marcus Jones. Jackson Miller is retired. So 4 complete, the White Sox have battled back with 4 straight runs to take the lead at 3.
That all part of our Marcus Stroman documentary, which you can see this Saturday afternoon at the Jays and Red Sox approximately 4 Eastern. You don't want to miss it.
The Roberto Osuna project from over the weekend, you've seen in front. Bravo on that. If that depicts what we can expect throughout the year with these types of pieces of Sportsnet, such a TV artist is. Time now for Plays of the Week. Happy to welcome Hotels.com as a proud sponsor. Hello, Hotels.com. If you want a hotel, you're on .com. Go to Hotels.com. Let's warm up here, Timmy. Let's warm up. Get loose. Let's do different. Get loose. These are different. And act like a boss. Like a boss. It's funny because he's from the 80s. Save of the week, Jonathan Quick. You know what? If he gets hot come the postseason, we all know how it's going to end. Pass of the week, Jean-Francois Berube to the other team.
You do the other team. I love that.
My goodness gracious. That's incredible. My God. That hit was out of the world, though. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Timmy, you know how I know France is going to win Euro 2016 or something? I didn't know France was going to win Euro 2016. You know how? Because this guy's going to be on the bench. Watch me going in the right spot. Still can't make an effort. Bench player, this is Best boss, Ryan Zimmerman. Thank God this is it for spring training. Yeah. I'm done. I want to walk away. Thanks to WWE Network letting us show you this scene in Dallas yesterday for WrestleMania. Over 100,000. Yep. And Shane McMahon, Shane O'Mac, stole the show. Don't do it, Shane! Don't mark out! What is it down! It's the Undertaker! Mark out! No! He's dying!
It's crazy that the Undertaker chose that moment to roll off.
You know, like cat-like reflexes. All the Undertaker's stunned.
He is stunned.
Wow. Steal of the week from Marcelo Fuentes from the Lakers. He pulls the old hiding behind the coach trick. Oh my goodness. Where are you at? Now you see me, now you don't. He's hiding behind Eric Spoelstra. Not that tall to begin with. Cut or uncut? That's completely uncut. Really? A kid runs out on the court in New Orleans and hugs Melo. We later found out he actually wanted Porzingis and missed. The kid was a little embarrassed. It is what it is.
Feels like Carmelo's jumper.
What?
Oh,
What? That's the only love he's seen all season. No. Andrew Wiggins finishing strong. Go get it, kid. That's nice.
Carmelo's had a good year. I should play.
Yeah, it's fine. Those Melo jokes are always welcome. Nick Stauskas, check it out. Deal with it.
Nice sauce, Castile.
The highlight of the Sixers year. Hands down. But dunk attempt of the week. We go to the college dunk-off.
Oh, no.
Dude tries to dunk over the pancake mascot, and it fell flat.
I got it.
Look at that.
Fell flat. That's tough. That's a diameter there.
He might have pulled his groin if he did that successfully. It's a huge mascot.
The circumference there.
Timmy Kobe throws his arm sleeve there. He throws his arm sleeve in the crowd. This guy wants no. He's pretty fun. A guy behind is like, please give it to me. He takes it eventually. I got it. Now, can I smell it? No. Can I? Yep. Oh, nice. Can I smell it? Can I smell it? Oh, my God. That's not. Hey, it smells like Kobe. We end with Steph Curry. He is on target 24/7 as he throws this at Draymond Green. We need another look to show you what happened. Hits his cup. It hits his cup while Draymond trying to get it wet. Hopefully this place will be conditions on target for you. Hopefully.
So even he can hit. It doesn't matter what kind of wind. If it's a rim of a pop, he can hit it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What did you make of Scottie Pippen saying that his Bulls would take out the Warriors before?
Well, it's shocking to read, but I'd be more shocked if Pippen said they'd take us in 5. But it's his team, right?
Yeah, I understand, but there's a little bit of a disrespect to. I mean, Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time. I love the Bulls. I love Michael Jordan, greatest player of all time. That being said, they'd take at least one from that team.
Charles Barkley said they would. Charles Barkley said that the Warriors would take one game in a best of 7 with a 95.
Whether or not it's Goose Gossage, is it not?
A little bit. But he's got to have confidence in his crew, right? I don't jump all over Scottie Pippen. But you got to say, listen, my 95-96 Bulls team, Jordan's 95-96 Bulls team could sweep them. So I have no problem with the confidence.
Game 2 today in Tampa. R.A. Dickey taking on Drew Smiley. Time to get you set for Blue Jays Central ahead of that game 2 from the Chocolate. Jimmy Campbell, Greg Zahn will take you to first pitch, where Buck and Pat will take over.
After the game, the best highlight reel in the business, Ken Reed of Aka Osmac, Sportsnet Central. After the game, plenty of post-game coverage coming your way. Baseball season is back. 161 to go, Timmy, and I love it.
Wonder what R.A. Dickey will get tonight. Wants to Dickey enjoy it. Probably. Okay, Blue Jays Central.
This is Blue Jays Central. It is opening day, Major League Baseball, the Blue Jays and Rays, and this place is rocking down here in St. Petersburg. There's nothing like opening day. That's going to score 2 Bautista category raid. He's right behind Madison. Great spring training.
way to start the year. A victory in St. Petersburg, Florida. They don't come easy there. It's the third time the Blue Jays in their history have opened in this stadium. They've now won 2 of the 3, and Jose Bautista hopes to make it a second straight victory tonight as R.A. Dickey goes against Drew Smiley in the season's second game. We got it coming up for you in about a half an hour from now here on Sportsnet. Thank you so much for joining us in the Samsung broadcast studio. I'm Jamie Campbell. We're looking forward to hearing from Barry Bonds, one of the most polarizing figures in the game's history. We'll have a conversation, part 1 of 2, with Hazel May coming up a little later on in the show. But first, we're leading off courtesy of Shell. And we do so by looking back on the victory yesterday. Edwin Encarnacion with a base hit off of Chris Archer, a guy who had virtually no spring training ABs except for a few minor league shots. Troy Tulowitzki with a home run to pad a lead from Marcus Stroman, who was dynamite 8+ innings. He picks up the victory. Roberto Osuna gets the save as the Blue Jays win the opener at Tropicana Field. And we'll look to add a second today. Here is the lineup for the game against the left-hander Smiley. Kevin Pillar was 2 for 5 yesterday as the leadoff man. Donaldson hit second, Bautista third, Encarnacion the DH. Since 2010, Troy Tulowitzki's OPS of 1.001 against left-handed pitching is the second best in all of baseball. Only Paul Goldschmidt has been better. Go back, Tim. Carmelo Saunders, Goins, and Josh Foley is the catcher today as R.A. Dickey takes them out.
This is a different style pitcher here.
He caught your attention yesterday, and it really had nothing to do with the home run. Explain why. Well, I like to go over the routine. I like to be able to count on people to do their job and make fundamental plays. But yesterday, the big difference makes
He gives up 5 runs, 2 home runs. The only ball that was put in play that resulted in an out was, so he has the 10 strikeouts. The only other batter that he retired was the guy who had a base hit, drove in a run, and got thrown out trying to go to second.
And that's Eaton, who's coming up to hit right now. And that's one of those things, he made a lot of mistakes middle of the plate. He left some pitches up, and I think almost every hit, I know Ramirez's was a fastball, the last one. But prior to that, out of the 6 hits he gave up, 5 of them came off speed pitches, change-ups, or breaking balls that he left up.
Great awareness of body and face, and just getting it done on a regular basis. Yeah, you hit a home run, but for me, the Jays probably don't win that game if Troy Tulowitzki doesn't make all the routine plays. So it turns out that home run was necessary as the Rays managed to hit a couple of runs or score a couple of runs in the 9th inning. That courtesy of a home run from Corey Dickerson, but
Roberto Osuna came in and shut things down.
A lot of ball games left.
Nothing changes for the Rays today except the number 9 spot. Yesterday it was Hank Conger. Today Kurt Vasily is the man behind the plate.
Leading on. Brought to you by Shell
Now
V-Power
swung and
Metro
missed.
Plus Premium
It's
Gasoline.
0-2.
The best total engine protection you can get.
So here is the meeting on the mound, and this might surprise you. R.A. Dickey at Tropicana Field since becoming a Blue Jay is 2-4 with a 4.53 ERA. We've seen some dynamite performances. One about 2 years ago, complete game 3 hitter, as I recall, but he's had some time on occasion there. Smiley has limited Blue Jays in his career to a 143 batting average. Also, has given up his 8 hits to Blue Jay hitters, one of them a home run to Devin Travis. So that's the matchup today because R.A. Dickey is on the mound. Josh Foley is behind the plate, and you say that should not be the case today. Why is it? Well, I don't think it should be the case because Russ Martin is one of the most fit guys in the game of baseball. He's your starting catcher. He's supposed to be one of your leaders. I'm not a big believer in personal catchers, and I was one for a good portion of my career. When you have a player like Russ Martin as your starting catcher, he should be the guy catching the knuckleballer. I go back in my brain and remember the series, Atlanta Braves, every playoff series, every opening day. Javi Lopez, their forward, was sitting on the bench because he didn't catch Greg Maddux. You fast forward with the Blue Jays, they hopefully make the playoffs again this year, and we see R.A. Dickey pitching
So Chris Blue ties the game at 1 in the 6th. Nick Cazales makes it 2-1 Pirates in the sixth.
I would like to see Russ Martin catching R.A. Dickey on a regular basis. He doesn't need a day off on the second day of the season. He probably won't need a day off for 2 weeks. He's in that good shape. I'd like to see the option of Russ Martin catching R.A. Dickey, and I'd really love to see opportunities for John Phillips to only face right in his starting. He's not exactly what we call an offensive dynamite. We don't have to worry about this now, but could you see a situation late in the season, if they look like they'll be a playoff team, where, okay, let's put Mark behind the plate when Dickey's on the mound? Well, that's going to be awfully tough, because you fast forward to the latter part of the season, you know, he's going to have some mileage on him. He's going to be tired. The last thing you want to do is a
Will save you money. Buy Levin Furniture. And buy Kia. Visit mykiacleveland.com to learn more.
That already gets you going. That's an extra workload because it makes no sense to catch it that into the season.
Fifth inning, it will be the bottom part of the order to start it off. David Murphy, the number 9 hitter.
I'm not sure whose decision it was.
And then it's Dribble Cabrera and Nick Swisher.
I want my number 1 guy catching all right.
Tribe will try to battle back now, down 5-3.
The playoff rotation. Come on, so Dickey takes the mound.
Murphy looks at a strike.
This regular season.
Well, see if John Danks can come out and hold it, because he's given new life with the White Sox offense.
Each year, if you look at earned run average by the month, but as you can see, things have warmed up substantially. In fact, you might recall last year he was dynamite.
Murphy has gone 1 for 8 so far this year against lefties.
0.78 earned run average.
He tries to bounce one through the right side, but Semien is there to grab it, one away.
Brought to you by Titan, a global
Time
leader.
now for our Sounds of the Game, brought to you by Hear Right Audiology.
So let's get this thing started. The second game of the year. Rockefeller Field is our destination.
We talk about 3 steps, but I know they're going to enforce that rule more this year.
David Kennedy is a 3-1 homer to make it 5-1 Tigers in the sixth.
But I also know they're going to enforce that differently than they have in the past.
That was Derek Francona reacting to the play yesterday in the game, in which Elliott Johnson appeared to make the catch in right field going up against the fence. And then when he cleaned it up appearance, he went to throw the ball back to the infield, and when he was getting it out of his glove, he dropped the ball. And they ruled that he never had control, therefore it was not a catch. And Johnson wound up being charged with an error on the play.
And then it was changed to a double.
No.
We turn the shop into our safe space with 3 cuts in style.
I bet he won't be told back to his mama no more if they do it yourself.
Barbershop.
Good morning from Weatherwise. Joker Jackson Sun, where shippers out there today start their second straight week of record highs. Temperatures in the triple digits. Most Fridays,
Changed to a double, yeah.
Summer's coming. You're racing in over heat. Call your local bike and comfort pro.
And I think everybody agrees, whoever saw the play or witnessed it, didn't look like an out. It was an out. It was always an out, but not the way they're going to call it for right now.
You know Midas does brakes, right? What's they do? Visit Midas and get lifetime guaranteed
Yeah,
brake
what
pads
once
for
was an
just
out is no
$59
longer,
per axle.
apparently,
Installation extra.
in Major League Baseball. 2-2. Right down the left field line to foul. And they're trying to say that this isn't a new rule. This is just simply enforcing the existing rule.
Well, there was never a rule like this in the outfield. There's the play again. As you see, he runs into the wall. All right, he catches it. That's 1-2 into the wall. Now he takes another step and a half to get rid of it. And he was certainly transferring it, but they're saying it has to be in the other hand before it's called a catch.
And that was the clarification on the rule.
Now, more times than not, they're talking about the middle infield that's turning a double play or something like that, not the outfielders. It never used to be that way, but now if everybody has to do it that way, it will be confusing, to say the least.
So in the past, as long as you caught the ball and had it secured in your glove, it was an out. Now,
for the better part of a decade. Rarely reticent and often cast as a floated miscreant, Yet, in spite of that, MLB's home run
Have to
leader
take it out of the glove with your bare hand. Has to be in your right possession. Yes, he did. And that's the third strikeout for Banks. He finally retires Cabrera after he had doubled and homered on the soft southpaw. That's that cutter inside where you get him to check that swing. This is a really important pitch for him to righties. Cabrera was wearing him out, but he got him to check his swing there. He knew it. Yeah, to bring up Nick Swisher. Walked and scored in the first, fouled out his last time up.
Had a successful playing career with a very nice living for yourself. He's been retired, I'm sure, sipping Mai Tai somewhere in the United States for almost 10 years. Why on earth would Barry Bonds want to get back into the game? And why coaching, of all things?
Because someone called me on the telephone and asked me to do this, and I said, okay.
Have you thought about it before, ever?
No, when I was done, I was done.
You would have done it before.
And there was no opportunity for me to play. That's when I was done.
How would you characterize your relationship with the media during your playing career? And has it changed now that you're back in the game?
Softly served towards center. Coming hard makes the catch. Indians go 1-2-3 for the second time tonight. And Banks and the Sox lead at 5-3.
When I'm better, I'm more out to it because it's on my terms now. But it's different. When I was going to work, by the time I hit the ballpark, there was a microphone in my face. By the time, before I even pulled my pants down, there was, what do you think about this? And I was like, there's no way this is going to bother me. Before, I had my razor pulling me. I had so many other things in my mind. And yeah, I pushed the button a little bit. Because sometimes I think I needed to push the button a little bit just so I can put my mouth to see if I can get out of it too.
Describe yourself as a person. Forget the baseball. As a person.
Really none of your business. Next question. The next question, because it was stupid.
When you sit back and you think of those times when toe-to-toe with some members of the media, do you regret it, or do you feel like you needed to go through that in order to be the man you are today?
I don't regret anything. It's how I was growing up. I didn't give them what they wanted. My thing is that once I got my feelings hurt, I didn't know how to come back from that.
You and I have a mutual acquaintance. He's more of a very close friend.
Like a second dad.
First of all, he used the term love. So I love that man. And when I told him I was sitting down with you, Jim said to me, you know what, Hazel, Barry is a far better person than some people give him credit for.
Yeah.
How accurate is that statement?
Very accurate, because Jim and I, we built a relationship, and everyone always goes back to the time when he yelled at me on the field.
And he brought that out. Forget about that. That's stuff we had at spring training.
We were at a yeah, and the public needs to be truth about that.
Josh Outman, who got the last out of the fourth, stays on to start this fifth inning.
And they're not honest with this whole thing tonight. And it's been a disaster, a whole Christmas.
In the Tribe bullpen behind you. At the right-handed hitting.
What happened was, I wasn't a free agent or had arbitration or anything like that. The situation was, Andy Van Slyke signed a $12 million contract or something like that. I didn't know what was going on. I was way over on the other
Marcus Semien, and then the left-handed hitter, Connor Gillespie. Followed by Jose Abreu on the right-hand back.
I walked out on the field and don't get wrong, because Bill Burton, to me, is the best outfield coach I ever had.
The Tribe got a couple of runs.
Wasn't for Bill Burton, I also would not be the outfielder I am today. And that is for God's truth. That man worked me to a science perfection. And I'm not going to lie.
We got this on camera.
This is God's truth. And I was walking over, and I don't know if Bill Burton meant to say some other players that were getting close to arbitration, cases, so, but he said he was upset about, I'm sick of telling you guys bitching about the contract. And I was like, why are you yelling at me? I didn't have anything to do. I'm not even up for a contract. I don't even care. So I don't know, the day was just not a good day or something. So Skip Leonard did the right thing. Bill Burton, I was like, don't be yelling you're going to take a lot of people just to make it.
In-game recap brought to you by your local Toyota dealers.
But just deal with it and let's just move on. I told him, you don't need to apologize. You were right, Skip. You were right. And so I sat there and said, I thank you for that. And that was the end of it.
There's a home run and a tie-breaking two-run double. It's a 5-3 White Sox lead.
I'm okay with it now.
Connor Norris with a couple of strikeouts on the night.
And we'll leave you with that. Part 2 comes away on Blue Jay Central tomorrow. Twins, Orioles, the opener for Baltimore and for Minnesota, for that fact. There was a 2-hour delay before they got this one started because the weather
This would be the
not
last
that
hitter
great
for
these
Alfred.
days. In certain parts of the United States and Canada, as you know, Chris Tillman, the opening day man for Florida,
down the right field line.
Starting at 5 and 6 we saw, but then they covered the field again, waited it out. Now it's back underway. So this game.
Well, get access to the best seats at the best prices for all 2014 games by becoming an Indian season ticket holder. Season ticket holders receive the lowest prices and access to Tribe Rewards. Log on to Indians.com. Season tickets. Gillespie, who was moving down the line on that ball, thought maybe it was going to stay fair.
In Texas.
Now back to home plate, ready to step back in. 1-1 to kill. One out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Rangers with a 3-2 victory over the Mariners to get their season started. San Francisco and Milwaukee. This is, of course, Barry's old team. Madison Bumgarner on the hill. 18-game winner a year ago.
C.C. Lee, who just got the call up when the Indians sent Vinny Castano down after Saturday's ball game.
2-2 Bumgarner with 5 runs, gave up 300, got a ton of offense. How about Span,
Swing and a miss.
and Buster Posey back-to-back. I remember watching this, wondering if they go all L.A. Dodgers over these years, but that's quite an emphatic victory.
Thursday, yeah, it's Tuesday.
Washington and Atlanta is our next stop, and Bryce Harper, after he was booed immediately following his introduction to the plate, says,
How big was the 2-2?
With a 2-2 pitch, driven into the right field, sees his first of the year. Freddie Freeman in the bottom of the first inning off Max Scherzer, hits it to right center field.
Indians begin the night, told you they're the third in the league in strikeouts to Danny Poole. Tim Boone already
He's got to
in
start
that
to
column
center
against
field.
the Salazar.
And right now, it's a 2-2 ball game in the bottom of the 8th inning. And here is a live look-in on this game with the bases loaded and 2 out of the bottom of the 8th. You can see this right now on Sportsnet 1. The first 20 away from this particular program. But hey, there's a little drama going on in Atlanta, so why not? Meanwhile, Phillies and the Reds, a place for the game. Looking out on the left turn, the World Series as their manager back in 1990.
Got the left-hander gun on deck, so
First pitch.
in case maybe any base runners reach, Lee was ready. Yeah, this guy.
Of the Phillies.
Because you certainly want to bring him out to who can get this guy out good. Then he'll probably be out of the game. There's 4 straight innings. He's retired off 3. Now Braves. He homered in the second, struck out in the third. Big swing. Now 1-1. Down and I've heard, or I should say I've read some reports on Abreu where people unnamed scouts say, well, he's got good power, but that I think he's going to swing and miss a lot. He'll probably strike out over 100 times. I've heard as many as 100. I've heard as many as 125 strikeouts. How could you predict? How could you predict that, though? Well, you know what? Let him predict. 125 is pretty good if you hit 30. You think of the guy on deck strikes out 200 times a year. He's only struck out 5 times, and he just crushed one out of here again. His second home run of the night. What happens if he does that 40 times out of 125? Yeah, it's hard to predict. But I'll tell you one thing. We've seen him for 3 at-bats. He's hit 2 out of the park and struck out 1 stuff. He's ahead of the game. Yeah, I don't think there's any trouble predicting that he is going to hit a lot of home runs. He has got that explosive power that Robin Ventura talked about. The ball comes off of his bat with a different sound and with authority. Yeah, that's another little breaking ball down out over the plate. That's their 3rd home run of the evening. He has 2. Ramirez with 1. So in his last 3 games, he is now 6 for 12 with 3 home runs and 7 runs batted in. That's a pretty good share. Yeah, that's his second 2-homer game of the year already. And that's 4 consecutive innings that the White Sox have scored a run. Well, talked about it at the outset of our telecast. Came into this game, hottest hitting team in the league, leading the league in average runs per game and home runs. And they have done nothing to dispute any of that thus far.
Get free season-long subscription to MLB.tv Radio. Go to T-Mobile.com/MLB.
2-1 with the catch. Now, is that sustainable? That's why we play the game.
That's
where they are right now. They sometimes call it when you play teams. Sure it is. Everybody has hot streaks, cold streaks. It's always nice to get started off. They could use that shot of adrenaline as a team. You know, they're playing a tough part of their schedule coming up here. We told you a little bit earlier, next 23 games against teams with winning records from last year. So it's a nice time to be swinging the bats if you got to play teams like that. 3-1 pitch to Dunn. Here's ball 4. So that's going to force Terry Francona to make a move as Outman retired the first 3 he faced, then gave up a long home run to Abreu, walks Dunn, and that's it. Outman out. CC Lee is on next.
And then converted to the bullpen, and his career was resurrected in Seattle. And you see why he's tough on lefties. Slide stepped in, kind of quick pitch, neck. And he's throwing that breaking ball from down under. He's throwing it right at him, causing him to break it over the plate.
Still not able to square it up. That's the life on the fastball. I know it's hard to explain, but ball hops on you when you've got great life. You mentioned the roast that you did for Sunday's broadcast. What you didn't like seeing was a cold out today in Cleveland and a snow out in New York. Exactly. I mean, like I said, we got 2 teams that play in domes right now.
This year, families can save with KeyBank Kids Value tickets. Ticket gets your kid $15 of loaded value for use of concessions or merchandise. Just log on to Indians.com, Kids Value today.
C.C. Lee. He's on here to face the right-handed hitting Dion Viciedo. Last year, he just had a handful of appearances, only 8 games at the big league level. But Terry Francona feels like, A, he's got good stuff, and B, he said, you know, each time you bring a guy up, they get a little more confident in their surroundings, right. Understanding that I can do this, I belong here.
Song and Jimmy Campbell's quote, provided by Garrison Bespoke. Blue Jays Central, brought to you by the new Samsung Galaxy S7 and S7 Edge.
Well, talked about it at the outset of our telecast. They came into this game, hottest hitting team in the league, leading the league in average runs per game and home runs, and they have done nothing to dispute any of that thus far. 2-1. Is that sustainable? That's why we play the games. That's where they are right now. That's sometimes it's all about when you play teams. Sure it is.
Enjoy.
Everybody has hot streaks, cold streaks. It's always nice to get started off. They could use that shot of adrenaline as a team. You know, they're playing a tough part of their schedule coming up here. We told you a little bit earlier, next 23 games against teams with winning records from last year. So it's a nice time to be swinging the bats if you've got to play teams like that.
Work hard every day. You expect results on and off the field. You strive for nothing less than perfection. And for
So that's going to force Terry Francona to make a move as Outman retired the first 3 he faced, then gave up a long home run to Brady Walks Gunn, and that's it. Outman out, C.C. Lee is on next.
Every blade from root to tip. Because for real men, appearance matters. Pronix, it's all beautiful. Engine threats lurk around every corner. Corrosion. Wear. Stay ahead with the best total engine protection you can get. Introducing Shell V-Power Nitro Plus.
It's Louise of it. I know it. I might be loving. I love you. So how happy are you? So how's work, my dog? What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Oh. Because if there is something wrong, you could always tell me, baby. Somebody's bugging you again? Just don't let anyone bug you, okay, Louise? Then just walk away and just go to your room, okay? Can he do that, baby?
This year, families can save with KeyBank Kids Value tickets. Ticket gets your kid $15 of loaded value.
So are you feeling better now?
Concessions or merchandise.
They still hits 2-1 homework. Try to game it. Reserve cycle doubles to make it 5 to lead. Tigers in the 7th, and it's on day, so he has a 2-1 homer to try to give it 5 in the 7th, and he has 2 homers in the game. So, C.C. Lee, 8 games, no record, no 4.15 ERA, 4-1 first inning pitch, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, no homers, and 4th inning, 250 gets him. I'm still in love with you, baby. And remember, you get to see me tomorrow. Unless you want to stay home tomorrow. Want to see me tomorrow? Okay, you can come see me, baby. Are you so happy about that? Well, that's his problem, Luis. You don't need to worry about that, okay?
Rocket, Pat, thank you so much. As we welcome you back inside.
He started the first 2 months he was on the DL, and then coming back from Tommy John surgery.
I'm happy that you're laughing again, baby. Yeah.
And everybody around the door. Your team played, but you know what? You can jump another ground ball, Marcus Stroman, and make an hit at the shortstop. He's got it. Another one right here. This is more of a highlight reel type of thing. The 360 how about Cal Ripken Jr. Great body awareness, great awareness of the bat. A good shot, everybody. There's no where the baseball is supposed to go. We know where first base is, but still a great play. Nonetheless,
Yeah.
as you know, the guy that traded away, you bring him in here, Raiders sometimes turning 18 plays into scoring opportunities to the opponent. I think Blue Jay fans coast to coast are happy that Tulowitzki is in town. Let's discuss our marquee matchup tonight, and this one has Josh Donaldson up against left-hander Drew Smyly. Here is the resume over 8 at-bats for Donaldson. He is 5 for 8, a home run, 2 driven in, a 1.917.
I'm so in love with you, baby. Can I jump on you tomorrow? Good. And like I said, tomorrow you're going to sleep in the living room and I'm sleeping in my bedroom. Is that okay?
Smyly is not a pushover. He was acquired by the Rays in that 3-team deal with Tigers and the Mariners involved. David Price ended up going to Detroit. Some people thought, really, Bruce Smyly? He's really seen the blossom as a member of the Rays. He has. It's one of those things. The Rays just keep alone guys. They keep finding guys in other organizations. Chris Arthur's another guy. Smyly's got the 7th best whip since August of 2014. At 1. These are some pretty unique companies. Max Scherzer's, Clayton Kershaw. These are some pretty unique company, and you know it's one of the reasons why Tropicana Field is
doing the time 4-game series with the White
I
Sox
love you so much.
Indians live.
This is a difference. 2016, the Blue Jays got it started with a win.
Indians live begins our coverage at 7:30 time. We've got the first pitch straight up at 8 on Sports Time Ohio as Chris Sale opposes Carlos Carrasco. Another left-hander for the This will be a little different style left-hander coming out of the woodwork. Left and right.
I'm so in love with someone, baby.
Against him last year.
What's wrong? Okay.
Jason Kipnis left on left takes a strike.
I love you. You are the wind beneath my wings. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Choppy swing.
Welded together. Yes. Yes, you are. Apple CarPlay support.
I'm so happy for you, my love.
This is doing a good job working the count as well.
Yeah, I'm so in love with you, baby.
Slide one pretty well. Deep left field, but he has a bat. And makes the running catch.
What's this? He's singling the dugout.
Here's our AT&T Coast photo of the game. You can tweet your photo to hashtag Indian Fan Photo for a chance to be shown on our telecast. It's all brought to you by AT&T.
I've never seen anything like this before. Red Bull sure gave him wings.
And why do you think that is? I don't know.
Some generations of Indians fans have put Bob Pellicet at Progressive Field.
Oh. Hey, guys.
Yeah? Yeah, you call me later. Yeah, I love you from my hearty.
Wow. You do not want to be stealing off of that guy. No.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, my loving. I love you from my hearty. Yep. And I'll give you a big kiss. Yeah.
Welcome to Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida. Game 2.
Yeah, you call me later. Yep, good night. Bye. And you will come, and you can come over tomorrow, my love. Bye.
Because his offense has continued to score. That one he's got to tell a very key double play on the right.
Stayed right with it, hit the ball the other way.
That's the long swing you're talking about. 2-2.
Approach tonight against Drew Smiley. Smiley's got the good fastball.
He goes through, as all hitters do, streaks where you just have that tendency, you just don't have a feeling. We talked to Ty Van Berkeley on the spring
Look, on the third in my game, they won 2-0. Then today they will win 9-0. They will win. So just like they started on a good streak. 9-0, 2-0 win. In my league, it was Drew Smiley versus Stanton. I mean. Strasburg. It was again Drew Smiley versus Strasburg. What's that word? See. And the Jays have
rotation. Now they've got a lot more young pitchers that don't take their lumps, but they're going to learn. Sale was the one guy that they had, and then Danks was coming off injury last year. Now that arm strength is built back up. They traded Jake Peavy, who they had, Cy Young Award winner. Gavin Floyd has been here for a while, and he had some issues with his shoulder. I believe he's down in Atlanta now. Chris Sale's off to a great start. We'll see him tomorrow. He's 2-0 over 176 ERA in the first 2 outings. Again, we'll see if it plays. That's going to be a fair ball just inside the line down the third base line. And going into third is Rayburn. Brantley hustling to second. And he gets in there safely, awkwardly into the bag. Hopefully he's okay. It did not look good when he went into the bag initially, but he appears to be just fine.
How about the excuse me swing that he pushed it down the third baseline? You talk about a thing of beauty. This is it. Watch this. Excuse me. Let me hold it up. Oops. No, I couldn't stop it, and it stayed fair. And diving after, Gillespie couldn't knock it down, and then Brantley goes in there. He didn't think they were going to come into second. That pop-up slide, he got the first. They kept the tag applied, but he was in there safely. Just a weird-looking slide.
Rick, you can tell the average fan that's never on a big league field, how hard are those bases to be going?
Oh, they're rock hard.
They don't move.
Well, no, because they're into the ground. You know, they got the spikes in them down in the middle, and they go down, and the base does not move. That's why when you got to make up your mind when you slide into the bag, that pop-up slide, that was a little late slide, and his front foot caught a little bit. That's why it rolled off, and his second foot got it.
I've heard guys say, the other day, somebody said, maybe we should go back to the old bags, the old days where they were tied down. Yeah, tied down bags that are filled with sawdust.
Pillows. Yeah, they call them pillows.
Toronto knows that they are in first place.
You hit that bag awkwardly, roll an ankle, they're slippery.
They are hard, especially if you hit a corner of the bag. It's a little late because he saw the thing was coming, but that front foot, you know, your momentum's carrying you over, and something's got to give. Watch the front foot give way, but then back comes his back foot to stay on the base. Sometimes you can overslide it. If you slide late, you got to make your decision early.
Yan Gomes now with a chance to get the Tribe right back in it offensively. Down 3 here in the 6th inning.
Base hit here would be huge with 2 outs. After getting the first 2 outs, then you get a nice base hit by Rayburn and an excuse-me swing by Brantley. And a base hit here with... It would light up that dugout.
Gomes looking for his first hit of the year with a runner in scoring position, but this won't get it done. That ends the inning, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th with Chicago still in command, 6-3.
To Donaldson, they were up for him. That's what he likes to do. He likes to elevate that fastball at times. And pitchers who can pitch up there, you want to be quick.
2-2 pitch to Bautista. Change up now to Porta. Encarnacion will be next. Jose Gurich. Fastball strikes him out, but Eddie Porter smiling, a couple of strikeouts. These days are down in order. R.A. Dickey will make his season debut here when we come back to Tropicana Field.
Stay strong and healthy. Many people pump iron. Your lawn can do the same with CIL Gulf Green Iron Plus Lawn Fertilizer. The exclusive slow-release formula has 10 times more iron for a thicker, faster-draining lawn in as little as 72 hours, guaranteed. For overseeding, use CIL Gulf Green Sure Start Extreme Grass Seed. Pump up your lawn with CIL Gulf Green Iron Plus. Only at Home Hardware and Home Hardware Building Center. Homeowners helping homeowners with expert advice.
During a meeting. Feel under your finger. You're here.
You have what it takes to get your foot down.
Focus. What's this?
Well, keep Progressive Field and Cleveland strong by voting yes on issue 7. Your yes vote will help protect our sports facilities in critical county and city services with no increase in taxes. Obtain a vote by mail at keepclevelandstrong.org.
It looks like John Deck's night is over. Getting a lot of handshakes in the dugout.
Talking to his brother right there.
Yeah, Jordan Banks just called up from the minor leagues with the season-ending injury to obviously Alan Garcia.
Well, he gave up the early lead, but his offense bailed him out, and he was able to put zeros on the board through the middle part of the game.
R.A. Dickey first started 2016, and in a way, it's a new and improved R.A. Dickey. We'll talk more about that as this game goes along. Top 200 innings. He's starting cool again. Season 11 with 391 home run average. He wants to get off to a good start this year after slowing last year. He did not win his first game until May, beginning of May of 2015.
Starts the game off with a fastball, and that's kind of unusual given the way the Rays were so aggressive yesterday.
He hit it head early, isn't he? They were swinging early and off with the Rays, so he hit it with a fastball.
Straight up.
Well, the defense is a real strength in this ball club, and the pitchers understand it, so they're going to be executing the ball in play.
And Chris Capel is home to make it 6-5 Tigers in the center.
The game is still very tight. The Indians had opportunities.
And that defines a pitcher. You know, you get those pitches, you get in trouble. He made his pitches. Gets a couple of big strikeouts there. That's his bread and butter. That changeup away to the right hand. The cutter and the changeup. That's how that guy lives. And, you know, so the two strikeouts we saw, the cutter into Cabrera, who had a great night off him. And then he ended his night by you strike out Santana, and that is him in a nutshell. The cutter's in, changeups away to the right-handers.
Meanwhile, the Indians' pitching story, they had gone through a stretch where their starters
Toronto lost.
weren't getting deep into the game, weren't getting them those quality starts. Then they had a good series pitching against San Diego from their starters, but here tonight, Salazar falters and manages just 3 2/3 innings. Long run for Brandon. Instead, it's Kipnis who goes out to make the catch. 2 down. Time once again for a Mazda game break. Here's Al. All right, thanks, Al. Here is 2 down. Nobody on base. Adrian Nieto, the batter. Pitch outside for ball 1.
Concessionaire.
Talking about 219.
I don't know what he's selling.
Fastball 443 and 343 changeup.
That's a booty call.
He's selling $8 beers. He's all right.
Right there.
Just sell a few more.
I'll tell you what, it'll all be worth it. Someone buy a couple from him.
That'll make his pain, ease his pain in a hurry, wouldn't it?
Look at
Strike 3 called. With a 1-2-3 inning, he's retired all 4 that he has faced. We go to the 7th in Chi-Town. White Sox lead 6-3.
from our Panini's Overstuffed.
Now,
As we get ready now for the 7th inning here in Chicago.
Cyclewise Fly is out of the question now.
Daniel Webb is coming on for Chicago.
Daniel Webb, this season 2 games in the record, 4.15 EOA, 4-1 first pitch, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, 1 home run, and also hitting 250 against him. And James McCann makes it 7-5 Tigers in the 7th.
That has allowed a run in 7 of the 9
The Tigers know that.
They also have 3 losses and 3 blown saves and an 8.18 ERA. And when you go back to last year, this is where the Indians really wore out Chicago. They sure did. The relief
A lot of Blue Jays fans know that they are in first place in the American League East.
6.64 earned run average. So this is where Tom Cooper.
Well, you hold your breath. Right. You still have 9 outs to get, and this is where Cleveland hopes they can continue their success. We're adding on. They're down 3 with 9 outs to go.
Mike Aviles, David Murphy,
Gunnar knows that they are. Matthew Gunnar is in first place in the American League East.
Aviles getting a start at third base tonight. Tribe will be without Lonnie Chisenhall for the next few days. He is with his wife at the birth of their second child. The Indians called up Justin Sellers, so he is with the team. For at least the next 1 to 3 days. That's the paternity list. In the dirt. In the dirt. One ball and 2 strikes.
Toronto is in first place in the American League East.
How did it not hit him?
I don't know. It sounded like it, but it went right into the glove. That was close. That one is, I mean, they want it upstairs, but that's like right under the chin. I mean, he did the right thing, man. He made the right move and turned with the pitch.
Wow, after he goes up and in, he dots the outside corner. And Aviles is not happy. 1 down.
Well, you take one under the chin, and then you know the pitch is going to be away the next one, but it is right on the block. So, you know, you file that back in your memory bank if you're Aviles and if you're the Indians, that 0-2 pitch up under the chin, and see if it happens again throughout the course of the year, because you're going to play these guys 19 times.
Yeah, not only is it unfair through the hitter, but on that second replay look, it did look like that pitch was outside. And Nieto tried to frame it back over the plate. Murphy right back to him. Easy play, 2 quick outs.
What's next? Both of these have Mark Burley and back in the fold. Aye.
So next time up, he took care of that. Got on top of a high pitch and hammered it out of here. As the Indians built a 3-1 lead in the top of the 3rd. But since then, it's been all Chicago. They have scored the last 5 runs in this game. First base runner. baseman. Indians go 1-2-3. Stretch time here.
If they go doubles, they make it 9-5 Tigers in the center.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by Spitzer Auto World. Life is hard. Buying a car shouldn't be.
Well, Smiley, you made a great point about he doesn't look impressive.
Toronto knows that. Most fans know that.
The ball jumps on him, and that's where the players are saying it's hard to pick the fastball up. It's on top of you before you even recognize it. Here's another thing, the variance in the miles per hour he pitches. Change up low 80s, fastball.
Toronto knows that.
Low 90s. That 10 mile an hour difference. Another thing that Hickey told us is he said this guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to move the ball around and change speeds. And Tulowitzki gets the lead runner. Well, we talked about that fastball. The difference between last season and this season in the batting average versus the fastball. 208 last season, 269 in 2014, and it's the location of the way he cuts the ball at times for the fastball. 208 last year's changeup, they only hit it 111 against it. He started out the season late. He didn't make his first start until the 24th of April. This Colabello takes a strike. Colabello went 0 for 4. He had 3 strikeouts.
Toronto knows that they haven't.
Finally back. He laid the ball right to Brad Miller.
Fans again can take advantage of $4 12-ounce beers, $3 hot dogs, $2 soda refills every game at the ballpark, plus 13 Sugardale Dollar Dog Nights are on tap this year. Go to Indians.com. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound. Blake Wood coming on. CC Lee, a nice job. His inning in the third. Zeros across the...
So, Blake Wood, this season, 3 games, 1-1 record, 10-13 UA. 2 first and fifth, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, and the home runs, and close to 200 against him.
Wood coming out for the 4th time. Tagged with a loss. Back in Cleveland.
Well, Blake Wood, it's great that he's back, coming back from his surgery. But the command issues that haunted him before the surgery are still...
Toronto knows that they are in first place in the American League East. I'm telling.
He must throw strikes. You'll find that out. When you do, he has a good arm. Everybody knows that. Coming off the surgery, the arm strength you got to build back up, and then it's command.
Rick Fair down the line into the left field corner it goes.
Right here.
Brantley, or rather Rayburn would have fired in as Heat is in second base with a leadoff double here in the seventh.
Toronto knows that.
But he gets it fair. Drilled it down the left field line. He can run. So he will get his first double of the year. It's his second hit tonight.
Nobody knows the Yankees.
You can keep your eye on him because he's a guy that's aggressive. He'll steal bases. They have a 3-run lead, so they can afford to be aggressive. Wood's a guy that takes a while to deliver the pitch to home plate. Even though the Indians have worked with him to speed it up.
Excellent defender. Esteban Cabrera was a shortstop last year. He has a creative red fielder.
Simeon began the night with a career-high 7-game hitting streak, but he's 0 for 2 with a loss thus far. Takes a strike speed. Send the count to 0-2.
down 6-3 here in the seventh.
Down that's going to hit in front of home plate and take off. Look at the ball barely off of the dirt area around home plate. Nowitzki reads it perfectly. He's in the scoring position.
And a good breaking ball got him looking.
That gets the Blue Jays out of that.
This season, Saturday baseball.
Yeah, now the Waves can't use a double play now.
This week, the Red Sox head to New York to battle the Yankees. And Fox Sports 1 is your home for baseball every Saturday, starting this week at 1 o'clock Eastern. To find Fox Sports 1 on your cable satellite provider, go to foxsports1.com.
Same sequence of signs.
Believe me, they go over this before the game. They've been talking about it.
With one out, Connor Gillespie steps in. He's 0 for 3. He's punched out all 3 times tonight.
They'll forget
Takes the high
when
heat.
they get into the heat of the battle.
Smiley for his career. This is his 6th game here in start.
Like Marcus Semien, who batted in front of him, Gillespie, riding a career best 7-game hitting streak coming in.
We have seen it in the first 2 games. The Rays consciously are pitching the Blue Jays up. Better be careful.
Chris Archer did yesterday, although I don't believe that was by design. I think this lost his release point. A lot of his fastballs were pumping out of strikes.
My TV.
On the other hand, though, that's part of his game plan. He used that high fastball.
Pulled on the ground ball. Over here for the third. There's some stops.
We'll keep an eye on the pitch after that high fastball. It's already happened now.
We talked a lot tonight about the Indians' dominance against Chicago last year, going 17-2 against the White Sox. But even aside from that, Chicago could not win in the division. They went 26-50 overall in the division.
Well, that's why they felt they had to make changes in this offseason and try and get a little bit younger, a little more athletic.
Since 1994, when we had the divisional realignment, only 2 teams have finished worse within their own division. And that was the 01 and 03 Detroit Tigers, who went 24-52 in the Central. And those 2 teams combined 215 losses overall. In the left field, a base hit. In the third, he'll stop there.
Starter since Steve Felix. A couple of seasons ago.
So Blake Wood has given up 2 hits.
They have the table set for the big man. Gillespie just stayed on it. That pitch way upstairs, belled high, up and away, and look at him. He just serves it the other way. He will move Eaton up to third base, so they have runners in the corners now, facing Abreu. He's 2 for 3 tonight. They're solo homers. The White Sox spent some money in the offseason acquiring Jose Abreu. And so far, in just the first 10 games now, it looks like a pretty good move for Chicago. Up the middle it goes. Kipnis will tag the runner, and that's all we'll get. 2 down, a run score, 7-3 Chicago. Maybe there was a chance of it, a double play, but ball was just hit too slow. Well, Kipnis wanted to tag him and then, make a relay throw, but you see he stops on him and he had to reach to touch him. So that was the right thing, and the right thing to do is you stop, you don't let him tag you, you let the guy beat it out, and Kipnis couldn't get it out of his glove.
Looking at the replay, and granted, he doesn't have the ability to do that. Maybe if he goes right to the flip, they have a chance to turn a double play. Base running move. Keeps him out of the double play and gets Chicago another run. They lead by 4 with 2 down here in the 7th. It also gives Abreu another RBI, 3 on the night. 14 already this year. And it's one of those deals, Rick, I think that would be a tough call when you're one of those teams you're bidding on a guy. Now, granted, you have your scouts, you watch them. But when you look at these guys from Cuba, the competition they're playing against, I mean, how do you equate that to what they're going to see in the big league?
That's a good question. You'd have to ask the scouts that look at these guys and where they see them play. I don't know.
Because you're not talking about a guy going to the minor leagues. He's going right to the big league team.
Yes.
And they spent $68 million on him, but like I said, 6 years.
But you see, the situation that we're in, Konerko was a free agent at the time. You know, the star that, you know, is at the end of his career.
Yeah, they're trying to get.
They did re-sign him anyway, but at a much cheaper price, so they had money that they could afford to go. There's the captain and the guy that's been in that dugout for many, many years. So they said, we have some extra money, we'll go out, and he plays the same position. This is the guy at home plate that ended up costing them, that they have to keep around for this year for another $15 million.
It's outside with a 2-2.
But just watching that guy Abreu play and swing for the very first time, he looks pretty impressive.
Now, as we know, the league will make adjustments. They'll study the tape. If you have holes, they will find them.
Yeah, the pitchers always make mistakes. And he will hit them. He did tonight.
Yes, indeed.
But for the most part, big league pitchers, yes. If you have a lot of holes, they will continually find them until you make an adjustment. Well, we're going to get a chance to see the adjustments that we're going to have to make on Abreu, and he's going to have to make against us.
Payoff pitch, runner goes, ball 4. Two on, two out, and up comes Dayan Viciedo. Struggling here in this 7th inning. Viciedo is 1 for 3 on the night, single and scored back in the 4th inning. Bullpen for the Indians just now getting up and getting busy again. It'll be Scott Atchison who gets loose. Fastball for a strike to Viciedo. Chopper towards third. Aviles from the cut of the grass throws him out. Sox tack on another run. We'll go to the 8th. 7-3 Chicago. now with the drive down 4, and Chicago has inserted Jordan Danks into the ball game. Just called up. He goes to right field for Dion Viciedo. Daniel Webb, who worked a perfect 7th inning, stays on now to pitch here in the 8th. Chicago bullpen is quiet. Nick Swisher leads off for Cleveland 0 for 2. Popped him up, and that will get out of play.
Look at this guy, man. You can see he really rears back and throws it. He's throwing 96, 97, 98 miles per hour. He has got a lot on it.
The 1-1. Down low. Upstairs. And Swisher has run the count full here. Swisher fights it off. Lives to see another pitch. And again, Swisher gets a piece of that just barely.
Hard plays look very easy. Owens calls for it out of the outfield grass, and it's the case. So R.A. Dickey minimizes the damage. He gives up a solo home run to Steven Souza Jr. 1-0 Tampa Bay.
High pop, back out of play. So Swisher trying to start this 8th inning off in a positive way for the Indians. They're down 4, so obviously they need some base runners. They need to make some noise.
Yeah, time is running out. Six outs left.
Swisher, then Kipnis, followed by Santana. And he struck him out. Chase one in the dirt. One down here in the 8th. Stay tuned for Indians Live, brought to you by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care. It comes your way immediately following the game here on Sports Time Ohio. Well, up comes Jason Kipnis with one hit on the night.
The G's. The G's haven't won a World Series.
Right. I mean, he had no time to move. And that ball got up on him in a hurry. And, you know, it seems like it comes quicker because he just slapped it that way. like it rolled around in there for a little bit, didn't it?
He did use the glove, though not necessarily to catch the ball.
Well, I know one thing. I'm stinging right now.
Pat, we always talk about batting averages, and we try to put it in perspective. The major league average is 255. 250. Hereby broke back. He's got a beat on it now. One down.
So let me get this right. The major league average, all the players in the leagues last season was 255. That's it. And everybody keeps saying that Ryan Goins can only hit 250. They should hit it.
Carlos Santana with a 2-0 count. Takes up high.
This is Josh Torre. Josh, of course, is personal pitcher.
Santana's slow start with the bat continues. 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out twice. Hit into a
They were
double
together in
play.
New York with the Mets. Came over in that trade a couple of years ago. Two catchers and a pitcher came over. They brought two knuckleball catchers over for R.A. Dickey. Mike Nikias, in a sense, retired. And Josh Torre, catcher, went the other way too. Travis Darnell went to New York along with John Buck.
Looked like he was taking all the way there, regardless.
December 17, 2012. I like what
Ryan
Josh
Rayburn
has
hoping
done
for a
this year.
chance to bat here in the 8th inning. He swung well tonight. He is not going to get that chance. Time goes in order. We go to the last half of the 8th. It's 7:30 White Sox.
He's at third base, but Laz Diaz went out into center field and immediately held up his hands, indicating there was fan obstruction.
You know, the Blue Jays are going to check it, but I think what they're going to find out is that the fan did reach over the fence. I don't believe that that ball was going to leave the ballpark, but it talks about Josh Torre and the changes that he made offensively. He's in a better position offensively, a more athletic position. He said, I'm going to start juicing the balls a little bit more. Did not hit a home run last season. Only drove in a couple of runs. Looked like he got enough to get it out of here over the 370 sign, but I think we have to look at it, just to look at it, just to be sure.
Well, just in case, we're going to remind you the replay reviewed is powered by Samsung.
I was watching Laz Diaz, the second base umpire. It's his rotation on any ball into the gap like that. Being the second base umpire, he sprinted out there, and right away, he called fan interference, and he reached over and set ground for a double. Let's take a look at it one more time, see what we can see here from the fan.
Well, now that's not quite as clear-cut as it looked. Yeah, from live action, he reached out over and not necessarily below that yellow line.
Where he caught the ball was above the fence. It looks like, from that replay, like the ball's momentum took his glove down.
That is definitely above the fence when he caught it, but then it's difficult to...
That's above the fence, so maybe it should be a homer. Is it a homer? Did we tie it 1-1?
And Scott Atchison on now to pitch for the Tribes. He's got the
Tigers win 9-4-5.
nice job. He hasn't got a lot of runs. 4 appearances. He's one of those guys that'll take the ball, he'll grind it out, whatever.
Home run! Game tied!
He's the kind of guy that every manager would love to have in that bullpen. Need for one hitter, need him for.
Well, two back with Terry Francona again, and the guys he's throwing the ball well, no question.
He's 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored.
Well, that's negates the
He threw a lot of pitches, and he didn't get deep in it.
Pirates.
He thought it was gone. And then he's happy.
He didn't get deep in it.
Well, you made a great point about Josh Torre trying to get a little more power. We saw that all spring long. He homers in his first hit.
He didn't get deep into the game. But this is an interesting one. Bart Swain, Indians Director of Baseball Information, forwarded this courtesy of Elias Sports.
That's not going to be a horn. Less than 5 innings pitched, 10 strikeouts by starter in his history. Says the Cows are tonight. 3 first inning pitch, 10 strikeouts. Only starting pitcher in the MLB since 1914 with less than 4 innings pitched and 10 strikeouts. Sam McDowell, April 15th, 1965 at 6-4 and 2 first inning pitched, 10 strikeouts, and he lost.
I mean, that is something. It is hard to do. But it goes to show you that strikeouts aren't all they're cracked up to be.
Well, I mean,
the Jays are winning.
Give up 5 runs, it's like, huh? Right. In 3 2/3 innings, how is that possible?
Very similar game here last year. His very first start against the White Sox, 9 strikeouts in 3 2/3. Had 10 today. But then, like I said, that pitch count goes, and it's just one of those things. Maybe in the old days, if he was back,
This to get the weight out of the inning.
You'd have about 250 pitches. But nowadays, you're out after 100 pitches.
That is a great point. Piazza pops it up into center field. Michael Brantley comes in and makes the pitch.
The Jays are happy.
Time for the Hyundai in-game box score. And the White Sox came into the league came into the game with the league's best offense. Average runs, homers, leading the league in those categories. And
well, Abreu and Ramirez had the big nights. Both of them with 3 ribbies. And they've been swinging. They've been swinging it well.
Ramirez takes the runaway ball 1.
3 home runs, so they have 15 on the year.
It's interesting, Rick, that Ramirez is off to this great start. And then he's batting 8. So that tells you that Robin Venero's like, I'm not going to mess with him. I'll be right where he is.
When he was swinging it before, he was down in the lineup, and there's not as much pressure on him.
Avila sets and fires. 2 down.
Toronto knows that they are in first place in the American League East.
Slow-mo cam brought to you by Wendy's. Jose Abreu. That's that first home run.
Yeah, hanging slider. And he knew it right off the get-go. And guess what? He catches another slider off the left-hander. And that one was out of here. But a nice swing. And you can see the powerful swing he has.
Adrian Nieto is 1 for 3. Struck out twice.
My team is in first place in the American League East.
One last thing on Danny Salazar. This isn't a knock on Salazar. This is just the modern era of baseball. Everybody's looking for pitching. There's never enough pitching. And you think about, I was thinking about what you said about, back in the old days, back in 1900, he's still been in the game, throws 200 pitches. Nowadays, young guys get to the big leagues, they're not necessarily finished products.
Right.
So you got to learn how to get over those growing pains.
I'm telling the Boston Red Sox.
healthcare coming up after the game here on Sports Time Ohio. We're in the ninth inning, and the Tribe is down 7-3. So not a save situation, but a game Robin Ventura wants to win. White Sox have lost 14 in a row to Cleveland dating back to last year. And he wants to end that skid right here. So he goes to his closer, Matt Lindstrom. And Lindstrom.
Matt Lindstrom this season, 3 games, 0-1 record, 9 ERA, 3 innings pitched, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, no home runs, and was hitting .429 against him.
For the 4th time this year, he blew a save when the White Sox lost to the Twins earlier this
For this is 17 to the right field, 31 in center field, and 22 to the left field.
They gave up 2 runs in the ninth. They gave up the lead. Now, Nate Jones was another guy that they could have used in that closer's role, but he's on the DL.
Yeah, he has a good arm. Very powerful arm.
He's got a hip screen. So here goes Ryan Rayburn. He's had a good night, 2 for 2. Looks at the ball down low. When it's 2 for 2, Rayburn now over.
Okay, there's a game going on now.
Batting average against Chicago. Upstairs 2-0.
Are we watching this?
Shot for the third. Fairly routine here for Gillespie on the way. Revisiting our keys to the game, courtesy of Akron Children's Hospital. Trying to make it 15 straight, but...
Keys to the game. Make it straight versus Sox win versus... Sox win versus Cleveland. April 24th, 2013. So it's our secondary pitch. 3 and 2 first innings pitch. 5 earned 1, 10 strikeouts. Slow legs down. 16 pitch, 6 hits, 3 and 1s.
Not looking good for that. And Danny Salazar, we talked a lot about him. He struck out 10. He was electrifying, but threw a ton of pitches and gave up the long balls. Knocked out early, giving up 5 runs. And the Indians got out to the early lead against John Danks, but once Chicago scored and regained the lead, he became a different pitcher.
Yeah. He settled down in the middle part of the game, 4th, 5th, and 6th. He put zeros on the board while our offense was coming back and adding on. They scored the last 6 runs in this game. The Indians had a 3-1
I don't know that.
Routine bouncer to second base. 2 away. Rick, we talk a lot about the states of Florida, Texas, California, Arizona being baseball producers. That's where a lot of your players come from, whether it be high school or collegiately. Matt Lindstrom hails from Idaho. Can't say that there are probably a lot of guys from Idaho that make it to the big leagues, but he grew up there, went to high school there.
Trying to think if Woody Held was from Idaho or Wyoming or someplace out there. Yeah, maybe somewhere way out there.
Lindstrom now makes his home in Phoenix.
Smart man.
But I'm sure he has fond memories of Rexburg, Idaho. Went to high school in Madison High in Idaho. Went to junior college in Idaho. Had a scholarship to pitch at Cal, but turned them down to sign with the Mets. In 2002, start his professional career. Pitched with the Marlins, the Astros, the Rockies, the Orioles, and now the White Sox. I mentioned the Diamondbacks, they're in there too. He's 3-0 to Yan Gomes with 2 down here in the ninth.
4.78 is Jones, 4.93 Ortiz, 5.06 Batista, and 5.41 Davis. There's two. That's for RBI since 2014.
Indians had a chance to maybe claw their way back into this game in the sixth inning. But with 2 outs, it's always tough to start around with 2 outs and nobody on base. Rayburn single, Brantley doubles, second and third, and then Jones came.
And Paul Goldschmidt makes it 1-0. Diamondbacks in the first.
Vanquished the Indians finally. They stop a 14-game losing streak against Cleveland with a convincing 7-3 victory here tonight. And the White Sox really was the difference in the end. Chicago retired the final 10 Indians batters in a row. The winning pitcher is John Dance, who went 6 innings to earn his first win of the year. Danny Salazar takes the loss, his first on the year. With the win, Chicago gets to 500. They're 5-5. The Indians fall to 500. They also are 5-5 to start the year. Time now for tonight's key play of the game.
Well, we go back, and it's the shortstop, Alexei Ramirez, who had a good night, homered in his first at-bat, but that's the only hit, I think, that Salazar gave up on the fastball. He drilled it into the gap in right center field. That ended up scoring 2 more runs, gave them the lead. They never looked back.
105, 1990, 106, 171, 1985, 190, 1989, 7, and 221 last year. And now, the Giants and Diamondbacks. This is the last game for April 10th. Then the standings can move to April 10th, and the games on lost can move to April 11th.
Pat Walsh, Fred Tobias, Usman Diaz, Gary Lohman, James Bowman, John Fateh, Eugene Shin, Raymond Wong, Jose Mitra, Joaquin Abolino, Iris Gonzalez, Marcus Santiago, Roger Ravel, Larry Gill, Cesar Montalvo, Steve Castillo, and Neil Cidragallo. The Candlesticks Park Chief Stadium Engineer for the past 38 years, Mike Gay. As a token of our appreciation, we are presenting each of the Candlestick Park staff members with a commemorative Giants jacket and baseball cap. At this time, please welcome the Honorable Ed Lee, Mayor of the City and County of San Francisco, along with Phil Ginsburg and Mike Gay, as they present Larry Baer with the original plaque that was dedicated on the day Candlestick Park opened in 1960. Mayor.
Go Giants! All right, go Niners! Well, I'm here tonight with General Manager Phil Ginsburg, Mike Gay, who's been at the stick for over 30 years. And on behalf of the City and County of San Francisco, I would like to present the original dedication plaque that was presented by Mayor George Christopher to Candlestick Park in 1960. And to take this opportunity to present this to the San Francisco Giants.
He thinks no cast, no cast. Because he out by first base like no cash, no cash, no cash because he was.
Now gracing this ballpark with all its memories. How many of you remember being at Candlestick Park watching these great 49ers and these great Giants play baseball and football?
They're talking to don't get us speakers.
It's when I first went to a baseball game. It's when my father took me to watch Willie Mays and Willie McCovey and Orlando Cepeda play. So it's an honor to display this plaque here at AT&T Park. It'll be here forever, reminding us of our roots in San Francisco, the greatest city in the world. Thank you very much.
Candlestick Park.
Thank you to everybody who has joined us at the ceremony. And with that, we officially bid farewell to Richard Nixon's favorite ballpark, Candlestick Park. Thank you, everybody.
Umpires been in communication with New York. The Blue Jays reviewed one umpire said no catch, and we saw another umpire say catch. I can't recall a time when I saw umpires make a call on one play. And the umpires please welcome the Redwood High School Giants of Lawrenceburg. The right field line in foul territory. He is the umpire on the left, the umpire on the right is Mike Everett. He's the crew chief. During these reviews, the crew chief is always on the headset with the umpire to take the call. You know, you have to have evidence to overturn it. What was the call? It was 50-50.
Yeah, I called that one Golden State.
Very nicely done here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball. It'll be the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Francisco Giants. Stay with us. When we come back, we will have the ceremonial first pitch of this ball game. We'll do that right after this.
Chris Colabello is the for the slicing foul. Of course, he's rooting for Tim Timmons. Souza was pretty adamant that he caught the ball. Why do you think it's taking so long? What can be the hang-up? What constitutes taking the ball out of the glove?
This is so. I think this is the longest video we play ever so far in Major League Baseball. And it's only the second game of the season between the Jays and West.
There's a couple of different issues being reviewed. The Blue Jays are arguing that the ball was fair. And in fact, Souza made contact with the ball over fair territory. Well, we'll see right now. So now there's a lot to explain, and foul ball is Mike out, and the runner stays at second base. The foul ball, and he was out. So now John Gibbons is going to go obviously give an explanation. Now, obviously, it's not arguing the outcome. But it was ruled a foul ball and called that it was out. So the reason it took long, it wasn't just catch and release, it was about fair or foul. And if he caught it. So through all of that, it's a fly ball to the right field. So now Kevin Cash is getting an explanation of it. So Toronto loses their challenge. Now, I don't understand why he indicated that Edwin had to stay at second. I mean, he could run it down edge, but the umpire called it safe, so he didn't run it. Because he thought it was a foul ball. Now, this is another aspect of hanging on. Yeah. There's a lot of it isn't a bad, right? If it's a catch, then he should be able to.
Candlestick back here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball. And you can see we're about ready for the ceremonial first pitch. And now let's go back to Rennell.
Fans, we thought it only fitting on farewell to the stick night that the Giants join with the 49ers to throw out tonight's ceremonial first pitches. So please welcome back, courtesy of State Farm, representing the San Francisco 49ers, Super Bowl champion Keena Turner, and for your San Francisco Giants, the home baby himself, Roger Craig, and doing the catching, Brent Jones and Sean Dustin. Take it away, gentlemen, when you're ready.
Football and baseball.
Roger Craig. The hum baby. It is farewell to Candlestick Night, but it's also baseball. And we'll have that for you, so stay with us. We'll have more from AT&T Park right after this.
One of you, these things.
Jose then came in to score on Tulowitzki's deep sacrifice fly to center. Two left-handed hitters have been home runs slowly at first
Kiermaier knows if he caught it or not. Kiermaier goes, damn! Kiermaier. He just stayed down because he was just angry because he thought, I should have had that ball. So he was just angry that he couldn't catch it.
Is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Try the new Bacon Insider at Jack in the Box. It's got bacon mixed right into the patty at participating restaurants. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
Back here at AT&T Park as we get ready for baseball, it's a cool night. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The Mission Beach Boardwalk is open for spring break. 12th through the 20th, 61 degrees here at the yard. Winds will pick up a little bit. Humidity is at 72%, and it is partly cloudy, and we'll sure see the fog later on. D-backs with a record of 3-8. This is the lineup they'll send out facing Bogosov. It'll be
Power. Steelers versus Giants. 91. 9 for 23. Homer and 7 RBIs. I think that should be clear.
Goldschmidt, Prado, and Montero. Mark Trumbull will hit 6. Then it's Gerardo Parra, and you can see Parra. He hurts the Giants, followed by Pennington, and then Randall Delgado.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Ryan Vogelsong.
Ryan Vogelsong for the 8-0 decision versus Dodgers. 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 4 runs, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. 94 pitches.
This was his last outing against the Dodgers. 4 innings, 4 runs, 7 hits. But he started out really out of wide. We saw velocity for him we hadn't seen in a while. He hit 93. He was carving up both sides of the plate. And then he went into his stretch. It was hard for him to bring that rhythm back to the windup. So tonight, that's the key for Vogelsong. Keep that rhythm we saw early on in the game against Los Angeles because it was fantastic. That's right. You'll see a fastball, low 90 with a curveball, slider, cutter to change it.
Here's the speedy Campana to lead things off. And the first pitch of the ball game is a called strike. So we get started right on time with all the ceremonies. 7:15 first pitch. Campana hitting right at 200. He's 2 for 6 lifetime against Vogelsong. And he slaps it into left field, a base hit. And that is a Campana base hit if you've ever seen one.
Well, let's take a look at the defense playing behind Vogelsong tonight. For the Giants starting in the outfield. From left to right would be Morse, Pagan, and Pence. Best arms in the outfield and right field. Crawford, Sandoval on the left side of the infield, Hicks and Belt on the right side, and Buster Posey on the squad, putting up the signs.
So here's Hill. Hill came in as a pinch hitter last night, did pick up a base hit. He's hitting 268. He's 9 for 16 lifetime against Vogelsong. And now the speedy Campana with his lead at first. And a swing and a pop-up off the end of the bat. Pence comes racing in, and he's going to run it down.
Well, I'm going to take that as a good sign right there.
Yeah, Hill going after that first pitch like he was looking for it. And that'll bring up Paul Goldschmidt.
Now, when you're looking for mechanics, a lot of times guys out of the stretch can be a little more deliberate than they should be. And because of that, it will give a base
Toronto knows that.
At first base is a good base keeper. Olgasson is delivered slow, and he'll burn it. Got to give Buster Posey a chance to throw back.
And I believe it was in one of those starts he was telling me in spring training.
Will Smith, a home run off of Lincecum last night. He takes a strike. The home plate umpire, by the way, is good at Cobra. Gonzalez, Reynolds, and Barber will go around the horn first to third. Will Smith overall hitting at 381, a couple of big flies, 8 runs batted in. Hit his home run yesterday to right field. And a quick 0-2.
That's right to field and Cobras strike zone. He's a low ball umpire. At times his zone can get very tight. If you're a class 5 pitcher's umpire or a hitter's umpire, you'd say he's a hitter's umpire.
Now Vogelsong out in front. 4 for 17. Goldschmidt against Vogelsong. Quintana with his lead. He does not go. And did that hit him? No, I think Cobra called a foul ball.
Definitely carried into Buster Posey.
Well, Goldschmidt didn't know if he should. I mean, he's an honest kid. He didn't know if he should lie or not.
SR Expo is brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. And if he would have tried to go down to first base, and if he was awarded the base by way of hit passer, they would have replayed it, and he would have been embarrassed. But it didn't. But look where it got Posey. And that is the unhappy zone, and we're 6 pitches into this game. Our Expo tells all.
When you play part-time and you don't have speed, you want to try to do damage. You want to try to double the
There should be a rule that Exmo can never be used to show that.
Why not try to pull the ball a little bit more? Why not try to hit those doubles, those home
He's been in
runs?
that spot before. Quick throw to first and Campana is back.
Like, guys are working left side, but you're not going to score from first base on the double, so why not try to put yourself in scoring position? Go ahead and be aggressive.
Crawford and Hicks up the middle at double play depth.
That's the big dog we got, sir.
Campana opened up the game with a solid single to left. Started to go, got him.
Toronto's in first place. I'm in, San. The Yankees know that they have lost.
Right now we're looking at our Nissan keys to the game. Before Vogelsong, we already talked about it. It's a real matchup.
Keys to the game, line bone song. Aaron Hill, mess up, get one more in the game. If Toronto wins, they are 2-0.
So here's Martin Prado. Prado hitting 289 with 4 runs batted in. And Quintana goes. And Posey's throw. Got him. Kirk Gibson's coming out. And why wouldn't you? Quintana thought he was safe. It was Jim Reynolds who called him out. And he's asking Campana, he said, was I safe or was I out? And Campana said, no, I think I was safe. So
That's like what Greg Sung was saying.
It's close. At the very least, it's a bang-bang play. If it's a bang-bang play, an umpire could not be wrong. Well, they're going to look at it. And the only downside to this, for Kirk Gibson, is if they find it to be clear that Campana was safe.
Toronto Blue Racism.
If not, you lose your.
If he was safe.
I just don't think it's that obvious.
he is indeed out.
But if you win the challenge, I mean, you got a runner in scoring position.
If Toronto wins, they're 2-0 and push
This is definitely worth the risk.
the Ways 2 games back.
They are in St. Petersburg. We always see the bang-bang plays where it's a tie. You're not going to reverse a call on a tie. It has to be conclusive. What we've also noticed, the longer that they wait, the more likely it's going to be inconclusive.
I feel very strongly both ways.
Chris Smiley is 26 years old.
I think that the bang-bang play is the one thing that's going to be problematic for a manager because they're not turning that play around.
At the University of
Another well, and that that's the time here. They will give him time to get loose. He's out.
So Gibson loses his challenge.
Here, Diamondbacks is at Dodgers. Dawson knows that Dawson knows that he was having because he knows that no, getting Dawson. And we the Dawson came to Toronto because Al Spalkus got him at the start of the 2015 season.
Hence facing Randall Delgado. It'll be Pagan who will lead things off in East.
And Pagan leads the National League with 7 multi-hit games to 3-hit games.
Red hot. Look at the multi-hit game. Followed by Belt Sandoval and then Buster Posey, who hit a home run last night. He's hitting 5th. Morris, also a home run last night in the 6th slot. Crawford Hicks.
It looks like things are okay with the Days.
Randall Delgado, 6'3", 200 pounder. He's 24 years of age in the second year of the big league level. This is what he has done. Beat up in Colorado in 4 innings, giving 10 hits, 1 run.
Wendell Delgado last Friday lost to the Rockies. 14 pitches, 10 hits, 6 runs, 6 earned runs, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 99 pitches.
He's got good stuff. You'll see Mota mid-90s fastball behind 3/4 release. He's got a straight down break on his curveball. It's a good one. He's also going to change it. And when he's getting his specialty pitches over, he can tie you up a nuts. It's never a matter of stuff with Delgado, but it absolutely is a matter of command. Let's take a look at the defense behind Delgado for the Diamondbacks. Starting in the outfield from left to right. It's going to be Trumbo left, Campana in center, and Gerardo Carl right. Here's Pagan. Pagan takes a strike.
Toronto knows.
Great start. 5-3 in the series. He had 3 hits last night.
Fans attended six.
Features in-depth sports analysis, high-profile guests, and their own unique brand of humor. Catch them weeknights from 5 to 7 Eastern, right here on Sportsnet Connect Online 24/7 at CNBC.
To open up the
Thank you
season.
very much, there it is. And Donaldson
Pitch 1 and 2.
first time in 2016. That group right there from the Dunedin Blue Jays. And well, man, back in the white
Giants
jersey.
6 and 3. They're 1 and 1 at home. They're 5 and 2 on the road. Chance to win the series with a win tonight.
22 years old, runs for Chicago. They're looking forward to his first season.
Pagan gets jammed, and this is popped out to Pennington. 1 out.
We were talking about the Diamondbacks defense. Now we'll take a look at it. Talk about the outfield. Trumbo, Campana, and Parr. The best arm in right field with Parr.
Sportsnet at R.A. Dickey is not going to call any games on the radio or in the broadcast booth because R.A. Dickey's job is to piss for the Toronto Blue Jays. When Kimura sorry went to second, he knows that I better not make it now at second. Kimura knows that he still have to get back in the game because he knows that if he makes too many stupid mistakes, the Rays might send him down to the minors. What about Korea versus Diamondbacks, 46 games. He's hitting .310 with 9 homers and 26 RBIs. 4 homers and RBIs are most by any team. Michael Saunders is with the New York Yankees. Toronto knows that. I think.
If you're looking for the Warriors basketball, the Warriors are taking on the Nuggets right now on Comcast Sportsnet Plus, which can be found on
Toronto Blue Jays.
Channel 104 and 17.
And Eric Hernandez has hit 1 in the second.
This channel 440 and AT&T channel 771. And find Comcast Sportsnet Plus. Log on to csnbarea.com or call your local cable provider. Here's Sandoval who takes high. Sandoval hitting 143. And he pops this one up. Maybe a play for Montero. And the wind is taking it. And Montero hangs in there and puts it away to end the inning. 2 pop-ups and a fly ball after 1 inning here at AT&T Park. No score.
Jesse Chavez.
Jesse Chavez just kind of limbering up. He was up and going in the game yesterday in the second inning. That ball gets away from Taylor. Ball went out of Foley's glove. You hate to see that because what a play. Guys standing up and playing for that.
chance to really get that runner at the plate. And now the double play is chances of taking out. So wild pitch shot to Dickey. It's a 5-2 ball game. Still nobody out. The second has moved up to the second.
Now the double. Now the double, please.
Why don't we go back to September 18th at Candlestick Park, 1997, and Brian Johnson stepped up.
AT&T versus We won April 18th. On September 18th, 1997. Dodgers versus Giants.
Gentlemen, great memories being shared at this farewell to the stick night, but not always great memories for opposing players. Giants fans were Fauci played at Candlestick with the Padres. They also fans with the Padres said he broke his hand on an opening day. He also said he had a very important hit taken away from him at Candlestick Park. But then he acquiesced. It was actually a pretty great place to play because it's so rich, the history. He had to give credit to the fans. They weren't yelling at him, they were actually screaming.
Indeed they were. Here's Montero. He said he broke his hand in the bullpen of all places. And then he said the hit that was taken away from him, a double, was off of Greg Mitchell. He said that's the easiest guy in the world.
Made a career out of the Blue Jays.
Matt at Frankville is the umpire.
The goal, yeah, 88, Ortiz 84, zone 70, and Davis zone 73, Davis 70.
Scrape the Judy. You wind up putting yourself in the service. The Rays have 2 runs on the pitchers. Do not like that. Here's Trumbo.
That's Fleet-Ones.
Trumbo, big guy, big power, fouls it back. Now, I've been impressed with what I've seen from Trumbo. He's got a flat swing, and if he can keep it flat, knee high or chest high.
Toronto.
Very calm, lots of weight. You can see the hands going up there, back it up, and Trumbo up.
What he wants to do with football today. Keep an eye on those miles per hour on the knuckleball.
Gerardo Parra to follow. Outside to Trumbo. Trumbo's faced Vogelsong 3 times in his career, and he's 0 for 3. Trumbo last night took an 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts, so he's 0 for 9 in the series.
missing by much. It's 2-1. But that's Vogelsong's game. Hit the outside corner, great. If not, he's just going to miss by a little bit.
Man, he doesn't have a problem throwing any of the specialist pitches over the plate behind the count either. So if he's pitching behind 2-0, 3-1, he's more than capable of doing it because of his swings.
Buster Posey's going to come back. And the wind is going to push it at least away from him. It didn't push it back out onto the field. Pat Gallagher's here, sitting next to Larry Baer. How many years have we known Pat now?
Well, ever since I came to the organization in 1983, he's one of the first guys I met. Always one of my favorites. He can crush a hot dog, too.
Snick a snag with Pat every once in a while. Down low, 3-2.
Over the last night's game, you're trying to hit one right there.
See what Vogelsong does with Trumbo.
Hi, Mom.
Balls and 2 strikes.
How are you today?
Does not go. Down the right field line.
Yeah, no, and you know, I agree with Son, Mom. You know what I agree about? Why don't they schedule games in the north like New York and Cleveland when there's greater chance of rain and snow? Because, okay, I just want to make sure you're okay, Mom. I still love you, Mom. Bye. I think it looks good.
Vogelsong has created this problem. He hit Montero to walk the Trumbo and use Farr.
Farr's been a hot hitter. This becomes a big moment in this ballgame. You hate to set up a rally for free by hitting a guy and walking. He's a big one, not swing the bat.
Give me a cross.
See the series that Farr has had.
Toronto lost the World Series.
13 at bats against Vogelsong so far with 5 hits lifetime.
Yeah, starting to think that.
Quick look to second and Farr takes the strike.
Captain Morgan away from made different. The plans.
Hero Power clear for Vogelsong, 385 batting average and 5 for 13.
Looking for a fastball there.
Bank Blue Jays ticket package is now available. Pick the games and reserve seats to get you closer to the action. Starting from 10 games up to a full season. Our account executives will find the package the best suits.
So after falling behind 1-0, a nice comeback so far for Vogelsong, 1-2.
To learn about all the great benefits of the Blue Jays ticket package.
And this is just stroked into left field. Stopping at third will be Montero.
So I'm 2 days away.
Well, the Colorado Rockies are coming to town this weekend. It's Saturday, April 12th, so we're a 5-star. Sports Bag Day presented by Good Neighbor Pharmacy. The first 20,000 fans, they will receive a Giant Sports Bag on Sunday, which is also one of 5 stars. For 7,500 kids 14 and under will receive a Giant Sports sleeve, courtesy of Powerade. Tickets are still available for the entire Rockies weekend series. Get your tickets, go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
There are many things that I've been around you a long time that you don't want to check.
There's a base hit into left center field. That's going to score at least 2. Jumbo is going to come in to score, and Pagan wisely throws to second, holding Pennington to a single. But a single with 2 RBIs, and it's 2-0 Arizona.
What we've seen so far in this game is outstanding opposite field hitting against Bulbasaur. The third time the D-backs have gone to left field from the left side on. Pennington saw it early. He waited. He got that foot down. Good position to throw that thing to left field.
So here's Randall Delgado, who's 0 for 2 on the season. He's going to show bunt, and it's a called strike, and that was potentially a safety squeeze with Parra almost a third of the way down the line.
We don't know how good of a bunter Delgado is. We don't see him do it enough.
And here it is to Belt. Belt's going to go to third, and they got him.
I don't believe that. I mean, looked like Parra just made the break, and then all of a sudden said, I got too far, I got to get back, and he was hung to dry. And it always helps to have a first baseman who's got a good arm, and Brandon Belt does. Sees him, and sees he's got an opening, a perfect strike to Sandoval, and Parra is embarrassed.
So here's Campana. Campana opened up the game with a base hit. Did a line drive right between Crawford and
9:30 is the Rockies in Arizona.
Waiting on Delgado to get his jacket on. The zipper seems to be a problem right now.
If you're the hitter, you have a runner third base. You want to bunt the ball so that the catcher has to leave his position to go get it. So you really have to bend the ball. That was the problem with the bunt. Bunt problem, a zipper problem. Now he says, well, heck with this. They're blowing me. I can't take the heat. Throw that thing away.
So Campana steps in with Pennington at second. Delgado at first. Breaking ball for a strike. So Wilson steals a strike with that third ball.
In 2015, I've been listening to the Royals podcast and the Mets podcast. All season long. And in 2016, I might be watching, listening to, not the Days podcast, but their whole.
My first year broadcasting, but it was either my second or third. I made reference to that league not being able to hit. So I decided I was never going to get on that. So that's why I decided to count it. I just thought the defense was playing shallow. So that's a positive thing.
Yeah, this is how they played it.
So a guy would come up and they all come in on the edge of the outfield grass, and you're not getting on him.
Well, if I was in the dugout sitting next to him, I would.
Got him. And that win the inning. D-backs on the board. They scored twice. Posey, Pennington, Morris coming up.
last year was just the beginning. This guy's Superman out there. One of the most amazing catches I've ever seen.
Legendary, epic. The guy plays hard, extremely passionate.
It's classic JD. That inning was the craziest thing I've ever been a part of.
The Dings.
Fans, this Saturday at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific, Sportsnet presents Marcus Stroman, The Stro Show. A look at Marcus's remarkable comeback from his ACL injury, from being told his season was over before it began to being back pitching in September. He said his return would be legendary.
Guy Brent Jones, Bay Area native, and a 49er, 87 and 97. Your favorite memory of Candlestick Park as a 49er?
There's so many, Amy, but to be honest, beating the Cowboys at the Stick in '94 to go to the Super Bowl was fantastic.
I'm sure a lot of people share that with you. And then you caught the ceremonial first pitch from Keena Turner. What was that moment like?
Well, it was a little windy tonight, so it was like a little bit of a knuckleball catching a football, and so I just wanted to make sure I didn't drop it, but it was special and great seeing some of my childhood heroes out here.
It's special to see you. Brent Jones, Dwayne and Mike.
Oh, yeah, Brent Jones.
He can light up a room, Kenny.
One of our favorites. Here's Buster Posey. Takes outside, 1-0.
These 49er teams did not lack the personality. We got a chance to meet some of the greats that were very instrumental in those championships.
Posey didn't think that was a strike. He's hitting .344. Hit his third home run last night. On deck is Hunter Pence. It was Hunter Pence bobblehead night last night.
Nobody on this planet does that.
No, when we didn't know him, it was like kind of an issue because it looked really odd. But now that we know him, it's like, well, that's just Hunter.
Yeah, he's the unnatural.
Posey lines it to right, and Parra's going to make the catch. You heard Amy G talking about the ceremonial first pitch with Keena Turner and Brent Jones. And Brent almost dropped it. He almost dropped it. There he is.
He's a good man. Show that ring off. Had a babe. He won 3 of those Super Bowl rings. That's a good one right there.
Here's Pence, who takes outside for a ball. Pence at 111, a home run, 3 driven in. On his bobblehead night last night, how did he do? 0 for 4 in RBI and 3 broken bats. Ooh. Down low, 2-1.
And when's your bobblehead night?
I believe it's the 25th of this month. I will not break 3 bats. I'm going to break 3 bones, but not 3 bats. Pence on the ground, a fair ball down the left field line. Prado dove for it.
I told you, United States.
Pence has got a double, and the first hit comes off the bat of Hunter Pence.
All right, time now for our Togo's big play, the Togo's way. And last night, Michael Morse stepped up to the plate in the 5th inning with 2 outs and did this off Bronson Arroyo. He waited well on an off-speed pitch, and he hit it deep into left center. One of the longest home runs we've seen hit by a right-hander in the ballpark. That was our Togo's big play, the Togo's way.
So here's Morris. Morris hitting .385. Morris pops it up. Parra, a long run, but he's going to get there. And he'll put it away. 1 pitch, 2 outs. And that'll leave it up to Brandon Crawford. So here's Crawford hitting .269.
see the defense that the Diamondbacks use against Crawford. Crawford will go to left field. They'll respect that. Shade him that way, especially in center.
Crawford takes down low. Did he just do a more?
He did. It's contagious.
Line drive here, and he's going to do it a lot more. One ball and one strike. That's that changeup.
That's a good changeup. Something he couldn't do in Denver is get it over the plate. He has not had a problem doing that tonight.
Pence at second base with good speed. Still always a challenge if you hit a ball hard to Parra. Always a challenge for Tim Flannery when you got to deal with the likes of Parra and the strength of his arm and the accuracy. Crawford not biting at 3-1. There's a base open. Hicks is on deck.
And a changeup. Wow. 2 and a 1-0 count, 2 and a 3-1 count. Now, if you're Crawford, it's got to be in the back of your mind where you throw a 3-2.
Out of play, and he comes back to the fastball.
And that's 94. When you're way out in front of a 3-2 changeup, you're looking at a 3-2 count, and it's in the back of your mind. 94 looks pretty quick.
Three balls, a lot going on right there. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And a fastball down low. So Crawford got a good look at Randall Delgado. See if that pays off later. And here's Hicks. Hicks has never faced Delgado before, at least not during the regular season. Hicks hit a home run. And he lines it to left, the base hit. They're going to wave in Pence. Trumbo drops it. And the Giants are on the board. Boy, for a second, it looked like Pence almost missed third base.
Well, guess what? Diamondbacks can't appeal it. But money hit with 2 outs. Hicks coming up, and with the pitcher on deck, Tim Flannery said, "I'm taking it on. Let's go." And he has no problem bringing Hunter Pence, who doesn't need touch third base, home with the green light. Tim Flannery, nobody better.
Here's Vogelsong, who had a couple of RBIs in his last start. Here he looks at a strike. The Giants had that big inning against the Dodgers where they scored 6 times. Vogelsong was a big part of that inning. And here he looks at 2 pitches, and it's 0-2. On the ground to Goldschmidt, and this will end the inning. Giants, whoever on the board, a double, a walk, and a single. After two, it's 2-1 Arizona.
Is brought to you by the Bay Club. Live life to the happiest and get a free 3-day pass at bayclubs.com/free-pass.
2-1 Arizona. We're in the top of the third inning. It's now time for you to tweet your photo using hashtag CSNBA fan photo. Name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming game broadcast. Brought to you by AT&T. Hey, well, happy birthday. They got the spirit.
Yeah, this is the Candlestick Suite. It's beautiful. I got a big fan in there. It blows about 40 miles an hour. Just about the time you're comfortable. See what it is? Right in right field. Very nice. We should do a game from there. I'm with you. Here's Hill who takes a strike.
Kind of looks like a penalty box up there. Hey, we want to wish a friend of ours, Howard Way, who's the lovely weather, best wishes. He was big at the Candlestick, joined the broadcast tonight. So Howard, get better.
Get out to center field for Pagan. Pagan now is going to get underneath it. That ball carried very well. 1 out. Gives you an idea that he'll hit that ball a lot better than I thought he did. 1 out. See the orange seats straight from Candlestick?
Did you like the orange seats?
I did. I liked them when they were that color. I didn't like them when they were faded.
I liked them when they were filled up.
Here's Goldschmidt, who struck out looking in the first. D-backs 2, Giants 1. 1 ball and no strikes. See the old turnstile from Candlestick?
Very cool.
Goldschmidt drives it to right. Pence is going to look up. He's going to play it off the bricks. And this is going to be a double for Goldschmidt.
Well, last night we said it was the 35th time that a right-hander hit it out to right field since his ballpark opened up. And today, we went back in and they said it was the 33rd home run that a right-hander had hit out to right field. So, I mean, that even makes it more impressive.
They have it somewhere in the 30s.
30-something. But he almost did it again here, going halfway up the wall.
It would take a guy as strong as Goldschmidt to do it. I don't know, Mike. Maybe it's just the first couple of games here, but judging by what we've seen, the ball's carrying the right field.
Look at the way I give it a side tunnel out. I love it.
It could change the whole thing.
The ball's in one strike to Martin Prado. We say it's open in center field. Right over the center field wall has always been an open area, but there's also a wall that is now gone. So there's air that goes right through the area right there. It's very well changed.
We are seeing more carry right field, no doubt about it.
That he has this year already in a couple of ball games. He's got a lead to Morse and on the line for extra bases.
More than trying to get it.
Two balls and a strike to Martin Prado with Miguel Montero on deck. It's the call, 2-2. Good pitch from Wilmerson.
Wow, it is.
Set the strikes on over now. He's been steady to it. Second time through as a hitter, he really should take the strikes on here as the best part of his game. In the strike zone, Jura.
With his skill sacrifices here, trying to make Evan Longoria the third baseman field this
Well, it does change.
It's 7 to sacrifice.
Stones did the right thing, getting back.
Maybe you go out, Mike, and you say, all right, what are you thinking? And then both guys get on the same page.
Well, this is a point of the game, too, now. You're seeing the guy pitches in and not out. The catcher's going to know what's working and what's not. He may have a pretty good suggestion. I suppose it caught down. I was just thinking I think it was bounce.
And a base hit to right field. And Pence is going to get to it quickly, so they will hold Goldschmidt at third.
All right, time now for our Ford right choice. September 30th, 1999. That was the last baseball game that the Giants played there. And that's when they took home plate. They dug it up.
Ford went to us September 30th, 1999.
Flew it over by helicopter to this side here. And there was the first pitch. Oh. Hey guys. And that was the last pitch that shut down Candlestick.
Here's Montero. Montero was hit by a pitch in the second inning.
Wow. You do not want to be stealing off of that guy. No, you don't.
Wide, one ball and no strike. The Lotus song trying to get after Montero. This is out of play, and it's a ball and a strike. Lotus song With the help of Buster Posey throwing out Santana, trying to steal in the first at a nice inning. Worked out at some trouble, but did give up a couple of runs in the second, and now trying to get out of this mess here in the third. One out double, a base hit now by Prado, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike as Vogelsong steps off the slab.
Only at TSC. Save an extra 15% off officially licensed fan gear. Shop online.
So I know it's in person.
Golf's out into right center field, and Pence is on the move. Coming in to score is Goldschmidt. Right behind him is Prado, and Montero's got a double, and it's 4-1.
Part of the Diamondbacks lineup, making some noise. And with that, Mark Gardner, Billy Hayes, head down. It's like Tyra Uematsu. Both the catchers going to go down there and get somebody up. He's a low ball hitter, and this really is his wheelhouse. And only a catcher could split the gap, hit it all the way in the corner, triples alley, and come out of it with a double.
Giants host the Dodgers on Jackie Robinson Day, Tuesday, April 15th. It's a 7:15 start. It's in honor of Jackie's legendary number 42. You can purchase 2 center field bleacher tickets for $42. Visit sfgiants.com/tickets. Use the coupon code Jackie42 to take advantage of this offer. Here's Trumbo. Trumbo drew a walk in the second. And he had a rip, and he fouls it straight back, and it's 0-1. Now, the guy that historically has given Vogelsong the most trouble in this inning is Gill, and he hit a fly ball to center field. 3 straight hits, Goldschmidt, Prado, and Montero, and that's foul, not by much.
Sean Barber, third base umpire, making the call, the foul. Breaks it. It only has to go over the bag.
Wow. That was hurry.
Doesn't matter where it lands. If it goes over the bag, it's fair. That was close.
Toronto lost. Yeah.
The sun rubs up the baseball. Gerardo Parra is on deck. 4 runs on 6 hits for Arizona. Buster Posey wanted that pitch up. It's in, and it's 1-2.
David Huff with the red alert.
Two and two.
I said sure.
Trumbo, the new addition for these Arizona Diamondbacks.
Toronto was in first place in the American League East.
Just trying to shade those corners. Just really, I don't think has the confidence right now to get in that strike zone deep. He's not getting
made those corner calls. He was just missing, putting himself in really bad hitter's catch.
A walk here, and he might be out of the game.
Well, the left-handed hitting with Gerardo Parra like that, you're probably right.
3-2. On the ground to Hicks, and Hicks kicks it. So that'll put runners at the corners.
Now you figure as soon as it left the bat, it was going to be a pretty easy play, but it goes up and hits in the heel of his glove. Did not watch it into his glove. So a big mistake. And now this inning can go extremely weird. Strikeout situation here for Vogelbach.
Oh, pops it out of play.
The way he's been swinging the bat in this series, that's not an easy assignment. Parra last night against Tim Lincecum did this. For Parra, it was his first home run of the year.
Montero at third. Trumbo at first.
The guy who's pitching today.
Olsong looks in.
Ian.
Popped him up. Belt. 2 out.
That's as good as a strikeout.
Let's see, Niner fan, Giants fan came here together, or maybe not. Could have just met.
Oh, it could be his daughter. Let's go with Dad. Raise that child well.
Pennington knocked in a pair of runs with a base hit in the second. Down low, 1 ball and no strike. Pennington, the former A. Belt holding on Trumbo. And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
.56 pitches in the last 2 innings. A lot of throws. 2 plus 20 innings. 23 inning number 2. He's on 25 so far here. They make a lot of stress throws.
Dick Lamb his homer to make it 2-1. Diamondbacks in the fifth.
Get out the fence in right field. That'll end the inning. D-backs do score twice, but after that, Vogelbach pitches through the air. It's 4-1 D-backs.
Coming back to the Toronto Blue Jays in Waves game. Oh, Cecil's in the game now.
Tonight it is Kevin Pillar in center. He said this offseason he's going to take that gold glove away from Kevin Pillar. Well, he's one up on him right now. Pillar's the Michael Saunders. Kevin came up with that ball off the bat of Pierce. They both have tremendous respect for one another. And they
is brought to you by Big O Tires. Tires, service, straight talk. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
Arizona 4, San Francisco 1. And it will be the top of the order. Pagan, Belt, and Sandoval against Rando Delgado. Giants picked up a run in the second inning. And Pagan takes a bit wide. He popped out to the shortstop Pennington to open up the bottom of the first. 6 hits for the D-backs. 2 hits for the Giants. I'm wondering, Mike, you were on the field for the ceremonies. Was it a little chilly down there?
Well, I think when you have a night you remember Candlestick, you're supposed to have a night like this because it's very candlestickish. It's cold.
Pagan takes a strike. Looked like he was taking all the way. It's 2-1. Outfield straight away. In the third is Prado.
I missed that while I was listening to you there.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Good hard fastball from Delgado.
Watching the Diamondbacks.
He's got 1 walk. He walked Crawford in the second.
And Walker's game.
Pagan pokes at this one and he stays alive.
There's 2-strike pitch right there. Fastball. The eye of the left-handed hitter Pagan, that fastball is a little slide that just works its way flat away from it. Just a nice job.
Well, I don't know if they are winning the World Series. My team knows that they are winning.
The early spin before the foul was that he did not quite have good hands like our third base ball Babe, but he did Baxter had, but it's a nice play. It's not his first rodeo. There's Ingrid.
Pagan, of course.
Yeah. Tall guy always gets it. She's pumped up, though.
Back to the Jays game.
2-2.
Kevin Pillar on the bench with a game-changing catch. That ball looked like those extra bases to start the
It's over by the Giants dugout. The wind is pushing it, and it's just out of reach of Martin Prado. He's not going to get a lot of help over there, even though Prado, from the great country of Venezuela, I think maybe some of his fellow countrymen might help him out. Probably not.
I like the reaction from Sergio Romo. He didn't even move. I mean, that's the position he had right there, and he never even budged. Watch Romo. None help.
And a base hit to right field for Pagan. How about that at bat?
He fought off some fuzz to get that pitch. And even then, I mean, that's a your hot hit. Body slides a little bit, but the hands stay back. He reaches out, and that was not a hanger. Delgado made some quality pitches. It just gives you an idea of how important keeping the hands back are in your swing.
I'm happy to see the winning because they keep the winning.
7 multi-hit games so far this year.
They put the Waves down to 2 games back.
Belt shakes it up in it. 93, 1 ball and no strikes. All right.
Giants aren't the girls' best friend. The Giants are.
1-0. Swing and a miss. A late decision by Belt to go after that pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike.
One thing about the changeup of Delgado, he's got the same identical arm action as the fastball. That's what sets up that changeup, but he's using the same grip. So the hitters are seeing the same spin on the ball, the changeup they're seeing on the fastball, and they're not picking it up. I don't think he fouled it off. That really has been his best go-to pitch away from the fastball tonight.
Belt's in on his hands, fouls it straight back. It's 1-2.
That's what he's done. He's thrown that changeup. He brings that 92 to 95 mile fastball over his guy's hands right in the inside corner. And that 1-2 combination has been lethal.
High to Belt, 2-2. 46 pitches now for Delgado. Pablo Sandoval is on deck.
Blue Jays threatening here in the top of the 8th. Donaldson will walk off. He's the center now. Edward, 1/4. Jude with the walk.
3-2. So good take by Belt. That's a hard one to take.
And then scored on the 2-run home run.
Belt trying to set the table up for the Bandit.
I don't notice that they are in first place.
Looking for that fastball. Watch this healthy cut. I'm not a doctor, but I gotta tell you, I think it's a win.
3-2. See if Pagan does anything. Giants down by 3. He goes, and it's ball 4. Well, Delgado actually thought he had a strike.
Well, Miguel Montero is here to field a Cobra, the plate umpire here for.
Well, I don't notice that they are in first place in the American East.
Is aware at Cobra's out, and it was outside.
So here's Sandoval. Sandoval popped out to Montero in foul territory to end the first inning.
Well, I don't notice that they're in first place in
Buster
East.
Posey on deck. Pagan at second, Belt at first. Nice block. 1-0.
Talk about that payoff pitch to Bell. I think it's kind of surprised Montero to see the way he caught that ball. He took that ball away from Delgado. Had he framed that pitch better and kept his elbow below.
Well, I don't notice that they are not in
They might
first.
have gotten that pitch.
Well, I haven't won a World Series since '99.
And I think the reason he got it that way is he got moved and he didn't expect.
Sandoval rolls it slowly. It'll be Hill to Pennington. Got him. That's a nice double play.
When it first got hit, I didn't
Well, I
think it was
haven't
hard
seen
enough
a
to
win.
get it. But an outstanding turn.
Pennington had a lot of heat on him from Pelt.
Warner was looking for a win.
So a little flip right up there high above the chest. They get him by a quarter step.
So here's Posey. Mr. Posey lined out to right field in the second. And he takes low. So Pennington was close to the batting, Mike. Probably not.
Well, I mean, that's the neighborhood play right there, and that is not a reviewable play. The reason they have deemed it unreviewable is to protect the infielders.
Posey lays down a bunt, and it's down the right field line. And Buster Posey goes down hard, and he says he's all right. Coming in is Pagan. Now, Pagan was not going to score until he saw the ball get thrown wide.
It's horse collared by Goldschmidt reaching across his body to try and catch that ball.
Two guys could have got hurt here.
You're right. We saw Cliff Floyd a few years ago get hit that way when he was playing first base with the Expos by Todd Hundley, and it really fractured his wrist in about 20 spots. Really changed his career. Posey, he may have twisted his right ankle a little bit going down. I think what Kirk Gibson was saying is he wanted to make sure that Posey was not inside the baseline. If that ball made contact with it, if that was the case, he would have been out. The fielder told us that no. I mean, that was a gamble to play. If he's out, if that ball had been more accurate, they may have gotten it. It would not have been a good bat.
Benson takes low.
You watch Posey, and if he's inside the baseline and that ball makes contact with him, he's out. But he's definitely where he needs to be, right on the line.
Benson's a high towering fly ball into right center field. And that'll end the inning. Giants pick up a run when we come back. Roger Craig, that's right, the Hum Baby. He's going to join us. And we'll have that right after this.
Where is the Wiz? What happened to the Wiz? He was with the Wonkies.
Of course, Mike Krukow at the far end, in the middle. The guy that made Mike famous. is Roger Craig. Welcome, Roger
He's
Craig.
still with the Wonkies.
Thank you very much. And glad to be back.
How you feeling?
I feel good. You know, I'm only 92, but I'm doing all right.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, how did you get him to win 20?
Just give him the ball.
Really?
Yeah.
Here's a lot of credit.
Here's my ace.
Oh, he's on pace as Vinicius leaves.
He leaves it halfway between the lines and said, Skip, I'm okay. I can get this guy out.
Well, I'm not surprised by that. I can't get the microphone away from him. You can get the ball away from him.
Okay, so that's what happened.
Takes a wicked swing and a foul.
He's on as Vinicius leaves.
This is your guy. You ask the question. Yes, I will. He is my guy. Well, first, Skipper, I mean, you're doing good. You shot your age at golf just recently, which you do quite often.
Yeah.
So you're out and about. You're watching lots of baseball.
Here's the 0-2 pitch to Delgado, and that's a bit high.
On the night that we are remembering Candlestick, wouldn't it have been great to have this ballpark to play in?
Oh, it would be great. But, you know, we inherited Candlestick Park, and we loved it, and we adopted it, and played well there.
And we need to talk about that a little bit as Kovasan opens up with a nice curveball for a strikeout here as he starts things off, getting the opposing pitcher Randall Delgado. We were there in 1985, your first year when you came in September. You didn't have a great outlook. The Giants were complaining more than anybody about the ballpark. And you and Al Rosen got together and said those days are over. This is now the best home field advantage in the big leagues, and you made us believe it.
Yeah, and I remember the days you pitched, it came out early, and you always watched play the hot dog wrapper blew. If they blew against the fence, you said, I'd like to throw some grounders.
That's true. I mean, Candlestick she would tell you how to pitch that game if you looked at all the signs.
Oh, yeah.
This is Tony Campana, who singled in the first, struck out looking in the second. Very fast. The reason why Sandoval's way in at third.
But Skip, was it just a real tremendous source of pride that you and Al brought the pride back in the franchise, brought winning back to San Francisco?
Oh, sure. It's, you know, it's one of the best 7. It's the best 7 years I've spent in my life. The managing the Giants and up there with Al Rosen and Bob Leary and you guys, and we just seemed to get bond together and win a lot of close games, and then I told a lot of times at club, I said, we don't have the best club, but we can out-hustle all of them, and we did, and I put a lot of pressure on them. I hit and run and steal and everything.
Here's Campana as he fouls this one.
You still watch ball games and see guys that are tipping pitches or guys that are tipping that they're going to run, and you see a little bit that you saw as a Skipper?
My wife says, you are still managing. I sit there and I say, this guy's going to throw a change up, he's going to throw this, and this guy's going to run, pitch out now. And she said, how do you know that? I said, I know.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Campana. And he rolls this one foul.
So, Skipper, you still riding your horses?
No, I got my back pretty bad. I fell one time, come out of the shower, and I got some cement in my back, and it's kind of bothering me now, but I can play golf, and I'm not complaining about nothing. You know, I haven't rode horses probably about 7, 8 years, but I still miss them.
Aaron Hill to follow. We're talking to Roger Craig, the hum baby. Campana strikes out swinging. One of the real great moments for Roger Craig and his Giants. In 1989, they clinched the pennant. Here it is.
1989 National League Championship Series in Game 5.
Well, he's out of it. He's coaching in Seattle up until last year. As Hill pops this one straight back and out of play. But you had a good bunch. Robbie Thompson, Will Clark, and then look, Kevin Mitchell,
I mean, the list really goes on and on and on.
Oh, yeah. Man, he was a good leader, too. After I finally got him to turn his head around and played like another.
So you said 92. You are 84. You will own it. That's your real age.
Buster Posey didn't spot it. Now he does, and he puts it away. And that will end the inning. We'll be back with more of Giants baseball and more with Roger Craig. 4-2 D-backs.
My team is in first place in the regular East. Well, no such thing in first place.
Craig, and here's what Bob Bridley had to say about the skipper. He was a...
So, he spoke over the game. Bob Bridley on Roger Craig. He was a big man, had a big voice and a cowboy hat and a belt buckle and boots. He stood out like a sore thumb in San Francisco. He accepted himself and that confidence that he had in his own knowledge of the game and how to get across the players.
Big man, had a big voice and a cowboy hat and a belt buckle and boots. He stood out like a sore thumb in San Francisco, but that's who he was. He accepted himself and had confidence that he had his own knowledge of the game and how to get it across to his players. That was his edge. And we kind of thought the hump baby could do no wrong, Skip.
Well, you get a chance to meet with the Giants skipper. You know what? I see a little of Bruce. I see a little of Roger Craig and Bruce Posey. I do.
Every time I see him, he says, "Come on, help me out." I said, "You don't need no help. I think he's doing a good job. He's a good manager."
Well, one thing about Bruce Posey is he's, in a lot of ways, not kidding. He likes advice from everybody.
Yeah.
Kind of throws it into
He does.
Here's Michael Morris, who takes a breaking ball for a strike. Look out, hasn't used that football a lot. Instead of taking out strike one with it. That's an effective way to do it. Nobody's looking for it.
Morris lines it in the left. And it's going to roll up against the wall, which will allow Morris to dig into second base for the double.
They're out.
Well, he really made his name with the Washington Nationals. Great start last year with Seattle, then got hurt, ended up with the Orioles, and the Giants signed him in the offseason as a free agent. You look at his size, believe it or not, he came up as a shortstop.
Well, he came up in the Orioles organization where they kind of like big shortstops. I remember they had one there who was 6'5", but played a long time for him. Cal Ripken Jr.
Here's Crawford, who drew a walk in the second. And Crawford looks at a pitch, I guess, high. 1 ball and no strikes. We're visiting with Roger Craig. It is farewell to Candlestick night here at the ballpark. With many of the really great Giants players on the field, along with same could be said for some 49er players.
Skip Burrito.
1 ball and 1 strike.
We had a chance to have dinner during spring training with Bob and Connie Lurie. And I remember when they brought you and Al Rosen to this franchise in 1985. And you promised them then that you were going to give them the World Series, which you did in 1989. Was that one of the most rewarding things that you ever did?
Yes, I think so. That was maybe the most. I've had a long career. I got a chance to play with Jackie Robinson, with the Dodgers, world champion.
And you Gazelles, that was a tie the game at 2 in the 6th.
To win the National League Cup and get to the World Series, and I still believe that means that us for us, if we were playing really good ball at home, remember that we were good and we come back home, then that happened, but maybe so, I guess something we really didn't need. But we had a great year that year.
3-1 to Crawford with Morse at second base with nobody out. Giants go by 2. Trying to creep back.
Roger, who were some of the young pitchers? So you were a pitcher yourself. You were a great pitching coach before you were manager.
That's 3-2.
Who are some of the pitchers today's game that you see that you like?
Well, for one, I like King here. Padres, I've seen this Cashner pitch a couple of times, and he's for real, brother. He's got stuff and he's got confidence. He's going to be a big game winner.
Get out to Trumbo, and Trumbo's not going to get it. Here comes Morris. It's a 1-run ball game.
You show up, they start hitting, they start scoring. I'm going to take you on the road.
Well, that one sails over the head of Mark Trumbo.
One of the strengths that Crawford's always had is to be able to take that outside pitch and go the other way with it. And here, a nice flat swing. And he backspins it over the head of Trumbo and left. Boy, the way he walked out of that box, you may have thought he was going to get more with it. And that ball has some carry. Trumbo never had a chance. Well, Mike Harkey, the pitching coach, going to come out and talk to Delgado, calm him down.
Who's the clinch in 87 in San Diego?
September 28th, 1998. September 28th, 1978. I'm sorry.
Clubhouse came a couple pretty good managers that were guys that you taught, Bob Brinley, Bob Melvin.
Yeah.
A couple pretty good broadcasters, too.
That's right. Matt Williams.
Matt Williams, another manager that you taught.
Here's Brandon Hicks.
And you guys, how about you? You make Jeff Franklin give a match and maybe come around the clubhouse and match him.
Well, I don't know. There is.
Cincinnati does a really good job. Hicks knocked in a run in the second inning.
See, that's your legacy. You developed managers to be and broadcasters to be.
Bullpen is now up and throwing for the D-back. Swinging a miss by Hicks. You know, the 86 team, you could see that it was starting to go, and it really then catapulted into the celebration that we just showed in the clubhouse in San Diego. And that 87 team was a very exciting team. Swing and a miss by Hicks, 1-2.
Yeah, you're right. We started kind of putting it together in 86, and the guys started playing a lot. And they not so much learned a lot from me, but they learned the way that I want to manage. I was going to be very aggressive, and I'm not going to look for no 3-run home all the time. I'm going to get infielders out of position by running and stealing and squeeze, whatever. And so they had to be alert for signs.
Low to Hicks.
You know, I always thought as a manager, I always said, you look look at the opposing manager, third base coach, and the first base coach and the base runner, the man on first base, on every pitch, if you watch all four of those, one of them's going to tip something off. Especially most of the time it's a base runner. That's why you have them throw over there a lot. And
yes!
Pitch out, and it works a lot of times.
This is just coming up to Hicks, and Hicks takes just outside 3-2.
There was one time I got a pitch out on a 2-0 pitch. He pitched out. The guy says, you pitched out on the 2-0. He goes, I believe in you. You can do it. How'd it turn out? Well, it turned out good. You got it. I've never seen the 2-0 pitch out before.
3 balls and 2 strikes to hit. And Walker, who can now bunt. Game 4 of the NLCS in 1987, it was Mike Krukow. It was a complete game win over the Cardinals.
1987 National League Championship Series, Game 4 against the Cardinals.
And again, Robbie Thompson to a rebate for Will Clark. Not a bad job by that young man that day, huh?
He was a gamer.
It's Will Clark.
There was Joe Price the next day. His best outing, really one of the best of his life, and he took a 3-2 advantage back to St. Louis. We really thought that we had a chance to go to the World Series that year against Minnesota.
Yeah. So we lost that last game 1-0.
We lost game 6, 1-0. David Beckham and John Tudor hooked up, and then Danny Thompson faced that in the last game. It was, I forget, it wasn't good.
Well, the song now, they try to bunt. Got Crawford at second, he's got Hicks at first. So the bottom of the order has really made it go for the Giants here in the 4th inning. Well, the song takes it outside, 1-0.
Now, keep in mind, one of the biggest hits of this inning was the 2-out bunt by Posey.
April 8th to 10th, it's the Red Sox. April 12th to 14th, it's the Yankees. April 22nd to 24th, A's. And April 25th and 27th, it's the Red Sox. Toronto Blue Jays is winning the World Series.
Miguel Montero comes out as smart as good as anybody in the POS. He is quick. He's kind of, you bunt short.
I know that my team is in first place in America League East.
You know, one thing I've always thought about this situation, man, first and second, and bunt situation more than a bunt. The pitch is the last guy to charge you, and if that third base and first base right on top of you, bunt it dead in the ball and bunt it right back to the
Toronto
pitch.
Blue Jays know that.
That's a guy throws hard.
His first 2 hits of the
The song pulls the bat back. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
He's probably the worst fielder of the 3-2. Corner infielders make pretty good living with that club in their hand.
All in play.
Well, now I'm watching this season where I'm not the general manager, the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Finding out to get the second in here in the 4th inning.
John Gimmons is the manager of the Toronto Blue Jays.
He spins and throws, and they got it. I think he threw that ball harder to third than he threw any pitch to home.
Well, it had to be a strike because at that velocity, Martin Prado, the third baseman, didn't really have a lot of range with his glove, but he did indeed throw a bullet, and it almost found the glove by itself. It is a nice play. They got him.
Yeah. Most pitchers will take that ball and throw to first base. He made a good play.
Yes, he did.
Kirk Gibson's coming out. and he's taking the ball. So, when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
My team is in first place in the regular East.
The Blue Jays have pounded out 3 home runs, 2 solo home runs, one by Crowley, one by Donaldson, and a 2-run homer by Michael Summers. The Rays got a solo home run.
If the Jays win here, they're 2-0.
You talk about typical games. This is a typical game of good pitching. Some nice defense. Blue Jays have been just a little bit better standing those runners. They've had their opportunity. Blue Jays have come up with some big pitches. Already did a good job pitching around so very early on.
The San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Association.
Well, back here at AT&T Park, the Diamondbacks are leading 4-3. Giants have something going on, and we are going to say farewell to Roger Craig. Roger, thanks for stopping by, and you are a big part of the San Francisco Giants history, so thank you.
Thank you, Kai. Enjoyed it very much.
All righty.
Okay, buddy.
Skip, thanks for everything.
Okay, thank you, guys.
So it'll be Perez to face Angel Pagan with Hicks at second and Vogelsong at first. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. And Pagan with a big swing and a foul straight back.
Good pitcher now for the D-backs is Oliver Perez, and this is what he has done in 5 games.
Over Perez, 5 games. No record, 12 EOA. No saves or no opportunities. 3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 1 starting 308 against him. Left hand is 400 and right hand is 250. No homers allowed.
A lot of that ERA is because of one bad out. In the other 4 appearances, he's been good. He's a strikeout guy. Big fastball, go a little bit down. He's a big, hard curveball, which he likes to use to both righties and lefties.
Problem solved. Scott's Turf Builder Grass Seed with widespread plus coating. Grows grass quicker. And
Outside at 91. When it's 1 ball and it's strike. So I'm big. Stopping by. Pagan 1-for-1 lifetime against Perez. A double.
Jumpstarts growth and soaks up 2 times the water. Scott's. It's good out here.
On the ground, it could be a pair. Pennington shovels to Hill. Hill on to first. And that'll end the inning. So Roger Craig stepped in, picked up a couple of runs, and then he departs. 4-3 D-backs.
Wanda was in first place right now. And they're looking to stay perfect.
to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Candlestick Park notes open in April 12th.
Coors Light, Cold Hard Facts. Home to San Francisco Candlestick Park. Opened April 12th, 1960. Home to San Francisco Giants, 1960 to 99. Oakland Raiders, 1960 to 61. San Francisco 49ers, 1971 to 2013. Hosted two MLB's All-Star Games, 1961 and 1984. Three NLCS, 1971, 1978, and 1989. Two World Series, 1962 and 1989. 8 NFC Championship games.
1960. San Francisco Giants played there from 60 to 99. The Raiders played there a couple of years. And the 49ers from 1971 through 2013. 8 NFC Championship games where the Giants went 4-4. Two Major League All-Star games, 61 and 84. Our old friend Bob Brenly was on the All-Star team in 84. 3 NLCS series and 2 World Series, 62 and 89. No World Series. The big donut in that part.
Chili Davis was with Bob Brenly in 84. That was a highlight of Brenly's life. But we do have the foghorn. Came over to Candlestick, stole it.
Yeah, they went out to Candlestick in the middle of the night. Brought it over.
Have no problem at all.
Goldschmidt, 1 for 2. He doubled off the right field wall in the third. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1. So what did you say Roger was? 84?
Yeah, 84, not 92. He was teasing.
82?
But he does shoot his age at golf a lot. But he's got such a great sense of humor.
Turn!
I shoot my age and it still allows him to score.
Three O's, but the Jays are still in first place. And Waves are now 2 games back. The Rays are not having a good start as they fall to 2 games back. Now I'm going to go to Cubs.
Right at 75 pitches here in the 5th inning.
The Jays are 2-0.
0-2 to 3-2.
That's the one he wanted to get after. So now he's had 3 opportunities to go out.
I can't believe it. 2-0.
Strike zone. Not one time has Goldschmidt even thought about going after it. And it's a big pitch. I mean, there's momentum in that Giants dugout, but they have to get past Goldschmidt, and you do not want to walk him to lead off an inning.
Another ball hit by Goldschmidt down the right field line.
He was just flipping stuff out over there. And he was not fooled by that off-speed pitch at all. There's not a lot of lift in the front leg of Goldschmidt. He doesn't have a lot of stride. We talked about the similarities that he and Posey have in their swing. He does not lift that front foot up as high as Posey. Everything else is very similar.
Got him.
And that's the fastball he wanted to finish him off with. Right in the outside corner at the knees, and that's a big out. 5 strikeouts for Vogelsong. Set up outside, put that glove right in the corner, and throw it right through the bat.
Oh, this is San Diego. I'm going to watch the Cubs and Angels.
Here he's facing the heart, and that's a big first out. See the style. I like that one.
Estrada. Doing the strike in its own one.
I'm so happy. The Toronto's 2-0 now.
Not a full slate of games today. And the teams with this Thursday off. Saturday, the Rockies have a day off today. I'm sure they're in town. They're probably out to dinner somewhere in this great city. Just off the plate, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, you're right. If you're an opposing team coming in to play the Giants or the A's, you hope that you get a day off.
They had to call you for recommendations. Right. You got the word.
Oh, check out Mervs.
2-1 pitch. Lozada gets hit. It was right on the hand. That'll bring up Montero.
Get hit in the hand like this, you run. Did I get his hand?
Maybe his forearm?
Maybe the forearm, yeah. Still painful, but I kind of believe a trainer would much prefer to see a guy get a little here than run out the hand.
Maybe the elbow. Take the elbow, take the forehand before you take something on your hand. Here's Montero, who doubled in a pair of runs in the 3rd. That pitch is high, 1 ball and no strike.
You watch guys pitch to Montero. It looks like he's just almost walking into the pitch. A little back foot timing mechanism that he uses to start his swing.
Two close pitches going against Vogelsong. It's 2-0. Here's the bump.
You see the nod already. He's going to be shaking hands with an ice bag after the game for a long time.
Up headed down to the bullpen again. Out of play, 2 balls and 1 strike. David Huff.
It's his second hump.
Takes batting practice with the starters. You can hit a little bit.
I think a long relief guy, it's not a bad thing to do. Keep him sharp with the bat.
Sandoval is going to run out of room, although tried to come back just a little bit. It's 2-2.
am the man. Yes, I am the man. Yes, have I told you, I am the man. Hey, don't be teasing. That's right, though. He did the right thing.
Do that to your sister, not to Dave. Two balls, two strikes. Hit on the ground. Hit. Crawford. Bell. Vogelsong gets the double play. Belt. Sandoval. Posey. Coming up.
And April 11th through the 13th. Friday, the April 11th game, 7:15 start. And you might want to stick around for a post-game fireworks show. It's going to be great. It's presented by Anwar. There are a limited number of tickets that are still available for all 3 weekend Rockies games. Go to sfgiants.com/tickets and get them. Get out here. We're having fun.
Arizona, we have reached the bottom of the 5th inning. So Brandon Belt will lead things off. Belt, Sandoval, Posey. Ball for a strike. Pretty good one from Oliver Perez. Against the lefty, the Diamondbacks do not use the overshift. The Belt.
I think a lot of it because the breaking ball that Perez throws a point up on the inside corner. Very effective. I don't think I've ever seen him try to make a pitch on the inside corner of that big old thing.
1 and 2.
It's a good breaking ball. I mean, he's always had strikeout stuff. The problem he had as a starter is that he tried to strike everybody out. Never quite felt comfortable pitching to contact. But you take strikeout stuff, put him in the bullpen, and he found a nice home.
Pop up to the backstop. Belt over by the Giants dugout, and it's going to be Prado who makes the catch. And that'll bring up Sandoval.
You watch the pitch from Oliver Perez, and it kind of reminds you of El Tiante, kind of showing the letters of his back to the hitter. Now, all that's designed to have a little give. And the hitter, I don't think Pelt really did, but I'm sure he won't be happy with that at bat. So many guys do what Perez just did. It really is a pretty effective way to just change things up a bit.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval is 0 for 2, bounced into a double play in the third. One ball and one strike. Giants will welcome in
So the muted one again. Because they
outside and high, 2-1. Games in the month of April, 25 in the National League West.
That's going to make Sandoval take a walk. Think about that.
On a play, third back. This is the only game going on right now in the Major League. Everything else is complete.
Well, there's today's scores. A lot of F's up there. Games have gone final. So choose me, partner.
There you go. The pitch to Sandoval.
Well, down to try the back door. Fish ain't fighting. Good try, though.
And Helly Kennewick makes it 4-2 Diamondbacks. Dodgers in the stand.
California, Sharks playoffs are coming soon, so don't miss it. Comcast Sportsnet, California. Good pitcher coming in when it's time for a change. Nick Speedy, I don't change.
1-0.
In auto service, your oil change tune-up and slog experts.
Verizon is the #1 network in America. I know you're thinking, they all claim stuff like that. Yeah, but some of them are stretching the truth 4 times better. You say 4 times better than who? They say 4 times better than you used to be. If you're 4 times better than you used to be, and you're still not the best, you ought to have those things, not the service that you were.
Well, new Verizon is the nation's most awarded wireless network ever. Now get 20 gigs on 4 lines for $80 when you switch to the best network.
I am never getting married. Never. Guaranteed. It's a beautiful room. We're never having
Dying road. Never married.
You're never moving to the suburbs. We're never getting one of those. We're never having one of those. I'm pregnant. I'm never looking at one. For all the nevers in life, State Farm is it.
Everyone jumped off a cliff. If you did the same. It's just a phase. It hurts me. It hurts you. You get a heart attack. Your parents too.
This is the life of a real sorry, Mom.
Get 0% financing for 60 months, plus up to $2,000 truck month bonus cash on 2016 Ram 1500
I'm so
trucks.
fucking happy.
This is Mike Trout. He's extremely good at baseball, and his mom is pretty
At
proud.
first, and Will Harris is the new pitcher.
Saw Will Harris in Arizona. You're going to see a lot of cut fastballs. He's got 4 pitches he can throw at you, but primarily you're going to see a low 90s cut. Little flat movement. Just not a big break, just a little subtle movement that runs away from righties. Pretty good command on both sides of the plate with it. 8 strikeouts in 4 2/3 innings because he's got good stuff. Don't let the ERA fool you about a reliever early in the year.
Soon.
Curveball to Posey for a strike. Posey.
We downloaded up on the fly from San Diego this morning.
1 ball and 1 strike. Giants will welcome in the Rockies tomorrow night. Posey as he waits. Outside and high, 2-1.
I made a maze of
28
seasons.
games in the month of April, 25 in the National League West. Two.
Fastball right through him. That's going to make Sandoval take a walk. Think about that.
On a play, straight back. This is the only game going on right now in the Major League. Everything else is complete.
There's today's scores. A lot of F's up there. Games have gone final. So choose me, partner.
Here we go. The pitch to Sandoval.
Full count. Try the back door. Fish ain't biting. Good try, though.
Sandoval takes the walk.
That's a great at-bat.
Well, there's nothing like Sharks playoff hockey, and the quest for the cup begins on Comcast Sportsnet California. Sharks playoffs are coming soon, so don't miss it on Comcast Sportsnet California. New pitcher coming in when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change in auto service. your oil change tune-up and smog experts. At first, and Will Harris is the new pitcher.
You saw Will Harris in Arizona. You're going to see a lot of cut fastballs. I mean, he's got 4 pitches he can throw at you, but primarily you're going to see a low 90s cut.
Will Harris, 4 games, 0 record, 13.50 ERA, no saves on 1 opportunity, 4 and 2 first pitch, 7 hits, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. One thing, 350 gets him. That finished 444. Will Harris 273 and 1 home run down.
Big break, just a little subtle move that runs away from righties. He can command on both sides of the plate with it. 8 strikeouts, 4 2/3 innings. He's got this stuff. I want the ERA here. He's got a really good year.
His first ever bunt single in the major league. Jumps up in front of us because he's nothing in 2.
He stole a first strike with it. Well, he gets that hitter like Posey. If you throw it again in the strike zone, it's a pretty good bet. He's going to see it, identify it, wait on it, beat you with it. Right back up the middle where it came. An 0-2 count, that's just too much strike zone, but a much better pitch had he bounced it between home plate and the catcher. Good hitters, you cannot make location mistakes like that. Nice at bat.
Here's Pence. Pence doubled in the second, slide out in the third. And he looks at a strike with Michael Morse on deck. Giants have had an opportunity to score in every inning but the first.
Real confident offense.
Just like Posey did that, Hunter Pence now falls behind quickly. Got him. Nope, fouled at the plate, so Pence lives to see another pitch.
Much better idea with the curveball 0-2. Learn from his mistake with Posey. You had the count 0-2, you want to get a guy to stand something out of strike zone, and he bounced that ball Pitch was lucky to get a piece.
Sandoval at second, Posey at first.
And either he guessed wrong or he just thought it was going to be in.
Here's our McDonald's true stories. Longest home runs in the majors this season. And Carlos Stanton.
Longest home runs this season. Longest home runs with the league this season. Darren Stanton, 484. Buster Posey, 453. Mark Morris, 449. Mark Trumbo, 446. And Todd Frazier is also tied with 446. Donald's true stories.
Got to get through that curveball. No problem getting that curveball to get in that strike zone.
The ball's in one strike. Look out. Brings it down. Madison scored 1 run in the last 3 innings. 1 run in every inning. A chance to do that and maybe more here in the 5th. See Montero set up to try to jam more if he takes it in 2-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get it right at the belt. Inside corner. That last 2 fastballs were too high. And I would be surprised if they went anywhere else with the fastball. Cutter down below the outside corner, so this becomes a big pitch now. And he has a base to put him. There are 2 outs, and he has no problem giving up that bag. And he also know Crawford's swinging the bat well tonight.
So let's see if Morris gets a pitch to hit. 3-1. Curveball hits it high and deep into right center field. Piles looking up. It's way off the bricks. Sandoval scores. Posey scores. And the Giants take the lead.
Holy smokes. He almost hit it out of here. And I'm talking about Triples Alley. But when we talk about you throw a second curveball to a guy and you leave it in the strike zone, this is what you're asking for. Boom. And he nuts this thing. He thought he had one. I mean, to a degree, he got AT&T to that ball stayed in the ballpark, but this is an impressive swing of the bat. Wow. Welcome to San Francisco, Mr. Morris.
Don't get picked on. So here's Crawford. Crawford takes a strike. I'm not sure I've ever seen a ball hit like that in this park.
I don't think I have either.
It went up and it was so high, and then it looked like a banana ball as it came down. Crawford fouls it out of play. A little anger behind that fastball from Harris. Giants have taken the lead here in the 5th. The fact that that ball caromed right to Campana really kept Morris from going to third. And that could be significant now if Crawford gets a solid single into the outfield. Look out. It's 1 and 2.
Cutter was just really pouring right in on him around the chin. Look out. Guarantee you can hear that thing whizzing by.
One and 2. Crawford hits it up the middle, but Hill is there. He recovers and throws him out, and that'll end the inning. Giants score twice. The big hit, the double by Michael Morse's second double of the game. Easy, big fella. It's 5-4 Giants.
For the last 5 days, 17 hours, and 23 minutes, you've been a passenger. Mazda Skyactiv technology makes it good to be a driver.
Giants broadcast. Hey, Dwayne and Mike, in honor of Hum Baby, we brought back Hum Baby for the whole 2014 season. That's right, with Brandon Crawford and Brandon Belt. It was Belt's turn today. We talked about the rich history of this Giants organization, with it being farewell to the sick night. And guys, we talked about facial hair. It's back, it's big, it's our topic. Check it out at csnberry.com. Hum Baby. Dwayne?
It's one of the things I really missed in the offseason.
What, growing facial hair?
BB.
Oh. Okay, I'm with you on that.
I know you are. Here's Trumbo. Trumbo has walked and he's reached on an error. A lot of game left as Vogelsong starts him off with a called strike. Hey, the Bell is coming into the Cove.
San Francisco Bell making her first appearance at the Cubby Cove this year.
And you know what? They got a pretty good crowd on the Bell. There it is. High and wide to Trumbo. Lit up very nicely.
Yeah, Bell's very cool. We need to do that this year.
Should we put that on our list?
Yeah.
2-1 to Trumbo. A lot of young people. Looks like it's some type of a party. Everybody dressed up.
Good looking bunch. Styling out there.
3-1.
Think back how the inning started out for the Diamondbacks in the 5th when Goldschmidt got to a 3-1, had to count forward, and eventually Vogelsong struck him out. I mean, this is a big pitch here. You have a 1-run lead, and you're still trying to keep momentum in your dugout. Can't be walking anybody. Start inning off.
He gets Jumbo to chase. It's 3-2.
And Jumbo's going to step out and have a little word with himself.
That's Parra. And then Pennington. It's just the 6th inning, so a lot of game left. And there's a shot down the left field line. And Trumbo is going to end up at second base, and he represents the tying run. That's it for Ryan Vogelsong. So Vogelsong is going to leave with the lead. Bochy takes the ball from Vogelsong. When it's time for a change, things speedy.
Islanders wins 4-2. That's 1-2 strike. And Diamondbacks lost 2 strikes.
Both counts. Winners will be revealed during Giants postgame live. You can follow the action on the diamond like never before with enhanced Bloomberg stats, much more. Giants in-game live on CSN and BayArea.com. Log on right now and vote.
All right, here's David Huff to face Gerardo Parra.
See the numbers from David Huff. Good time that he's coming.
David Huff, 4 games, 1-0 record for 15 EOA. No saves or no opportunities. 4 and 1/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Also hitting 235 against him. The fan is 200. And 1 home allowed.
Single and he popped out. He popped out with runners at first and third and only 1 out in the 3rd inning.
Is Chris Torres, and this is Anthony Rizzo. As the month of the Chicago Cubs lineup, they decided to go into business. The souvenir business. Rizzo Souvenir Company.
Look out.
Started Rizzo Souvenir Company. They knew the home run ball.
Coach Sherlock, his coach.
Good deal, Joe.
He's got a massive shin burger.
Take it or leave it. Yeah.
third base coaches, I mean, they take a chance. If they're at second base, they'll come down the line towards the hitter. So they get a pretty good angle of watching the ball shoot go in the outfield and see where the runner is. And they really are vulnerable. The greatest thing they have to do is put helmets on first base. Get a little closer.
1 and 2. Gutierrez down in the bullpen, a hard throwing right-hander.
Anthony Rizzo. This is one outside, so I asked Anthony because every couple of the stories of their off season is whatnot. What do you do? I heard Brian Slam was charged. Well, you could have an incident with the Bears.
Tapped up the middle.
Maybe you have an incident.
Got him. Nice play. Goes behind the bag at second and throws out a speedy Gerardo Parra.
At the very least, it's a productive out, but it could have been a whole lot worse. This is not an easy play. One thing Hicks does do, he throws the ball well, coming across his body. He's got a very strong arm, but here's where the play is made. A nice dig out of the dirt, but not an easy one for Felt. And they get the out. Nicely done.
So here's Pennington. Pennington's a switch hitter. He's only his second. Bat right-handed this year. So Trumbo now at third. The infield will come in. And the pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes. You see the infield is they will try to cut off Trumbo if he tries to score on a ground ball. Giants lead 5-4 in the 6th inning. Swing in a minute. 1 ball and no strike.
Good challenge. Called up that changeup with a nice little fastball at the knee, but he's pitching for a strikeout. Right back again, the same pitch, knee high out of the middle of the plate, and now Pennington's taking a little walk to have a discussion with himself. He swung through 2 fastballs, and he's not quite sure how that happened. You got a couple options here. You can bounce the ball in the dirt, you can change sidelines, go up above the chest, or just throw another fastball right through the knees. There's the high fastball target.
It's going to sail into the seats, although Belt, Pence, and Hicks giving chase. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Late on that high fastball. Goes to the dirt. The pressure's on Posey with that runner at third. Bounce a curveball. You can back put a slider on him. Do not have to throw him a strike.
Got him.
Elevator, and he threw it right through him 3 times in 1 at bat, and nothing unnerves a big league hitter than swinging through 3 fastballs and 1 at bat. And there you see the target, and it's a perfect elevator fastball right through the glove. Grabs some pine, speed.
So Huff is done. Bruce Bochy's coming out. Gutierrez is getting ready to come in. And we got a pitching change. Giants are hanging on. They lead 5-4. and we will be back. And 16th, those are both 7:15 starts. The game on the 16th, fans attending, they're going to receive a Giants 2014 magnet schedule courtesy of Remax. The final game of the series, Thursday, May 17th, day baseball in this great city, and that'll be a 12:35 start. If you want to come out and see the Dodgers, and why wouldn't you, go to sfgiants.com/tickets. 5-4 Giants. And the new pitcher is Juan Gutierrez. He throws hard.
Got a good fastball. It'll go mid-90s. He's got the other three that you would see a starter have: slider, curveball, changeup. And what we've seen more, really, since the season started, has been the curveball.
Yeah.
With himself, he swung through 2 fastballs, and he's not quite sure how that happened. You got a couple options here. You could bounce the ball to dirt. You could change sidelines, go up above the chest. They're just throwing another fastball right through the knees. There's the high fastball target.
It's going to sail into the seats, although Bell, Pence, and Hicks giving chase. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Late on that high fastball. Goes to the dirt. The pressure's on Posey with that runner at third. Bounce a curveball, you can back put a slider on him. Do not have to throw him a strike.
Got him.
Elevator, and he threw it right through him 3 times in 1 at bat, and nothing unnerves a big league hitter than swinging through 3 fastballs in 1 at bat. There you see the target, and it's a perfect elevator fastball right through the glove. Grab some pine mead.
So Huff is done. Is Bruce Bochy's coming out. Gutierrez is getting ready to come in. And we got a pitching change. Giants are hanging on. They lead 5-4, and we will be back.
Myers throws to make it 2-0 Padres in the first.
16th. Those are both 7:15 starts. The game on the 16th, fans attending, they're going to receive a Giants 2014 magnet schedule courtesy of Remax. The final game of the series, Thursday, May 17th. Day baseball in this great city, and that'll be a 12:35 start. If you want to come out and see the Dodgers, and why wouldn't you? Go to sfgiants.com/tickets. 5-4 Giants. And the new pitcher is Juan Gutierrez. He throws hard.
Got a good fastball. It'll go mid-90s. He's got the other three that you would.
Juan Gutierrez. 4 games, 0-1 record, 3.38 ERA. No saves, out of 1 penalty, 5 and 1 third and fifth, 5 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, points are hitting 278. He gets them, the fence 250, one hitter 286, and the home is allowed.
Starter had slider, curveball, change up. What we've seen more, really since the season started, is just a curveball.
A former Diamondback, Gutierrez.
I don't think it was easy for Philly against them when the season started. 3 years older.
Pollock has no problem with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. However, Ingrid was doing, maybe looking the other way. Or maybe said, I don't have to catch that if I don't want to.
That may have been the executive decision. Yeah. Too hard.
No balls and 1 strike. High to even the count.
He's the marvel with Guillermo Bodo is how consistent he can come in right. No difference what time of day, hot, cold, no difference. He come out going 95. Gutierrez got the same kind of arm. Very consistent with his velocity.
One ball and 1 strike to A.J. Pollock. And that runs in tight. And it's 2-1. Jumbo led the inning off with a double. He's now at third with 2 outs. Now it's 2-2.
Down that inside corner with 95. This would Iron Mike, the pitching machine, velocity consistency with Gutierrez. But for the most part, it's been on that inside corner.
Buster Posey sets up.
Separate the ball. Pretty good eyeball right there for Pollock. Slip on the outside corner and hope he chases. This really is. You got 2 bases to use. You don't have to groove one down the middle. Your mind, stay to a corner.
Got it.
Perfect pitch.
Hub and Gutierrez come in to save the day. Giants are coming up.
Chris Davis makes 1-0 Colts in the first.
brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Giants 5, Diamondbacks 4 as we head to the Giants half of the 6th inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and small experts. You're looking at Brad Ziegler. Ziegler always tough, especially on right-handers, as he'll be facing Brandon Hicks. And Hicks takes down low. Hicks has been on base twice. With a 2-out RBI single in the second, and he walked in the fourth. Got a perfect pitch. Up, and Gutierrez come in to save the day. Giants are coming up.
Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Giants 5, Diamondbacks 4 as we head to the Giants half of the 6th inning. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and small experts. You're looking at Brad Ziegler.
Wes Ziegler, 5 games, no record, 4.91 ERA. No saves on 1 opportunity, 3 and 2 for his pitch, 5 hits, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. First inning, 313 against them. Left-hander is 500 and one-hander is 250 and no homers allowed.
Ziegler always tough, especially on right-handers, as he'll be facing Brandon Hicks. And Hicks takes down low. Hicks has been on base twice. With a 2-out RBI single in the second, and he walked in the fourth. Ray Adrianza is on deck as Hicks rolls it to the backstop, giving you the count. Giants in this game, they trailed at one point 4-1. And then single runs in the second, third, fourth. They finally put up a crooked number in the fifth, scoring 2. Strike on the outside corner, 1 and 2 to Hicks. 4 runs, 7 hits for the Diamondbacks. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Giants. Outside to Hicks in a 2 and 2. Delgado, Perez, Harris, and Ziegler. Vogelsong, Huff, and Gutierrez. And Hicks just got a piece. He rolls right next to Adrianza. Getaway night for the D-backs as they will head home. Take on the Dodgers at home. Swing and a miss. Ziegler gets Hicks as he pulled the string.
That's pretty good creativity with that breaking ball. And I think that's the one thing about Ziegler that kind of sets him apart from other sidewinders is he's got some finesse with that breaking ball. Take a little off, pull a little on.
So here's Adrianza. Adrianza, remember the Giants' comeback. I think it was the opener. Let me go back and look. In Arizona. Adrianza did. He had a big pinch hit in that game as he bounces this one to Goldschmidt. And that's the only hit he's had this year. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, Dwayne and Mike, bam, get your iPhones out. No more cameras. Dwayne said it last night. It's photo time. It's brought to you by AT&T. Get your best photo, tweet it.
Sosa
Hashtag CSN.
with 1-0 ways in the first.
Hometown to get a chance to be on an upcoming broadcast. We can't wait. Dwayne's going to look at his Twitter feed right now, aren't you, Dwayne?
Yep, I'm on it. Here's Pagan. Pagan is 1 for 3. Pagan against Ziegler. 0 for 8.
Well, what's the best approach if you're hitting off the left side against a right-handed sidewinder?
Just don't pull out. Just stay in as long as you can. You can just get that ball right back to where it came from. This is my cheat. I say that though, Mike, about any tough pitcher. Jumbo's going to come in. And Ziegler's got a 1-2-3 6th inning. Through 6. Giants 5. Diamondbacks 4. In summary, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Montero, he's 1 for 2. He's got a couple of RBIs. Delgado went 3 and a third. Michael Morris, a couple of doubles. One a booming double to give the Giants the lead. Vogelsong went 7. Allowed 4 runs. He threw 93 pitches. Giants trailed at 1.41 in this game, and now they lead 5-4.
Good pitcher now for the Giants will be Gene Machi. How good has he been the first 4 games? He's been almost perfect. 2-0 is 0.000 ERA. 4 hits allowed in 4 innings with 5 strikeouts against no walks. You're going to see a little bit 90s fastball, a little breaking ball, and
great forkball, which has just been on fire.
So here's Campana. First pitch strike.
The last thing that Campana was thinking about was the first pitch, get it over the forkball. That's the kind of command that Machi has had with that pitch.
He slapped a single in the left field to open up the game, and then after that, Villesong had struck him out twice.
You look at the way that Machi grips the forkball. It's not something where he puts a lot of pressure on the fingertips. It's deeper into his hand. Because of that, the ball tumbles. It doesn't have a lot of rotation like a lot of splits.
Well, off the plate, 2-1. Sandoval way in at third. Out of play. First saw Tony Campana with the Cubs.
Yeah, he could do a lot of things for you. He's a good bunter. He will definitely choke the defense on the left side of the infield. They have to play in, respect his ability to bunt it, respect his speed. It's ball left side. He's not going to have a whole lot of backswing, but he gets out of that box quickly.
Crawford really guarding the hole. It's short. Very close to the full count.
A lot of 3-ball counts to hitters for the D-backs this evening. But they're leading off the inning, and so far the Giants have won their share of it. Like a one-run ball game where the guy who's got speed can steal a base. It's a big pitch.
Shot. Pagano's going to have to play it out of bounds. So Machi really had to come in 3-2. And once again, the leadoff hitter's aboard here in the 6th, and this leadoff hitter's got speed. He led off the first, as I mentioned, with a hit, and then was thrown out trying to steal. Mark Gardner and Billy Hayes coming out of the dugout, so another reliever's going to get up. It'll be Javi Lopez.
Javi Lopez is going to be thinking about one guy, and that's Miguel Montero.
So here's Aaron Hill. Hill's 0 for 3.
That's close.
Goldschmidt to follow. And a call strike, and it's 0-1.
So a lot of low strikes tonight. That is the signature strike you get from Field at Colbert. It's a little lower than what most umpires give.
Driven to left. Morris is going to watch this one sail over his head. It's going to be a double. Campana is going to stop at third. And the Diamondbacks are in business here in the 7th.
I thought the way that Morris was going back on that ball, he's going to have a chance to catch it. But it just kept going. Down and in, and that short arm swing of Aaron Hill just jumps on it. And Morris does a good job to get that ball in quickly. Keep Campana at third.
So here's Goldschmidt.
With Bruce Bochy, I mean, you got an open base here. He's seen about all he needs to see about Goldschmidt. Is if you're going to pitch to him, you're going to throw him stuff that he can't lift. or you just put them on.
This is hard to tie the game at 1.
He's had good success
In the second, and say Bogarts is a sort of a slide to tie the game at 1 in the first.
Strikeout situation for Machi. They play on the middle infielder's back, so they'll concede a run to get it out. Two-seam fastball coming to that back door side of the plate. Steal strike one. Good pitch.
Martin Prado on deck. Goldschmidt doubled off the bricks in the third inning.
Well, that's how you want to miss. This is not a challenge situation with an open bag. A true RBI guy up there. And now he's going to put him on.
So this will load the bases. Prado will be the hitter. Prado got hit on the arm in the fifth.
Left arm. I'll say by the time he got to first base, I think it knotted up. How's that going to affect his back, Kate?
How's it going to affect his
at bat?
Like he never ever got hit. That was a tying run at third. Two for 4 lifetime. Make that 1 for 4 lifetime for Prado against Machi. Montana, Hill, Goldschmidt. One ball and 1 strike. With Montero on deck. Trying to work himself out of this jam. On the ground, back to Machi. Flips it to Posey. Posey to first, double play.
That's how you do it. Fork ball outside corner, hits it off the end of the bat. Not an easy pickup for Machi, who picks it clean. A nice little flip throw in time for Posey to step on the bag, step out, clear himself a lane, and complete the pair.
So Bruce Bochy is going to come out. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Back here in Los Angeles, welcome those of you that were watching Villanova and Chris Jenkins' buzzer-beating three gives Jake Ryan a Wildcats the national championship over Roy Burton. His first buzzer beater to win 1983, Marcus Page and Paul Dallas would tie it up, and the Jenkins came down and Villanova exercised some of those demons. That has been a very highly ranked team in years past, but fallen short in the tournament. Congratulations to Jay Wright and the Wildcats on the NCAA championship. One season Angelo begins his opening night here in Anaheim.
Machi out. Lopez in.
Take a look at what Javier Lopez has done.
Javier Lopez, 4 games, no record, no ERA, no saves, no opportunities, 2 innings pitched, 1 hit, no walks, no strikeouts, was hitting 143 against him, defense nothing, but has 333. No homers allowed.
2 clean innings, just 1 hit allowed.
So here's Lopez facing Montero.
They know each other quite well. This will be the 15th time that they face one another. 3 for 14 that time. That's the 16th time they face each other. They win a walk.
And the fourth one was it was last year.
Bring the gun, get a ball. Good fella, a big. A night that reminds us of Candlestick, temperature-wise, he's not even phased. Give it to your date, Pete. Let's go.
One and one to Montero. The pick.
87. About his best ball velocity-wise. I mean, he was humping back on that one.
Got him. And the Giants pitch out of a bases loaded jam with nobody out.
Was it
5-4 Giants.
They really doubles to make tie game at 1 and 2nd, and they were low. His sacrifice fly to make it to cut the punt lead to 3-1 in the 2nd. Then they service his sacrifice fly to make it 2-1 Nets in the 2nd, and Willa Davis doubles to make it 2-1 Indians in the 2nd.
Here's 5-4 Giants. Belt to lead things off. Lopez, a great job.
Well, you're just going to take it for granted. He's been so good. Just put on that Giants uniform.
Oh, foul. Knew the traffic was going to be bad last night, right?
Yep.
So I called our cab driver. David told me.
What do you say?
No answer.
Yeah.
So only when it's convenient for him, right?
Yeah.
And only when there's a camera around, right?
Fair weather cap driver.
0-2 to Brandon Belt.
Well, what about Ahmed Fareed? Did you call him?
He was already home.
So one time you need it, they let you go.
1-0-2 pitch. Low, 1-2.
And Young Guns doubles make it 5-1 innings in the second.
Bell pops it up. It's going to be Montero taking it all the way.
I'm a little disappointed with that pop-up. I expect a little more personality on that.
Yeah, the wind kind of died down just in time. So here's Sandoval. Garcia is down to the bullpen.
As it so often will do, the wind will stop blowing around 8:30, 9 o'clock. When it doesn't blow, this ballpark gets small.
To the Panda.
Yeah, go to California, party people.
It's also a case where if you got guns, you want to show them off, right?
Yeah.
So where's the gun show? Right here, baby.
Yeah, he's got some. Do you ever have guns?
No, never.
Me.
3-0 to Sandoval. What's the Posey? Sandoval takes the walk. Ziegler allows his first base runner. Mr. Posey, a bunt, single in the third, and then a solid single to center field in the fifth. I'll tell you what, he wasn't much fooled on that pitch as he fouls it out of play. He's got a good swing going right now.
He does, and the thing that's been so impressive about Posey, and you really kind of sense that he get off to a great start. You saw it about the third week of spring training. He just does not get off his back leg very often.
Make it feel good.
He's going to have a lot of good looks, and he's not been missing those good looks.
This one could be playable, and it's going to be Hill who's going to put it away. Posey retired on the pop-up, and that'll bring up Hintz. Defense double in the second. Then he's flied out and struck out. Chopper to third. Prado charging. He's got it. Juggles it a bit. Not in time. You cannot juggle it.
I'm hoping that Montreal and Mexico City gets Major League Baseball Club, because I would love to see a Major League Baseball team in Mexico. And Montreal as well.
Flop around, and that's all it took to create an opportunity for Hunter Pence. And the hustle of Hunter Pence pays off with big dividends. Keeps it alive, it gets more to the plate. And that's why you go hard at every ball hit.
Morris. Two balls in one strike. Morris hit one of the longest doubles we've ever seen here at this park. He also, in the same swing, hit one of the highest doubles we've ever seen.
Yeah, we got a chance to watch it from behind, and we'd never seen the fly of the ball go like that. There's a big slice.
This is what it looked like from the angle Mike's talking about.
That thing takes off, and he's thinking he gets it. And that's really what turned this game around. Put the Giants on top for the first time tonight.
On the ground, foul. The battle right now. Morris. This was the arc we're talking about.
This is the one that you could see the slice, and watch this thing just slice away from Campana, the center fielder, and it hits it 2/3 of the way up the wall. And that is something we've never seen before. Not in this part. Not off the bat of the right-hander.
One and two to Morris.
Jays fans, this will be having these. Just got 2 straight wins for the Jays.
I figure Mike Coleman was out today, right?
Well, he threw 4 yesterday. Again, I got to believe he's done. They got 8 guys in the bullpen. They've got another right-hander, Foots. Right Anderson, Reed, the closer. I think that's a move that needs to be taken away. The shift into the runner, that's been around for a long time, too long.
It is here.
They bank that fake the third, throw the first base. They need to bank that one.
And on the ground to short. No runs, a hit, a walk, 2 left. 8th inning coming up. 5-4 Giants.
So sign up right now. But hurry, everything must go. Go to dealdash.com.
Earning your degree online doesn't have to be about the college experience. To find your purpose, it takes support from those around you. GC Leadership offers over 3 decades of experience in delivering real-world degree programs online. GC's online class size averages less than 17 students with full-time faculty. Find your purpose online at Grand Canyon University. Call us today at 855-GCU-1949.
on a pair of Maui-Jim sunglasses, the world begins to look different. Colors are more vivid. Contrasts clear.
You see those? Dude, Tono's ahead.
Polarized lenses that eliminate glare and enhance color. Maui-Jim sunglasses won't change the world. They'll change the way you see it. Color, clarity, detail. Maui-Jim.
Right now at Papa John's, get one of our best deals ever. For just $9.99, you can get any large pizza with up to 5 toppings. Pile on your favorites with up to 5 toppings for just $9.99. Better ingredients, better pizza. PapaJohns.com.
He says the Tortilla is normally slow starters are now 2-0.
Perfect. For drivers with accident forgiveness, Liberty Mutual won't raise your rates due to the first accident.
It's this here. KM put on makes it early go club statement with spectacular cats. And it says, maybe Toronto's Kevin Pillar was sending a message to Tampa Bay's Kissmeyer. I'm out to get your trophy.
Take the ball from Bruce Bochy. Big time he's coming in. He's been stellar. 3 base runners, 5 and a third with 5 touchdowns. They'll load a bit down into the fastball. Give him 4 good looks. Curveball, slider, changeup. Juan Perez comes in to play left field. Mike Morse out of the game.
Jumbo steps up.
Good news, he knows that. They know that Toronto. I'm happy that Toronto was 2-0.
No doubt. This guy is scary. Especially in a one-run game.
The Waves know that they, and their fans know that they want to win. They have to wait for tomorrow.
On the high fastball from Casilla. Casilla lost a little velocity last year. Went on the DL and he came back and got it back.
Found it. He went on a rehab start down in San Jose. Found it in the bullpen there. So if you're looking for a fastball, head to San Jose.
Tap to Crawford. Crawford, done. And let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, an update for fans on Jeremy Affeldt. He threw down in San Jose tonight. He recorded an inning. He gave up no hit, no walks. He struck out 2. He threw 12 pitches. 7 of those were for strikes. So good news on Jeremy.
All right. That is good news.
Carl 1 for 3. On deck is Pennington.
You know that. Still is so small. He's a way closer. Some of us admitted that when they started for the first time, he didn't know anything. He didn't know about money. He didn't know anything. But now, now I know how my body operates when I'm throwing the ball. Do Smiley and Gustasa, they have to wait for their next start to try to get a W. They couldn't get a W in the first start, so they have to wait for the next start. This guy just no let up. In 1.9. Meaning that if you're a pitcher, you just can't take it easy. Because if you get one guy, the next guy might, as a pitcher, if you strike out in one guy, the next guy might take you deep if you just let off the gas. So you just can't just ease off. You have to keep pitching 1.9 tough because you can't. They know it's 2016, that's the year. They know that's what they're talking about, 2016. This almost bumped into a hurricane zone. They know that he knows gravity is a real aspect. Of life on this planet. Because whatever comes up must come down due to gravity. Because Earth's gravity will pull everything down. Like, if I pull this up, just came back down to me. Because gravity pulled it back to me. Because the Earth's gravity was pulling that control back down. And was it Zuna? He's 1-0 Mullins in the fourth.
couple suggestions from the beginning, and now we're good to go.
Luis Chavez. Chavez started the game last night and then 1 for 5. He had an RBI. Had a good solid pitch hitter.
He's not the kind of hitter that'll help you out how the strike zone. He goes to the strike zone.
4 balls and 1 strike. You see a slip coming down the line.
Except for that pitch right there, that Chavez has a strike.
May have been, I'm going to throw in a breaking ball. I got it. I'm swinging it.
Pitcher, you throw a guy for a strike out like that. You'll see it again at some point. Might save it for a 2-strike surprise, but you'll see it again. If he gets that ball in the count.
Don't make it hittable for Chavez. Campana on deck.
There's our favorite move. Watch out for flying balls at bats.
1 ball and 1 strike. Hicks and Crawford at double play depth.
I don't think that's not a move.
Klondike with something tasty flavors. The best ice cream bars ever.
Pretty much says it all right there. And I believe that young man.
Out to Perez. Through the Seagulls. And he makes the catch.
I think about it every time one's hit up there for him. Some night it's going to hit one of those things. And it very well could have on that one.
In play, too. Here's Campana. Or just about the time you think you got a beat on it, something hits you right between the eyes.
Hey, I've seen it happen.
Campana is 2 for 4. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Good curveball. Yeah, you can't. You got to take those goals seriously. I got hit in the head with that. Feel like somebody dropped a rosin bag on the head from the upper deck. Two good curveballs. Not looking for that. Once he gets in the protect mode, that's when he goes to left field. He's done it twice tonight. You know, good pitches too.
Sandoval is going to have to hurry, and he throws it over everybody. And this game is tied. That's what speed does.
Yeah, he just never had a good grip. The speed you talk about in Campana, I mean, he really puts it on the left side of the infield. He knew he had to hurry. It was not a clean exchange, and there was nothing Brandon Belt could do.
So here's Hill. Hill takes a strike. Sandoval's got it, and that'll end the inning. Crawford's going to lead things off.
And JG with Milky with the glass on way to make it 4-0. Mullins in the fourth. And Toronto would not have been Toronto would not have been making the playoffs if they were in the Central this year. I want to see.
Tomorrow, game one, you'll see at 7 p.m. on NBC Bay Area, the Giants Television Network. And Saturday, 1 p.m., there'll be a pregame live 12:30 p.m. on Comcast Sportsnet in the Bay Area. Next up for the Giants and National League West battle against the Colorado Rockies.
5-5 ball game, bottom of the 8th.
Sidewind and lefty Joe Thatcher comes in, and he has been fantastic. 4 strikeouts in 3 2/3. Not an easy at bat done for lefties or righties. He is fun.
And a strike to Crawford. Hicks is on deck.
Sergio Romo getting heated up. He will pitch the ninth.
The 1-1 to Crawford. Low, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Not by much.
Because now Tommy Copper Socks 2 are shoes alone with innovative, comfortable compression sock. Designed and engineered for everyday use.
Going to be out of play. It's 2-2. Crawford.
And Chase Peterson makes it. He cuts the Nets lead to 3-2 in the fourth. And Henry Ramirez doubles to cut the O's lead to 5-3 in the third.
He went too far. And Crawford's got a double, and maybe more. Now he puts on the brake.
Well, on a night when Candlestick Park is being honored and remembered, that fly ball was vintage Candlestick. I mean, he hits it good. And Campana immediately broke back on the ball, and we're thinking, wow, this has got a chance to go. And then all of a sudden, Campana turned around, and there was no ball there. And he could not get back in time, and it's a 2-bagger. And that's how this inning starts out.
The weirdness of Candlestick here at AT&T Park.
No doubt.
Yep, they brought the pronghorn and the weirdness. So here's Hicks. Hicks's job now will be to get Crawford in or get him over to third. Way outside, 1-0.
Nice play by Montero.
Outfield straightaways. Hicks is 1 for 2. Look out. 2 balls and no strikes.
They talk about backfoot sliders. You're not literally supposed to hit it on the back foot. That missed a Schinberger by about an inch. Now, if you're thinking like a third base coach, and you're Tim Flannery, you're thinking about the arm strength you have in the outfield. You got an average arm in left with Trumbo. You have a below average arm with Campana at center. But you've got a rocket right field with Gerardo Parra.
And it's ball 4.
Easy take there for Brandon Hicks. The way Thatcher went out, it looked like he didn't want any part of it.
So here's Juan Perez. Remember, Perez came in on a double switch when Morse left the game.
Mike Harkey, the pitching coach for the Diamondbacks, going to come out and talk things over.
You gotta love the weirdness.
Not if you're Bruce Bochy, I mean, you're thinking, all right, if that sacrifice bunt, Perez, get the runners over and give up an out, and you got a hot hitter in Pagan. In all likelihood, they're going to walk Pagan. Now you have Thatcher going against the left-hander Brandon Belt. I mean, that's a situation that I'm sure Kirk Gibson would like to see. So it's whether or not Bochy wants to give up an out to move the runners up. That's what's in question for Thatcher. He's going to pitch for the ground ball early, and if he gets to a 2-strike count, he'll try and pitch for the strikeout late.
Now, defensively, the D-backs are thinking that Perez is going to bunt. Goldschmidt is way in at first. Votto is in at third. And there's the bunt. And it's a good one.
And he did it on the first pitch, and that helps the momentum of an inning. Now, the decision is in the lap of Kirk Gibson as to what you're going to do with Pagan. He's on fire right now. You have an open base and a left-hander on deck against a very tough lefty on the mound.
I would be shocked if Pagan hit. So Brandon Belt, who has really had pretty good success against the Diamondbacks this year. Not so much in this game. He's 0 for 3 with a walk. He's going to come up with the bases loaded and 1 out. And his numbers against Thatcher. He's got a home run off of Thatcher. And he's 2 for 6 lifetime.
But with 4 strikeouts. And that's exactly what Thatcher's going to be pitching for here. And that's exactly what Kirk Gibson's going to want to see out of him.
Because they're not letting the Angels win this game. Okay, Fox Sports 2.
Jumbo's going to catch. Is Crawford going to score? He's going to put on the brakes. So a wise choice is Jumbo. With a good strong throw to the cutoff man, Prado. Now, Pablo Sandoval, who made the throwing error in the top of this inning, has a chance to recover. And you know what's going on with the front? He's thinking about that very thing. Sandoval has never had a hit against his stats. He's over 5 with 3 touchdowns. Getting restless. Slick to a challenge fastball. Crawford hits and Pagan. Very good. Good defense. Right away. That guy had no respect on it either. He was right at it and said 85. That's a quick low too. Posey watching from the on-deck circle. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Clara, did he get there? He missed it. So life for Sandoval. It remains 1-2. Weirdness.
Absolute weirdness. You're talking about a Gold Glove outfielder out there who looks like he may have overran it. An outfielder of his reputation, this is a ball like that, he can't figure it out.
It's 1-2 to Sandoval.
He was looking at his glove and he couldn't believe it.
And he's going to track it down on the track, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave him loaded. We'll go to the 9th. It's 5-5.
So listen right now, 2-0 against the Rays.
That's going to come up after the ball game, and Mike will also talk about the game with Murph and Matt tomorrow morning on KNBR 680, right around 7:35 to 7:40. Fellas come to us. 5-5 ball game as we go to the ninth inning, and the Giants closer is in, and that's Sergio Romo.
Now, it's been 8 days since he's been out there. This is the third game that he has been in. Take a look at the numbers for Romo.
No.
2 times the fastball, big slider, and a change up.
Sergio Romo. Sergio Romo, 2 games. No record, 4.50 ERA, 2 saves out of 2 opportunities. 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. Also hitting 286 against him, 500, 100, 200, and 1 homer allowed.
Job if you're a closer, your team's winning by a lot of runs, or your team isn't winning, you don't get a chance to go out there.
Remember, we started out the season, and get in really game 1, 2, or whatever, it might have been game 3, and that was it. Focus didn't.
This was tonight's this. Kevin Boulevard, you have earned yourself a web jam. Facebook tonight decided that they said give they thought to play was worth a webcam. So they tweeted that Kevin Kapler on the webcam. And that helped the Jays win 5-3 against the Rays. The Rays players know that they have lost 2 straight to the Jays to start the season. Not the way they wanted it to go. But it is. They're feeling pretty good because these players probably thinking, maybe we can win 3 straight. This is like these players tomorrow will say, maybe we could. I mean, these players later today will think, oh, maybe we can win again tonight and make it 3 straight.
You're still not the best. Your timelines are not as rubbish as you were. And you can write it. Now the 20 weeks on 4 lines for $8 to switch to the next network.
Very complicated. The Astros talking out of them. Our help always seems to start with confidence. Good job, America.
These creamery shakes are so rich and creamy.
I know. Finally a shake for an aficionado like myself.
Wait, you're a shake aficionado?
Oh,
No balls and 2 strikes.
Me shake aficionado.
Whoa. Well, perhaps you can do one too.
And there's the frisbee.
Mike Napoli hits a strike to a slide to make it 6-1 Indians in The fourth, and Trevor Snyder triples to make it 2-0 Royals in the second.
Montero slams one into center field. Now it's starting to carry, and Pagan has it hit off the top of the wall. And Montero into second base with a double. Weirdness.
Yankees versus Tigers. In my league, A-Rod is now with the Jays. Miguel Cabrera is with the Jays, but he's on the disabled list.
And it has really changed things as how the ball plays, where you see it the last 14 years. And this thing almost gets out of
You didn't need to lose A's. Because if they talk to the Jays players, they will say, yeah, I feel that we can compete this year. Sumar is the Jays closer right now. And so far, Osuma is not showing any reasons to go games for taking him out of the closer role.
Service is celebrating 12 years, and you can join millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live in True HD on over 400 devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit sfgiants.com for details.
5-5 as we head to the bottom of the ninth. And the new pitcher,
J.J. Putz. He is off to a great start. He's in the third. In 4 games, he's not given up a hit. He's only given up one runner, that by way of the ball, base on balls, and he has struck out 4. Dave Greshner taking a look at Sergio Romo. We talked about a possible tweak to the knee. It's not anything that we haven't seen before. He does not look comfortable.
Pedro Petit was up in the bullpen. That's the last of the relievers for the Giants. So here's Buster Posey. A couple of hits tonight.
In 2015, the 2015 Most Valuable Award was awarded to Toronto's Josh Donaldson.
You can see a little bit of his fastball, those cutters, those splits, those sliders.
I don't have to worry about it yet because he's not a threat to take away any Cy Young awards from any Toronto Blue Jays players. He's playing for the National League. Cubs team.
There's the split. It's a good one.
Just like the Jays, they can put Edwin into the ace wall.
This 3-2 pitch. Talking about the importance of that leadoff hitter. This is you're talking about the bottom of the ninth and the entire ball game. You have to make that hitter swing it back. Look out, Ingrid.
Ingrid got a bad hop. The only way that you can tell that is got a bad hop.
Yeah.
So it remains 3-2 to Buster Posey. Posey chases one in the dirt, so he's gone.
How can you see him go out of strike zone, especially low?
So here's Hunter Pence. Pence has a couple of hits tonight. He hits. JJ puts pretty well. 3 walks, 2 for 3 lifetime with a double. Taps this one slowly foul as the ball's in one strike. The pitcher spot is on deck. That's foul again, 0-2. Gregor Blanco now is on deck. Pence in the hole, 0-2. Got him.
I love Storm River Six for 2014 season, which I'm watching now.
Blanco being called back, it's going to be Arias. They put throw the ball very nice.
Arias has one at bat against Cook's lifetime opening one.
So it'll be Yasmano Petit coming in, and that's it for the Giants bullpen. Arias will hit with Crawford on deck. And the pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1.
Well, if you're David Gay, you're looking at how many innings you can get out of a guy like Capri. Well, you can get 4 or 5 innings. He's got that strength in his arm. 70 pitches.
Arias hooks this one foul. And it's now 0-2. He's got a pitch that stayed belt high. Up the middle, and Foote grabs it. And this game is going to extra innings. We will head to the 10th. It by 5.
Everything we're done, bounce out to make it 4-2 next in the 5th, and for Coach Doubles to cut the O's lead to 5-4 in the 4th. And LB says, no big deal. Come in for the orchid fly.